so God can do for you what nobody else can do for you. What would you do? Oh, come on, let's go. Come on. Let's go. The devil tried to block me, tried to stop me, but no. Trying to steal my blessing, but God said, oh no. I'ma send some angels to help my remnant. They're gonna see my goodness in the end time like never before. Devil, do you really think you can stop them? You can block them, devil. Do you really think you can stop them or block them, devil? Do you really think you can stop them or block them, devil? By the power of the blood, you are defeated. Oh no! God can do for you what nobody else can do for you. What would you do? Oh, come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. The devil tried to block me, tried to stop me, but no. Trying to steal my blessing, but God said, oh no. I'ma send some angels to help my remnant. They're gonna see my goodness in the end time like never before. Devil, do you really think you can stop them? You can block them, devil. Do you really think you can stop them or block them, devil? Do you really think you can stop them or block them, devil? By the power of the blood, you are defeated. Defeated.
Family, what's going on? We up in this piece. I mean, we in this bit like an unborn baby. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and take y'all seats. It's been a while. I've been recovering. I've been healing, and a brother is all healed up now. All right. Eclipse season gonna get them toxins up out your body. All right. I'm all healed up now, and it's time for a good old deep dive. You know, when it's been a minute, we gonna dive deep, right? I came prepared today. I mean, I got notes. We finna get right. All right. So take your seats. I just got a couple of testimonies. All right. Just got a couple of testimonies that new church members want to go ahead and let us know how they feeling about the good word. I mean, about the blood of the hood. All right. I'm gonna just go ahead and let them take their seats, family. Go ahead.
Preparing you for the greater. I'm preparing you for a higher degree of power. I'm preparing you for a greater manifestation of my spirit in your life. No longer will you be the problem, but you'll be the answer to the problem. No longer will you build walls, but you're gonna build. You're gonna build bridges. Walls segregate, walls denominate, but bridges connect. He's making out of you a bridge. He's delivering you to be a deliverer. It's a new day. It's God's new day. Thou shalt not remember the former things. You won't even consider the things of old, but a new thing do I declare, and now it shall spring forth. Yes. He brought you out. He brought you out for such a time as this. You were born for such a time as this. You were called for such a time as this. You was anointed for such a time as this. You were saved for such a time as this. Yes.
I mean, family, we diving deep tonight. You guys smelling good, looking good. The children got the children dressed up. Damn, did Easter come early in this mother flipper? Family, take your seats. Take your seats, all right? Just got a couple of new testimonies. All right, family, you know we're going to get into that. You know we're going to get under the blood, y'all. I just need y'all to take your seats. Go ahead and get settled. I see some green suits making their way in the building. All right, I see some blue suits making their way in the building. Family, you're looking good, smelling good. Let's go ahead and get sanctified up.
In this game, I'm tired of the turmoil. I'm tired of being lied on. I'm tired of being broke. I'm tired of being talked about. I'm tired of being manipulated. I'm tired of crying. I've already cried. I've already suffered. I've already agonized. I've already endured. And if you think you are coming to steal my joy, my lunch, my blessing, my children, my ministry, devil, you are
I'm going to tell y'all something right now. The devil is a goddamn lie. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. My God only knows the truth. Okay, listen. Full moon, lunar eclipse in Libra, guys. I need to know y'all in the building. So the number for today is 7. Drop 1 7, 2 7s, 3 7s. For goddamn, I don't know what the character limit is in the comments. Fill it up with 7s in this mug. Let me see some holy water. Don't worry about getting the water on the new members. If they listen, if you ain't ready to get your clothes wet with some of that holy water, this ain't the church for you. I don't need you being all conservative now. Throw that holy water around. Let me see some blood of the hood. I need to know y'all in the building. Y'all know the vibes. Don't make me act. Don't. Lord have mercy. We're not even 10 minutes in, and I feel that. Oh my! This finna be one of them ones. I feel that spirit. Ooh! I just gotta pace that thing. I gotta pace that thing. You know, eclipse season, we could get fatigued early. All right, Lord have mercy. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Glory is his name. Glory is his name. Glory is his goddamn name. Lord, I didn't mean to curse. Is that a curse? I didn't mean to curse at you. You know, you made these words. I'm sorry. All right, let me see them 7s. I see all my beautiful church members in the building. I see some new members in the building. All right, we're going to get to these shout outs. Take your seats, family. We're going to dive deep because it's eclipse season, and I'm going to make sure my church is spiritually strapped for what's ahead. I told y'all in the beginning of March, it's going to be some transformations taking place. I told y'all in the beginning of March, it's going to be some transformations taking place, and we ain't playing around. We is not playing around. All right, guys? So let me see some blood of the hood. Let me see some holy water, and let me see them 7s. All right?
Me say me under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus cover me under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you may cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up, put the blood on me face just like a makeup. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me heart break up, put the blood on me face just like a makeup. Under the blood, under the blood, Jesus cover me. Jesus, you will cover me. Say under the blood, under the blood, Jesus, you will cover me. Jump on this. Listen. Christian, I fight some things where them not see. Stronghold demons and principality. My body at the temple, keep it holy, sanctified, justify, give God the glory. Fighting against three terrible enemy. The world, Satan and myself against me. What the anointing, pour it on me and make me trample the devil on it. Say! Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus cover me under the blood. Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you may cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up, put the blood on me face just like a makeup. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me heart break up, put the blood on me face just like a makeup. Under the blood, under the blood, Jesus cover me. Jesus, you will cover me. Say under the blood. Under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me. Jump on this. Listen. Christian a fight some things with them not see. Stronghold demons and principality. Remember they are the temple. Keep it holy, sanctify, justify, give God the glory. Fighting against three terrible enemy. The world, Satan and myself against me. One the anointing pour it on me and make me trample the devil on it. Say.
What's going on? What's going on with you beautiful people? How we feeling? How we doing, guys? How we doing, guys? I need to know how y'all doing first. I need to know how y'all doing first. Y'all let me know how y'all doing. All right, y'all go ahead and greet your neighbors. Greet your neighbors. I see y'all greeting each other in the chat. I don't even have to tell y'all that. I see y'all coming in here greeting y'all neighbors. Y'all know we don't play that in here. We make our newcomers feel like we a family in here. All right? You can't even come into church as a newcomer and get harassed to join the church. Sister Sacred Artists be like, all right, here, look, this is a program. All right, the children, yep, you can send the children downstairs. We got some church members with them downstairs having children's Bible study. The children need to know about eclipse season 2. Them niggas got bullies. This Libra, this is a full moon lunar eclipse in Libra. There's going to be some bullies our children got to deal with at school. Listen, little kids, listen, we used to deal with a little bit of little kid pressure when we was younger. Am I lying, family? We used to have our little atrocities we had to face as children. Sometimes we be looking at kids, we be like, y'all ain't got nothing to worry about. As a child, you got a lot to worry about out this mug. Niggas trying to take your lunch money. You're scared to talk to the pretty girl. Nigga get around the pretty girl, nigga throw up on himself. Damn. She ain't never giving my black ass a chance. Fuck is I'm getting nervous for? My father ain't telling me how to do this right. He got my mom's. I know I got it in my DNA to get me one. All right, family. Shout outs to everybody healing from these man-made codes. You gotta, we can't play with our wellness right now. They throwing bugs in the air, y'all. All right. As soon as I came back to New York City, as soon as I stepped into New York, damn, type of man-made vibe. You got some germs in this mug. I mean, a brother respiratory system inflamed in this mother flipper. You hear what I'm saying, family? Family, you're looking good, smelling good. Y'all ready to dive deep tonight? Y'all ready to get into these eclipse season influences? Phase 1 of eclipse season. Beautiful people in the building. Brother Christopher Joseph, good brother, devoted brother, persistent brother. Sister Amber G in the building. All right. Devoted sister. That's my sister right there. All right. Sister Sacred Artist in the building. Y'all already know the vibe with her. That's the regulator. If you need a program, go to her. Don't know where the children's Bible studies at, she knows. You ran out of holy water, she gonna get you some more. Sister Sacred Artist be like a ghost in this mug. As soon as you need something, she be like, right here, brother. You be like, damn, where you? Thank you for the program. You got it. All right, anything you need. There's about 10 of her in the building. She be everywhere, and that's my regulator right there. Good sister, devoted, faithful sister. Sister Martian Empress in the building. Brother from the hip in the building. All right, brother, finishing up that music project. Brother, we want to hear that art, brother. You know we're going to display it in the church, and we're going to get the choir in tune with it. All right? It's going to be like Mr. Clark and Lean On Me. Them brothers going to get this. The choir going to get that national song right. Face I. Turn them niggas into New Edition. Am I lying, family? Them niggas was sounding crazy at first. Didn't know the words. By the end of the film, these niggas was boys to men. Face I. Who is this David Ruffin nigga in the back? This nigga turned from a criminal into David Ruffin. How'd that happen? These niggas is imitating 112. You hear what I'm saying, family? You see what the magic of enforcing that discipline does to a couple of brothers? All right now, brother from the hip, sister Steph in the city. New York City, that is. Shout out to all my New York natives in the building. Sister Jensky in the building. Devoted sister, committed sister. All right. All right, family. All right, let's fill these seats up. All right, Sister Angela. I haven't seen you before here, sister, but guess what? You're already family, sister. Do you know that? Do you know you've been accepted and received? Sister Queen Candace, another one of my sisters right there. Sister Lena Hart. Sister 2B Monique. All right, family. God damn it. Sorry, Lord. I know I'll be using your name in vain. All right, excuse me. The Order of Divine Cosmic Mother. That's sister powerful. That name powerful as hell, sister. Is you into ritual work? Do you got a candle lit right now, sister? Is the altar watching the live with you right now, sister? I mean, I know you're a blessed sister. Sister Belle Papillon. That's my good Libran kinfolk right there. All right, family. All right. All right, family. Are we good to go? All right. Seems like everybody's doing well. Your vibes are high, per usual. That's my congregation. Okay. Let's get right into it. Listen, guys. Happy full moon lunar eclipse. It's time to usher out some unnecessary vibes, whether it's a person, place, or thing. Some of you guys have more of this emphasis in the expression house. Some of you guys have more of this emphasis in a relationship house. This energy is correlating around relationships in general because it is focusing its land point on Libra. All right. Who just gave a collection plate? Family Super Life. How can I get a reading that is not pre-recorded? I believe it's being offered half off, but can't find it in the website. Sister, right now I'm only doing exclusive natal readings as video calls. As of right now, I'm only doing pre-recorded readings. Besides that one, sister. All right. Anything you see on the website is as is, sister. All right. If you got any questions, you can hit the email. Don't be reluctant to get in touch with a good brother. All right. Sister Ebony, look at that dress turning blue. You know what that means, family? That means she's a devoted sister. That means she done been her membership in here for months. Shout out to all my church support members in the building with them blue, green dresses and suits. What is that silk? You haven't answered my question yet. What type of fabric is that? Is it like an advanced silk? Is it a futuristic fabric? Something out the astral realm they haven't made on Earth yet, but you guys just got the exclusive in this mug. Sister Tracism, I mean, that is a special sister, committed, faithful, devoted, persistent sister. All right. We in the building. Lord have mercy. My God is a truthful one, an honest one, a transparent one, a helpful one, a supportive one, a faithful one. What other positive attributes is my God an example of? All right, not Polly and not Esther. That's the one. Not Polly or Esther in this mug. Shout out to Sister Esther. Every church got a Sister Esther. Sister Esther, yeah. What you need, Pastor? No, I'm good. I'm just seeing if you're in. You know, I'm present, brother. Every church got an Esther. Am I lying? You guys looking good. You guys are looking good. Sister Ebony says she can't give them details out. Maybe if you go ahead and get a green suit, join the church support membership, you'll be able to put me on. Sister Ebony's being stingy over there, but she being spiritually stingy. It's okay. Sometimes you got to put some boundaries. Can't be giving up all the goods all the time. I get it, sister. I get it, sister. All right. Okay. All right, Sister Kibo Weeba in the building. We all right. Every church got an Esther. Esther is an old head name. I ain't never meet nobody young with the name Esther. That's like me and somebody young with the name Margaret. I ain't never meet a young Margaret. Bartholomew. I ain't never meet a young Earl. I swear I ain't never meet a young Earl before. Some niggas just, do niggas be having regular names by the time they turn 50, they name change or something? Why some own, it's like the Morgan Freeman effect. Nigga been old his whole life. I seen a picture of that nigga in the 20s. I said, who this the same, you sure this the picture of the nigga in the 20s? It was like, yeah, that's him in his 20s. I said, damn, a nigga look like he got 7 Saturn returns in this mug. You hear what I'm saying, family? Juanita. Juanita's a ratchet name. If my bro holler at me, he's like, yo, bro, shorty over there want to talk to you. Oh, who? Yeah, shorty over there, Juanita. I'm like, damn. She sound like she drink 4 Locos. Sound like she just be throwing the strawberry to back. Hey, Boro. What's up? What's your name? What's your real name? No, for real. Damn, Juanita, woman, ghetto, ratchet woman, lady. Any woman named Juanita a little crazy. Ebony said, I know an Earl younger than me. That nigga lying, Ebony. That nigga lying by his age. All right. Yeah. All right, family. Shout out to all you good people in the building. Sister Aina Pena. All right, shout out to you good people. Brother Julius Payne with that collection plate thing. Family, I don't see no plates in the comments. I already see some devoted church members throwing the actual plates. But I ain't see no dishes. Y'all is out of alignment. I'm gonna go ahead listen, like I said, I need to see blood of the hood. I need to see some holy water. I need to see them 7s. And let me see them plates. All right, guys, let's run it back one more time.
Can do for you what nobody else can do for you. What would you do? Oh, come on, let's go.
Family, whenever a nigga says, oh, come on, you know he about to break it down. If you ever watch a nigga perform, he says, y'all ready? Y'all ready? DJ, oh, come on. If you had a black cookout, they throw on an electric slide, you might hear about 12 all come ons. Whenever a nigga says all come on, he about to do something you ain't never seen. I mean, he about to lift the roof off the mug. Family, let me see them things in the comments. Let's act like we've been at church before, y'all. Come on, show the newcomers how we do it here. Let's not be a bad example.
So God can do for you what nobody else can do for you. What would you do? Oh, come on, let's go. Come on. Let's go. The devil tried to block me, tried to stop me, but no. Trying to steal my blessing, but God said, oh, no. I'ma send some angels to help my remnant. They're gonna see my goodness in the end time like never before. Devil, do you really think you can stop them? You can block them, devil. Do you really think you can stop them or block them, devil? Do you really think you can stop them or block them, devil? By the power of the blood, you are defeated. Defeated.
Nothing I smoked, nothing I snorted, nothing I drank, no man I did, no one did me, nothing did me any good. Oh Lord, even that the food I put in my mouth wouldn't help me, Lord.
All right now, sister, listen. Sister, they got all different type of germs, man-made germs in the air. They spraying the fruits and vegetables. The food ain't being cooked right. There's they injecting the chicken. Sister, you got to get a hold of yourself. I know sometimes the turkey wing falling off the bone is a temptation, but like I said, this church not gonna keep enabling you, sister. We just can't keep watching you do this to yourself. Oh no, nothing I did. Family, I can't talk to sister by myself. Y'all got to make sure y'all hold sister accountable out the church. A real church, you're going to call a sister or brother on a Friday night. How you doing, brother? You all right? Had a good week? You've been responsible with your diet. All right, no talk. All right, so you got them greens in. You've been juicing, brother, sister. You gotta take care of yourself. You know they got the man-made codes now. Everything man-made in this bitch. Okay, so we need to work as a church, y'all. I can't do it alone. Sister got to get a hold of herself. That looked like that might be the last thing she need to be talking about. She need to be thinking about some yoga, meditation, working out, or fasting. That's what I'm saying. I know I got a bunch of wellness practitioners in the building, some vegans, some conscious eaters. All right. We done put too many labels on things. Niggas stop saying vegan and vegetarian. Niggas get tired of that shit. Nigga, you ask a nigga what they diet. Yeah, I'm a conscious eater. Niggas is tired of labels in 2023. It's the age of Aquarius. You know, Aquarius don't do labels. Right now, go to an Aquarius and tell them, like, yeah, you be acting like that. They be acting like what? Don't associate me with them niggas. You ain't even say nothing. All you said is you be acting like this. They be like, act like who? Like, I'm me. I'm a free thinker, brother. No, don't impose the matrix on me. Aquarius man, lady, it was a joke. God damn, Aquarius dominant. There's a couple of signs that act like that. You could do that to Aquarius. You could do that to Aries. You could do that to Scorpio. You could do that to Leo. Just try it right now. Be like, why you be acting like that? Be like who? Like what? I'm my own spirit, brother. It's like, fuck is. Sit your spiritually riled up ass down. Shout out to my Aquarius, Scorpios, all the niggas that I just named, Aries, Leos. I'm just joking. These is jokes. You know, Pastor, you know, a godly spirit has a sense of humor in this mug. All right, family. All right, good people. Sister Brittany, Sister Latoya C. Good people in the building. All right, guys. Damn, that church warm-up just take a little bit out of a brother. All right, just had to let y'all gather up them seats, cultivate some energy up in here. You know, a real church take a little minute to get into the word. We about a half hour in. Time just be flying. That shit for like 15 minutes. I mean, the third dimension is shifting like a mug. Ain't it, family? All right, Sister Tara Simone, another good, committed, engaged sister. Sister King. All right. Now, guys, before I get into it, Chart Your Destiny Masterclass taking place in less than a week. 7 days, y'all. Next Sunday, Easter Sunday. All right, family. Shout out to everybody in the building that attended the last masterclass. If you're in the building and you attended my last masterclass in February, breaking down relationship potential, twin flame love potential in the chart, go ahead and throw some twos in the chat. If you attended that class and you feel like you grew from that class, I mean, if you feel like you mentally and spiritually expanded in that class, just to give a little testimony of what we're doing over there. All right, that's more of like an exclusive Bible study. All right, guys. So listen, we finna get back into that vibe. We finna cultivate another dope, empowering vibe, guys. It's Aries season. It's self-identity evolution season. And this masterclass is designed for everybody to be able to identify their talents, hidden gifts, and life purpose in the birth chart. We're going to define what gifts and talents even is and what purpose even is before we start getting into it, because these are broad words we throw around for real when it comes into understanding our spiritual identity. So we need to understand how we've developed these things, how to identify these things. We're going to be identifying the karma that be in the way, because a lot of us got placements that are, you know, we brought some experience here. We have a talent or a gift, but we might have a planet. We might have an alignment that's actually bringing karma to that influence. So it's not only are we talented here, not only are we gifted here, but we're dealing with more resistance because we might have manifested some influences in the past like that. We were playing around with our gifts. So now we got to overcome some karma, being able to show application. I've never been this active doing readings in the past 60 days, 60 to 90 days. And the more active I am being able to interact with you guys, that helps my studies. And I'm learning that so many of us have came down here to experience certain things. We all came down here to experience, but a lot of us are down here because of application. This is why some of you guys only have planets in like 3 houses. This is why you look at your chart like, damn, boy, I only got planets in these houses. What that mean? Y'all be ready to complain about everything. I don't, there's 5 houses, no planets. What am I supposed to do? Brother, sister, relax. All right, that you don't even know that's a good or a bad thing. All right, what it mean? Just tell me. My life crazy in this mug. Baby mama driving me crazy, brother. Don't blame the empty houses on your baby mama. Baby mama ain't got nothing to do with you not having no planets in the 3rd house. You hear what I'm saying, family? Okay? But yes, I can't wait for this. Okay? It's yeah, once again, for everybody that just gave some testimonies that were in my previous class, y'all know how much, y'all could tell how much time and effort goes into these courses, because I don't want to miss any steps. All right. I want you guys to be able to look back on these master classes and courses for years down to come. All right. Some of you guys been into astrology for a while now, and look how you're still dissecting your chart. We're going to continue to always unlock new properties to our birth chart, especially all the different forms of charts that we have. We have our solar return chart. We have progressions, understanding our perfection years. We got our transits. All right, I may have some Vedic intuitives in the building. Shout out to my Vedic astrologers. All right. So, family, I can't wait to build with y'all. Seats are still available. All right. Link is in the description. Taking place Easter Sunday. I want to see y'all bring out y'all fits too. I want to see y'all fits. Don't turn that Zoom camera off. Do not play yourself. We not playing. Let me see your Easter suit and your Easter dress. Y'all remember we used to try to get fly as hell for Easter Sunday. Niggas wearing white ups with suits. Stop playing. All right, guys, but this is going to be a deep dive. I mean, we breaking down everything from the purpose of your sun placement to the nodes, to degrees, understanding the maturity of your degrees, fixed star systems, karma, aspects. Guys, we're diving into it all right? We had interactive segments, all right, in my previous class. I even posted some of those interactive segments, reading certain people's charts in our previous masterclass. So it's going to be one of them ones. It's going to be one of them ones, all right? And I'm also going to be selecting 2 people, all right, for a nice general deep dive reading, more and emphasizing these very concepts, unlocking talents, purpose, and gift in the chart. All you got to do is grab a seat and make sure you repost, whether you repost on Twitter, you repost on Instagram, and make sure you tag a good brother, all right, so you could throw yourself up in that space. All right, family, listen, it's about to be crazy. It's about to be crazy. And the reason why this is the topic, because once again, it's the top of the new year. Aries is one of the most transformative seasons of the year. And I just want to make sure everybody is equipped, understanding how to take power, how to really grasp their tools and impose them on this realm. All right? Because one thing about this realm we live in, life going life, y'all. Life going life. And a lot of the substance to life is understanding how you respond when life lives. But for the most part, we don't have to have life happen to us, guys. We have to understand we are the master conductors here. Life can bend to our will if we're able to impose intention and treat this realm and the powers that be as them being able to cater to our gifts, talents, our thoughts. Our current circumstances are merely a representation of our thoughts and feelings. And our thoughts and feelings lead into different actions, different connections, and the different things that we attract. So if your money a little funny, you can't blame nobody about that. If you're in this type of space in life, you can't blame nobody for being in that type of space. Because when you're feeling empowered, when your money ain't funny, I mean, when your cash is doing the dance, right? Then you give yourself credit and praise for that, right? You give yourself credit and praise when you know you put some blood, sweat, and tears and time into things that you've been manifested. So you got to take accountability and credit for you when you in spaces that you don't really want to be in. Granted, we all come into this life with all different type of forms of karma, all right? All the struggles, all the major challenges, all the things that have been a nuisance on our spiritual tailbone since day one are things that have been an issue in previous lifetimes. So every lifetime is a new experience to conquer these things. That's what we talk about when it comes into karma, family. All right, gang. So shout out to everybody in the building. Chart Your Destiny Masterclass taking off next Sunday, Easter Sunday. Grab your seats, gang. All right. All right, family, we in the building. Happy full moon lunar eclipse to everybody. All right, happy full moon lunar eclipse to everybody in the building. Okay, shout out to everybody. I see y'all. I see y'all. I see y'all, man. All right. Peeking in a few. So let's get right into it. I posted a video earlier. I've been tweeting on Instagram, and I said tweeting on Instagram. I've been posting on Instagram, tweeting on Twitter, tweeting on X. Shout out to the brother Elon Muskie. Brother look like he a little musty. All right, I ain't gonna lie. Look like shout out to the brother. I ain't gonna drag that Cancerian brother. You start talking about cancer, it's crazy. You wake up missing a limb out this mug. Niggas is powerful. You gotta know certain signs to leave alone. You gotta know certain signs to leave alone, man. Nigga get into a fight with a cancer. Cancer ain't never been in a fight in his life. You've been bullying the cancer. That nigga hit you in the wrong. That nigga finally stand up for himself, hit you somewhere, take out a whole motherfucking nigga shifted one of your organs out this mug. I mean, ain't no large or small intestine. They got medium intestines now. Them bitches merged. All right, you fucking with the wrong cancer. Mike Tyson a cancer. Mike Tyson a cancer. That tell you all you need to know. Does that nigga look like a nigga? I don't even want to be in the same room with that nigga, let alone the same state. I feel like the nigga hear me now. I'm a little scared already. Mike, all right, just come out now because I'm going to be paranoid the whole live. Is he in my closet? Is he in the chat? No, what are you talking about, bro? I heard you talking some shit. What are you talking about? What do you think you all high and holy with your church, right? You think I want to just come over there and knock your fucking head off, right? I don't give a fuck if you're a pastor. I don't really give a damn. You know, I've been trying to cool out. You know, I got all these type of emotions. All right, you seen everything that I've been through. I got a fucking tattoo on my face. I look like I'm fucking around with anybody. All right, I got to fight with Jake Paul. I'm getting ready for that. Don't get on my fucking nose, bro. All right, what's your name, Burrow? What you think you're fucking? What do you think you're fucking part of the New York City or something? You think you're Brooklyn, Bronx or something? Huh? That's what it's supposed to mean? Fuck you and your church. I knock all them niggas out. I don't care if there's women in there. I'll take them out too, bro. I don't give a fuck. Damn, Mike. This is ladies. You don't gotta talk to the ladies and children in here. At least beat the men up. Nigga talking about ladies. I can't do nothing for y'all, ladies. If that nigga come for y'all, you gotta save yourself. I love all the ladies in the church. You know, a good brother gonna defend the women and the children. It could be the Titanic sinking in this mug. I'll give my life for y'all in here. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this church could be on the Titanic. I'll give my life for every child and woman in the chat. But that nigga Mike Tyson come here, y'all gonna have to save y'all own ass. I'd rather go out drowning than drowning in that cancer water. Nigga taking, you talking shit again, boy. I hear you. You thought I left, right? I'm sorry, brother. I'm really sorry. What you want? You want me to beg? I don't. Keep fucking around. That nigga got to take care. You need to take care of your lisp. That's what you need to do, brother. You're a furious brother, but sometimes that lisp takes me off. I'll be thinking you a little soft, and I remember it's just your lisp. You're really a tough brother. All right. Shout out to all the cancers in the chat. Do not fuck with them niggas. Leave them niggas alone. There's a lot going on in their motherfucking life. All right. I see some of y'all grabbing some seats right now. All right. Shout out to y'all in the building. I'm telling y'all, we not finna play in this masterclass. I'm not finna play with y'all because I'm not finna hear about my church members not understanding their power and self-identity evolution season. And that's a great segue into this full moon lunar eclipse. Guys, eclipse season is here. Phase 1. Phase 1, family. All right. So we don't want to be too far ahead, but phase 1 prepares us for phase 2. Phase 2 is going to be the solar eclipse in Aries on April 8th. And that's going to be important as well because everything that we're learning, we're cultivating, we're transforming in the midst of Aries season, it gets cemented when we get to the solar eclipse on April 8th. So by April 8th, we new niggas. You should be able to walk down the block. Niggas don't even recognize you. Your voice sound different, hair different. They got a new job. Your family members don't even, they almost whooped your ass. You came in the house. It's like, it's me, it's Boro. It's like, oh, I thought Thought you was an intruder in this motherfucker. You look different. I know it's Aries season. It's changing me. Why you niggas ain't transformed? I don't know. I don't be into all that stuff, y'all spiritual stuff. Why you ain't tell us? Just watch my live stream or come in the room when I'm doing it. You hear what I'm saying, family? All right? So, listen. We got the Aries axis and the Libra axis. First house versus the seventh house. All right? Your personal life, your personal aspirations versus your relationship activity. Now, you got to understand, these are two areas of life, all right? They're opposite to each other. So it don't matter, guys, whether you in a twin flame relationship, soulmate relationship, a fucked toxic relationship, a friendship, a business, a partnership. Relations in general will always reflect your first house. We will always learn more about ourselves through relationship activity. We have to understand not to hold our head. Sometimes breakups and love be hurting like a mug. I ain't gonna even sit here and try to be all high and mighty, act like a brother heart chakra's got the toughest heart chakra in the world. You know, Capricorn moons, we act like we don't have a heart chakra. We're one of the most sensitive mugs in the Zodiac. It's just Earth moons, we have a good way of hiding that mug. Be sensitive as hell, though. I be dating a girl, she say some shit to me, we go through some shit, she starts seeing me getting my emotions. She said, well, I thought you was a Capricorn moon. I was like, listen, I don't want to hear nothing about that Capricorn moon shit. I got feelings and emotions. All right? I don't want to hear nothing about that. It's like, I just thought y'all was all resilient and whatnot. I don't want to hear none of that. A brother got feelings and emotions. Stop listening to that astrology shit so much. You be throwing them off, confusing them. Like, ain't you teach astrology? I know, but damn. So we be sensitive as hell. Don't fall for the coldness. It be a front, y'all. It be a front. But with all that being said, all right, regardless of what we go through in our relationship activity, it reflects the first house. So it don't matter what type of relationship you've been in, high or low. This is why we got to make sure we don't hang our heads and act like the world is over after time being removed from relationship activity, because it was an experiment. It was an experience. It was to help you personally understand yourself. A 3-month situationship, transits don't stop because you in a situationship. You learning in that bitch too. It be a person that you ain't got nothing in common with. Y'all got a situationship. You learn the most from that relationship. You be like, yo, I can't do this no more. This is the problem. I be thinking I have to be with somebody all the time because I didn't get that love when I was younger. You look at that download you just got from a situationship. Have sex with somebody, be like, you don't want to stay for a movie? No, I'm just what you want to. You know, Libras always we want to turn some shit in from a situationship into some other shit. Like, well, I know I said I just want to I ain't really want no relationship. You want to stay or order something to eat? No, boy, I gotta go. I got work in the morning. Brothers start feeling a little unfulfilled. Niggas start thinking over all that don't want to be in a relationship bull job. All right, we all crave affection on some level. All right, don't let these podcasts lie to y'all. We got to get it together. Okay, family. So guys, listen. This phase is helping us get relationship activity in order, because if we don't get relationship activity in order right now, it's just gonna blur and distort and throw off everything that we're trying to accomplish when it comes into personal transformations around this time. That's all it's gonna do. So we got to make sure we nip things in the bud right now. Okay. Once again, I know I've been posting on Instagram. I posted a video on YouTube later. A lot of y'all may have caught that already. But let's just go through some quick notes. I got notes for everybody, and I wrote notes in a way where I could be able to run through them, get all my points out, not to deal with a lot of side talking. Okay, guys. So since everybody's in the building, just one more time, we're gonna run that blood of the Lord one more time. We're gonna run that blood of the Lord once again. I want to see 777s, the blood, holy water. Let's get into it, family. We in here. Greet your neighbor.
Me under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus cover me under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you be cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up, put the blood on me face just like a makeup. In the morning when me wake up, And the blood of Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me heart break up, put the blood on me face just like a makeup. Under the blood, under the blood, Jesus cover me. Jesus, you will cover me. Say under the blood, under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me. Come on, bass. Listen, Christian fight some things with them not see. Stronghold demons and principality. Body of the temple, keep it holy, sanctify, justify, give God the glory. Fighting against three terrible enemy. The world, Satan and myself against me. One the anointing, pour it on me and make me trample the devil on it. Say.
All right, family. All right, brother. Where you go, brother? Earth Shaker, 9th avatar in the building. I see all my blue and green dresses in the building. Green suits, blue dresses, green. I see y'all. All right. Now, guys, full moon lunar eclipse in Libra, peaking at March 25th, 2:58 a.m. Peaks at 5 degrees Libra. 5 degrees is an early degree. I know a lot of y'all subscribe to the degree system, the degree theory. First degree is Aries, second degree is Taurus. You know, I'm more of a deacon guy. I like looking at the deacons and fixed stars. When we're looking at 5 degrees of Libra, it's a very young, giddy degree of Libra. So if you have like the sun, moon, Venus in Libra, you're very excited to deal with relationship activity. So you could be impulsive. You could be a serial dater. You could love like a mug. It could be hard for you to be by yourself. You extra flirtatious. You flirtatious don't even know you flirtatious. I'm a sun 28 degree in Libra. So I'm an experienced ass Libra. But my Venus 7 degrees, so I be flirting, don't even know it. Like, damn, girl, that's your real skin. How your skin glow like that, Boro? No, for real. I'm be on my Facebook team. What you use? Rose water? What's that? Oh my God, you stupid. No, I'm seriously asking you, Boro, for real. Like, I mean, I use, a little rose water, a little, couple products from my friend's brand. No, send that over to me. Let me get your number so you can send that over to me. Oh my God, you so stupid. You just want to get my no, sister. I really want this products. It's like, damn, I'm not even trying to flirt. All right. So 5 degrees is this a kid, this a child. It want to experience Libra energy for real. It's been deprived of Libra energy. When you got planets that young, that's showing how eager that planet is. So it's pros and cons. All right. It's hard to even use that. It's hard to use the word pros and cons with spirituality because things just are what they are. Because for one thing we could describe as a pro, I could tell you how that could be a negative. For one thing that you would deem as a negative, I could show you how that's a pro. So you could have a Venus in Libra, young degree Libra, sun, moon, Venus in Libra, and you may look at it as negative with them jumping in so many relationships. But I can look at it as a positive because they're allowing themselves to experience and they learn a whole lot about themselves through other people. By the time they get into their nodal return, 18, 21 years old, again to their Saturn return, now they just like me. They 30 years old. They like, all right, I'm good. I done experienced everything there is with relationship activity. Where's the substance at? Who's gonna move me now? And you might have you might have a 15 degree Libra. They 35 years old, 40 years old, fucking around still. All right. So it's all different ways things work out in different ways. But then you got to keep that in common when you're looking at early degrees, early as degrees. These are children. That energy is going to be impulsive. It's going to be eager and excited. It's going to have to learn how to settle down and recollect his experiences from time to time because it could be on the go. It's so thirsty to experience that vibe. All right. I see Miss Colston too said I'm a 0 degree Venus. So you right there in a transition in this lifetime. All right. You're putting completion to things dealing with your values in Capricorn. And now you're getting into the start of learning how to connect your values in the external realm. All right. So you're going to be in a state of trying to build blueprints around how you want to structure things with your Venus. You got a strong Saturn presence around your Venus. So sometimes you put restrictions on love in a positive way and a negative way. A brother got to work to get your number. I mean, I got to get interviewed. And you got to know where I work at and my salary. And if a brother be doing his taxes. All right. I don't really be doing my taxes. I shouldn't have said that. I'm somewhat of an outlaw. Yeah, I'm sorry. It'd be hard to conform to the matrix. Like a mug. Can I get an ashe? But yeah, that Venus is in a transition. So you're in the midst of completing and birthing something new. If you 1 degree, you got past that completion phase in your past life. This is a whole new chapter now. You still picking up remnants. It's still a cusp. You still picking up remnants of that previous sign, but it's going to be a whole bunch of, one is dealing with birth energy. It's going to be a whole bunch of new births, new beginnings, new activities, new experiences you ain't never had with that planet before in that sign. Okay, so 5 degrees, young, giddy, early. So what does that mean? If it's a full moon lunar eclipse, first of all, the eclipse blackens situations out. Usually when we're dealing with the full moon, we get time to prep what we're going to detach from, what we're going to release. We get time to, we feel that energy a good week before it peaks, a good week after. Eclipse, we've been kind of picking up on the eclipse since the beginning of March. We've been talking about this bitch since the top of March. Like, eclipse coming. It's like Debo coming around to put the, where is eclipse coming? Niggas start putting shit away, breaking up with people. You guys start doing the work early. You start getting out your situationships early. It's like, you know, I don't really think I could do this right now. Wow, what's wrong? Everything was flowing right now. This is eclipse season. As fuck as you talking about, we ain't got nothing spiritually in common. Let's be real. This is a flesh relationship. You wanted my flesh, I wanted yours. I ain't gonna get caught up in eclipse season. We gotta get rid of your ass now. All right, can I get an ashe? Sometimes you gotta leave a motherfucker before eclipse season come. Okay, sometimes you gotta do the opposite. You gotta man up, woman up, and be like, look, I want to mess with you for real. We ain't gonna be doing this back and forth. Don't know what we doing. I'm dating people, you dating people. It's eclipse season. Let's lock it in. All right. And because it's a full moon lunar eclipse, a lot of us is out here projecting that breakup energy. Yeah, a lot of niggas gonna be breaking up because they ain't really spiritually bonded, and you being in this relationship is taken away from your personal transformation. But at the same time, there's gonna be a lot of emotional breakthroughs in relationships with two people finally getting on the same page, ready to make this agreement, ready to make this commitment. Because y'all know if y'all keep playing around with God and this dope ass bond y'all have, y'all gonna continue to get in each other's way with y'all personal life paths. So we gotta really understand if we aligning with people or not around this time. Off the rip. All right, so this is to prepare us for phase 2 of eclipse season, which is the solar eclipse in Aries on April 8th. That's going to cement the new and evolved self-identity that we're currently in the midst of cultivating at the moment, family. Cardinal signs. Cardinal signs. Where's my cardinal dominance in the building? Throw your emoji in here. If I got my Cancer dominance, throw the Cancer emoji in there. Throw some water. I got some Aries dominance in there. Throw the Aries, the Rams, the fire. I got some Libra dominance in here. Let me see some air. Let me see some of that air. All right, I got some Capricorn dominance. Let me see a nigga working. Let's put one of them construction emoji niggas in the chat. Capricorn, a construction job. That's a Capricorn job. I bet you go on a construction site right now and read everybody's chart. Some of them niggas, you got Capricorn, South Node, Stelliums. Niggas is built for that. I'm a Cap Moon, but I'm a Libra stellium. I start bitching in that shit like, damn, this hat hard as this shit heavy. Your hat heavy? Like, let's trade hats. Cause this shit, how the fuck we supposed to work in the sun with these heavy ass hats? Niggas start bitching. Soft ass Libra nigga, ain't you a Cap Moon? I know, but this shit is making me sweat. Niggas start sounding a little flamboyant. It's just, I don't know, is this too much for my pores? Sit your Libra ass down and get another job. Put some construction emojis in this bitch. Okay, so we got that going on. Shout out to the Cardinal Dominance. Y'all finna get impacted the most. I be saying, y'all, I be trying to leave myself out this shit. I'm all Cardinal. I be trying to leave myself out this shit. Somebody said the other day, whenever I talk about Scorpios and Libras, I never say us with the Libras, but I always say we with the Scorpios. He's like, damn, you don't be trying to claim that shit. I said, that Libra should get me in trouble. That shit be throwing a nigga off whack. I'm supposed to be working. I'm answering texts. Damn. All right. So if you're Cardinal dominant, this is hitting you like a mug. We ain't got time to prep. Whatever's gonna happen at this point. Whatever's gonna happen now. All right, guys. So especially if you got any planets through 3 to 8 degrees in a cardinal sign, all right, 3 to 8 degrees of any of these cardinal signs. Shout out to Sister Anna Pena with that Cash App collection plate thing. All right. A brother likes super chats, but I love them Cash Apps, and y'all know why. That third-party YouTube thing be taxing, and inflation be inflating. I need every penny out this mug. The church appreciate the donations. God gonna do something for y'all. I promise God gonna do something for y'all during the eclipse. God, you got kids, God gonna do something good for your kids. I promise you. All right. So y'all gonna get affected the most around this time. So y'all gotta make sure y'all ain't fucking around with people in your life and relationships. This full moon lunar eclipse ain't even about, we gotta understand, we gotta honor our true support systems. Niggas be trying to make friends with other niggas. Your support system over there, like, oh, so you don't fuck with us. We the niggas that's ready to go to your concert. We the niggas reposting your shit. Who is these stranger ass niggas right here you trying to impress? Yeah, nigga got 100K followers. I'm trying to get in there. It's like, nigga don't give a damn. Nigga selling his soul for followers. All right? So make sure you honor your support system right now. The people who are truly in your life to help exalt you, to help bring out the best out of you, and they don't give a damn about how they deliver it because they know you need the truth. Ashe. Those is the niggas that you got to make sure you acknowledging right now. You let them know you be tripping sometimes. You love them. Let's not go through this full moon. Let's not go through this full moon lunar eclipse and not make sure we're not honoring our true support systems, our true family members, our true church members. All right, guys. So we got that going on. Different themes with the full moon lunar eclipse. Different themes. I like to name this purge season. This is purge season right now, all right? We cracked 100 in the building. Shout out to the church. Y'all not fucking around. Happy motherfucking lunar eclipse season. We not fucking around, all right? Fill up them seats, okay? Spread that holy water. Don't be conservative. It's just closed. Do you want to be sanctified or not? How the hell are you supposed to receive blessings and God looking at you talking about, it's too much holy water on this? Give a damn about your H&M button up. You better get soaked in that. You might as well throw your ass in the in the baptism tub, it full suited. You know a nigga ready to really get sanctified, he jump in that bitch with the whole outfit on. Nigga be like, no, brother, you got to put the gown on. He's like, I don't give a damn. I'm ready. I'm ready to receive, brother. Nigga ready to go in there. iPhone in his pocket. Nigga don't care because he trusts God like that. When you trust God, you don't give a damn about all that material shit. You know God gonna replace that shit. All right? I got a job interview tomorrow, though. Let me put this phone down before I fuck around. Miss a call in this mug. All right. So listen, it's purge season. And that's exactly what the full moon is doing. It's purging that Libra house. What happens in your Libra house? What Libra is dealing with? Connections, relatability. It's ruled by Venus. So Venus likes what she likes. She loves what she loves. And sometimes if you don't discipline Venus, she creates attachments. She starts overindulging. So your Libra houses, your Venus houses, Libra, Taurus, Venus, Pisces, these are the houses it's easy to develop attachments at. Shit just be feeling too good in that house. Motherfuckers be smelling too good. You got Venus, Libra, these placements in the third, ninth house. You can't even go to school thinking, hey, Boros, like, I'm just trying to get to class, woman. You're throwing me off my game. My mother said, look straight ahead and study. All right, I'm just saying hi. You is smelling good looking. Can I get a hug? You know, a brother always want to get a hug in school. That was our way of trying to get some feels. Did y'all ever pick up on that, ladies? Young, fresh boys. Let me get a hug. See, what the thing is, what you got to do, you got to get the hug, and when you release it, you just got to rub your hands down her shit real quick. You got to act like you don't know what you're doing, though. Like, you know, get that quick 2-second rub down on her shit. It's real. It's an art to it. It got to be quick, though. It got to be quick. Got to be quick. Sometimes, ladies, y'all intuitive. Y'all be knowing what a brother doing, but if you like the brother, you be like, you filling up on me. We be so fresh when we young. This, Ashe, glory, glory, glory. All right, so guys, our Libra house is gonna be purged. We got to be aware of attachments here. We got to be aware of enabling relationships. That's a big one right there. We be having some enabling ass friends, and sometimes your friends be enabling because they know you spiritually. They know you on a different type of timing spiritually, but they're not ready to go there with you. They're not ready to walk that walk with you. So it really be projection. Why you want to do all that? Hit this blunt. No, take this drink. You want to grow and transform and leave niggas on the block? For what? We cool here. This is the hood. The hood is everything. What we need to leave the hood for? Those are relationships. You got to be careful of those relationships around this time. All right, a lot of us is in relationships just because they make us feel good. That's going to hold back a lot of progress dealing with your personal transformation around this time. Okay, so I got some questions for y'all. Have y'all overly been catering to others in a passive manner in this house? Libra, passive ass sign. We don't know how to be alone. You ask us what's 2 minus 1. We're going to say 2. All right. Have you let certain injustices against you take place in your Libra house? Have there been certain situations you ain't stand up for yourself? Maybe in the workspace, maybe in the home environment, maybe your intimate relationship. Maybe you got some friends you on spiritual time and you be trying to enlighten their ass and they be making fun of your astrology and whatnot. Look at this nigga. What you gonna tell me? I'm a Capricorn rising. Well, how you say it? Nah, we ain't gonna let that rock no more. Niggas be trying to play us in the social media world. We not letting that rock no more. Stand up and express yourself and tell niggas how dumb they is. Okay. Are you experiencing relationship imbalances in your life, family? All right. Have you been reckless? This is one right here. Have you been reckless in your relationship activity by not following your intuition? All right. And your wisdom when it comes into what healthy and honorable relationships look like. So sometimes we ain't got nobody to blame but us. We allow our flesh, we allow our boredom, we allow sometimes social media, we allow a lot of different influences to make decisions as to how we get into this partnership. What's the planet that's exalted in Libra? Saturn. So Libra in its highest light is making sure they have some sense of order and structure in their relationships. Libra is the judge. All right. This is why judges be getting, this is why you got to watch the judge after they get out the courtroom. Them niggas be overindulging. I just found out lawyers, 80% of them is a high percentage of lawyers are alcoholics and shit. So when niggas leave that courtroom, niggas be overindulging. That be the Libra. That's the Libra energy right there. Niggas is gonna sentence you, but they're alcoholic. How that makes sense? You see the world we live in, y'all. You see the world we live in. Okay. So with all this being said, with all those different influences, making sure y'all ask yourselves these questions. If we imbalance in these spaces, the purge is on its way. This eclipse finna black out all related. Ain't gonna be times to say goodbye. Ain't gonna be no closure talks. You might have to wait till 2025 to speak to a motherfucker again. Like, yeah, it wasn't my fault. I just, shit happened back then. You're gonna have to wait till the next retrograde out this month. Mercury retrograde loading, by the way. Okay. So this is gonna be very important. I need everybody to identify the house that they have Libra in. Y'all could go ahead and shout out in the comments what houses y'all have Libra in. Y'all might want to sit next to that church member so y'all could, just in case this reading you start getting a little breakthrough during the reading. You need somebody to lean on and relate to. You might be a Libra rising, but you sitting right next to Libra and the Aries rising. You niggas really can't lean on each other. Y'all got different shit going on right now. But if you're a Libra rising next to a Libra rising, y'all start crying during the reading. Y'all be, sister, you understand, right? It's me. I thought it was just me. You. All right. So make sure y'all lean on each other. Let me see them houses up in there. All right. I'm a Libra 9th houser in the building. So shout out to all my 9th housers in the building. Okay. If you have Libra in a fire house, 1st, 5th, 9th house, then all relationships that hinder your self and creative expression, purged. If you have Libra in the earth house, 2nd, 6th, 10th house, all relationships that hinder your ability to build stability, regiment, routine, and opportunities with career and finances, purged. All right. If you have Libra in the air house, this is a double whammy here. All right. Because it's already an air house. So y'all asses, Libra's in the air houses, these fire risings. This is why y'all life be mad fast. Fire already futuristic as hell, and you get in your air house, 1,000 niggas. All right. So if you have a Libra in the air house, 3rd, 7th, 11th house, then all relationships that hinder your ability to be a free thinker, associate yourself with others who relate to your forms of communication, ideologies and groups and communities in general that share like-minded influences, purged. All right. And then if you have Libra in a water house, this get a little deep too, because water dealing with connection, Libra relationship sign. All right, so these are my earth risings. Okay, so if you have Libra in a water house, 4th, 8th, 12th house, then all relationships that hinder your ability to develop emotional and mental stability. All right, motherfuckers that be all up in your private space, you can't even breathe around these niggas. All right, develop a comfort zone in your life or hinder your ability to deal with creative processes. Stop thinking water ain't creative. Water is some of the most creative signs in the goddamn zodiac. And building fruitful connections in your life in general, purged. All right. Now, family, if you the one causing these imbalances, if you the one being unfair in your relationships, narcissistic, taking advantage of somebody, this good brother think you the best sister in the world, but you really using a good brother. This good sister is, you done woke her heart chakra up and everything. She ready to love. She ready to support a brother program and all that, but you're treating the good sister like she not a good sister. Oh, it's your ass. I can't have that much sympathy because you know what you're doing. You hear me? Some of y'all got some relationship influences in here, and y'all you got the power to take advantage. And that's what our powers in general when it comes to the Zodiac. You always got the power. You always got the choice to do good or bad with your power. What would be a place? What placements show relationship prowess? Show relationship intuition, air dominance in general. Mercury's in air, stellium's in air, Jupiter in air, heavy planets, sun, moon, 3rd, 7th, 11th house. Don't let these planets don't be having sun, moon, and whatnot in the air sign, and then the shit hitting aspect in Pluto, aspect in Mars, aspect in Venus. Now your ass will take advantage of somebody else for your personal gain, Mars. Now your ass will take advantage of somebody else just to feel good for some finances, get you a little sugar mama, sugar daddy, because you got that good Venus sun trine, got that good moon. That moon Venus trying to be the one getting the sugar people. Yeah, the sugar people. Lord have mercy. All right. So you got to be able to understand karma is on its way. And you need to learn to treat your neighbor the way you want to be treated. All right, guys. All right, family. That was a nice little warm up. We are an hour in. Okay. Y'all ready to get into these influences? Y'all ready to get into influences? All right. I see y'all in the building. I see y'all. Make sure y'all stay interactive with your neighbor. Y'all might have to lean on them right now. All right. Everybody get into the influence. How can you tell what house is Libra in? All you got to do, let me go ahead and pull up the stars, by the way. I'm glad you even asked that question. All right. Okay. Ashe. Now remember, family, the biggest theme here, don't lose sight that the full moon is prepping us for a productive Aries season. So what's the intention? Keyword intention, Aries season. What's the intention, guys? Making sure relationship activity doesn't get in the way of all the things that are favoring you in Aries season. Now, the way I'm going to do this reading for everybody, I didn't get a chance to even talk about Aries season yet. So that's why I'm saying it's going to be a deep dive. I'm going to be talking about influences for Aries season. But when I talk about Aries season, I'm focusing on Chiron and the North Node. We're about to have an influx of planets within these next weeks past the Chiron and the North Node. They've been in here for a couple of years now. So it don't matter what house you have Aries in. We all have felt inadequate. We all have dealt with troubling times. We all have felt nervous in some type of shape or form. We've all been challenged to establish our individuality in our Aries house, in our relationships. The South Node is in Libra. So it's using your wisdom with relationship activity, making sure that your personal expression is felt and seen in your Aries house. Aries ain't playing that. Aries ain't finna be in some type of situation, environment, and its presence not being felt. So Chiron and the North Node, Chiron is what creates the errors, the spiritual errors, but Chiron is what creates the psychological issues, though. This is the wounded healer. So when we dealing with Chiron, once we make that mistake, it ain't just okay, it's a mistake, I'll do better next time. No, now you got all different type of shit fucking with you psychologically. And when you have Chiron in fire, you're going to create psychological issues dealing with expression and your creativity. You could be the most creative person in the world. It may be such a struggle for you to get on a stage and express it and display it. You could be the most creative person in the world. You may not believe in your creativity. Everybody named Mug believe in your creativity. You don't believe in it. And what happens is with Chiron and Aries, you manifest situations in your life where when you was trying to express yourself, when you was trying to deal with creativity, something went left. And now every time you try to initiate something dealing with your awareness, with your fire energy, you think about that situation. You think about that time you spelled lunchroom wrong in the spelling bee. Nigga put 3 O's in that bitch. What room is a lot of ooh in that bitch. You thinking about the time you missed the note in the talent show. Your ass fell down. Nigga started laughing. Your ass went viral on Facebook. These are the times you think about when your friends and people around you motivating you to sing, dance, express yourself. You like, I ain't doing that shit again. Chiron in fire. All right. So you already need to understand that when we're just looking at that influence. So just think about the past couple of years, the times that you didn't establish your individuality, you didn't express yourself, right? Or you lacked intention. There may be certain things that your goal is an Aries house, a Mars ruled house. So you're going to be goal oriented in this house. You're going to have natural passion in this house. So if you're not taking initiative with this passion and you're not setting goals and you're not intentional about nothing, that becomes a psychological issue because time just keeps passing. And now you're just looking back at all the time passing, not realizing today's a new day to take initiative. Well, how you establish something in this house, how you establish your presence in this area. Now with the North Node makes this even more nervous to deal with. The North Node, it don't even be no, at least with Chiron, you could have this psychological issue and you could run from it. Not saying that's a positive thing, but you could run from it, be like, yeah, I ain't going on the stage. I ain't expressing myself. And that psychological issue just get deeper. The North Node ain't letting you run. The North Node push you into them situations. So that's why I'm saying all of us been in some type of influence in the past couple of years where we didn't express ourselves in that area. We didn't establish our individuality. We allowed ourselves to get taken advantage of. If it's in a firehouse and maybe something dealing with a creative effort and you're not being intentional as intentional as you should be to overcome certain insecurities dealing with your creative expression, but that shit is on your mind, that shit on your heart. That vision ain't going nowhere. We got Chiron in the Earth house. I mean, yeah, you got Aries in the Earth house. It may be some type of psychological issue that's developed with how you look at your ability to be abundant when it comes into stability and security in your life. You feeling like your money always gonna be funny, and your money don't gotta be funny. All right, you can get stable in this mug. All right, you might have had something dealing with some form of project building, navigating career, and you tried something for the first time, try to build this business, this brand. Nigga try to be a real estate agent. Nigga went into debt the first deal. Like, damn, I had $20,000 when I started this bitch. They said, just flip houses. This is the best way to get rich. A nigga in debt. So now you got to deal with that shit. Now every time another creative ass, powerful ass associate come in your life, resource come in your life, you don't even want to use it. You don't even want to use it to build. You say, you know what, I'm good at this Best Buy job. I'm good. Fuck that real estate shit. That should put me in debt. Took me 2 years to get out that bitch. Uncle Sam was not fucking around with a good brother. All right. So you got that issue going on. You got Aries in the air house. It may have been a situation when it comes into relating your actual thoughts. Your ass in a relationship, not relating none of your thoughts. Your partner getting sick of your mute ass. Did you ever gonna communicate how you truly feel or think about things? Or you just imposing your communication? It might be that way. You got Chiron in the air house. You think it ain't never a time to receive in the conversation. You in push out mode, and you're not realizing why your relationships be going. It's communication a two-way street. You're not even realizing you running niggas away with your aggressive ass communication. And now you just creating a psychological issue, a psychological wound, thinking you can't relate to nobody. Yeah, no, you can relate. Just let a nigga talk, though. What about that? You got Chiron in the water house. Man, it may be all type of deep diving you've been doing with your family, understanding shit about your parents in the past couple of years, understanding why you may have certain insecurities in your life based off the relationship with your parents in some type of shape or form. Your ass having deep breakthrough ass conversations with your mother and father these past couple of years, like finally expressing to them how you feel, how you listening to what you should major in college right now got you where you at in life. Not thinking you could take the initiative for your healing, not thinking healing is possible, not thinking you could get over a hump over something that was that impacted you emotionally, mentally. Chiron in the water houses. So that should make us feel inadequate. Chiron and North Node together, we've been feeling inadequate as a bitch. So if you got cardinal placements, especially if you got Libra placements, we the ones that's been going through it. Y'all see Cardi B ass? I posted a minute ago earlier this year. Chiron and North Node in Aries. Cardi B is an example of what the hell we look like right now, Libras. When 1 minute she was going off on Offset on the internet, just projecting on all of us. No, because these niggas ain't shit. No, that nigga ain't shit, Cardi. Don't say all of us now. There's Libras out here thinking everybody ain't shit. Libra, sit your want to date everybody, never be lonely by your ass down. All right, you're making a shit show on the internet. Get your spirit together. You're better than that, Cardi. All right, guys. So, with all of that being said, this is the most important thing about Aries season, on top of it being eclipse season. So you have to be able to move with the changes. That's another thing. There's going to be some changes and transformations that's taking place that we not initiating. God initiating that bitch. So don't fight the change. Don't fight the transformation. Nigga don't want to date you no more. She don't want to be with you no more. What you gonna do? Beg somebody to be with your ass? Your twin flame soulmate waiting for your dumb ass. You over there crying over this non-appreciative. You a good brother, good sister. Your twin flame soulmate just looking at you like, why are they wasting time? Come on, man. I don't know how much time we got life. I don't know how much life we got live. We got left in this lifetime. Hurry your ass up so we could do this thing already. Y'all be pissing y'all twin flame soulmates off, crying over a unworthy brother or sister. Okay? So we got to get with the times, get with the changes, get with the transformations. All right, gang. Did I get up in the meat and potatoes of that? Let's get into it. Let's get into it, man. Aries rising. We starting with the Aries, man. We starting with the Aries. Happy solar return to all my Aries in the building. Happy solar return to all my Rams in the building. We wouldn't know nothing about birthing things if it wasn't for y'all. Y'all are the example of what it looked like to take initiative and not have to tell nobody what you're doing, not have to ask nobody for advice, because you are the I am. You know self. You know spirit. You know you are you. You know Aries tell you right now, I came in by myself, I leave by myself. Aries, that's Aries quote right there. So all my Rams in the building, fire signs, ram heads. Let me see all of it. Aries emojis. Happy solar return to you beloved individuals. Okay. So, like I said, guys, I'm reading right through my notes. I may just stop and throw a little bit of pass the word on my notes, a little interjection here and there. But for the most part, we're running right through these. Okay. We're already an hour in. So I want to make sure y'all get to work with the altar and all that good stuff. All right. All right. Aries rising. All right. Happy solar return. Oh man, good brother ER in the goddamn good brother ER in the chat. I don't know where this church would be without that brother support. All right. Taurus rising, Libra 6th house, Aries 12th. Just cut ties with people I've routinely been overly chatty with because it wastes time and it slows me from reaching my 12th house dreams. Focus on partnerships that support my dreams. You see what I'm talking about? That brother, not only is he devoted to the church, that's not even a word. Not only, pastor be making up words. Not only is that brother devoted, you mean devoted, pastor? Y'all know what I meant. Pastor be getting mad as hell. Y'all know what I meant in this. Damn, y'all always trying to correct the brother. Y'all know the English language is flawed. Y'all know I ain't go to regular school. I just went to ministry. Y'all know a brother dropped out and went straight into ministry. Went into ministry is crazy. Pastor, sit your uneducated spiritual ass down. All right. But shout out to the good brother ER. You ahead of the spiritual curve, brother. You already know what you up to. Say my brother, why you trying to entangle my lyrics up here, brother? Trying to get me caught up. Monetization. I gotta say that shit like it's a holy word. I gotta say that shit with conviction to get through that bitch. I don't know what it is about them Nas and them tizzes. The minds and tizzes do it to me, family. All right, brother, from the hip, you're a funny one for that, brother. You know that about yourself. Humorous, brother. Still a devoted, consistent, persistent brother. All right, Aries, damn, I feel one of y'all niggas about to swing on my black ass. Nigga, get to the shit. Y'all know y'all some volatile brothers and sisters. I'm sorry. All right, but damn, Aries. All right, I'm sorry. Last joke. Aries, the only sign fuck around manifest a virtual slap. Like, how the fuck I feel that shit? We not even in the same motherfucking place. How the fuck you slap me from in the live stream. Some shit only Aries and Cancers could pull off. Volatile brothers and sisters. I'm sorry. Ashe. Okay, so Aries rising. Chiron in the North Node has been challenging you to embrace imposing your individuality, self-expression, and personal aspirations through moments of listen to me now. Listen, I'm getting into the word now. And personal aspirations through moments of not having support, references of examples before you when it comes into your personal aspirations and being the leader. Aries, you have to understand how fucking powerful you are, especially Aries. No, both of y'all, Aries rises and motherfucking sun in Aries. The sun is exalted in Aries. This is why y'all hyper like a mug. The sun don't know how to sit down in Aries. It's like, oh shit, let me give life to this, let me give life to that, let me create this, let me move on that, let me express myself. The sun jacked up in Aries. All right, that's why they like that. Their sun is exalted. I'm a Libra moon. Sometimes I don't know how you get all that energy. All right, but then you got Aries rising. You got every sign in the house is supposed to be in. So your intuition on a whole nother level. You be knowing exactly what you got to do in each house, but with great power come great responsibility. That's why y'all don't be having no references sometimes. That's why y'all don't be having no examples before y'all sometimes. That's why a lot of Aries risings, y'all the first sibling. And even if y'all not the first sibling, y'all the sibling that y'all parents be acting like y'all the ones that don't need help. It's the whole Jackson 5. Nigga Tito, let's say Tito, the Aries rising, they be acting like Tito don't need extra help with the steps and shit. Tito be the one. Come on, Mike. Come on, man. Y'all niggas get it together before our pops come in here and abuse our talented asses. All right? Tito not even the most talented nigga in this shit, but he the nigga that got to be the leader. Shout out to Tito. That nigga probably is the Aries rising. All right? Somebody look up Tito chart. But that's what it be manifesting. With great power come great responsibility. You are the I am. So if you have the power to be cardinal fire, envision a new way to do things. An individual way to do things. That's the power of cardinal fire. You always creating a new way to do things, a new way to see things. So that leads into a pioneer way of taking action. That's why when y'all take action and do things, we be like, God damn, the Aries don't need no support, no help. Now, sometimes it become a detriment because when we try to help your ass, we be like, nigga, I'm good. You act like we trying to attack y'all. Trying to teach Aries something is like trying to give your dog a bath. You niggas is defensive. All right, I'm bugging out. It's y'all solar return season. I can't even be wilding on y'all like that. That's bad karma. I rebuke that. But you get what I'm trying to say though, Aries. All right. So heavy is the head. I wrote that down. Next note in parentheses. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, Aries. Y'all gotta be the example right now. Y'all gotta show us what it looked like to create and initiate things, especially for my black ass, for us Libras. We'll have a whole creative aspiration, and if our best friend, if our girlfriend don't think it's good, we be like, you know what, you're right. I shouldn't go to American Idol, right? Niggas sing like Usher and dance like Chris Brown. No, I don't think. No, you just need to stay at that construction job. Nigga mad as hell. Like, damn, I don't really like wearing that heavy ass hat. Fucking my pores up. I should be on America's Talent. I don't know why I'm listening to their ass. Aries ain't going through all of that. Aries don't give a damn what their girl think. This nigga finna be moonwalking like a mug if that's what they intend to do. But heavy is the head that wears the crown, Aries, sun, Aries rising. Sometimes you don't got an example before you. Sometimes you don't got a reference before you. Sometimes you don't got that mentor. Sometimes you got to be your own fucking mentor and coach. Aries, if you feel like this is your life path, can I get a test? Can I see some ones in the chat? It's like, damn, bro, that's how I've always felt like that in my family. I got a big family too, but these niggas acting like I don't be needing help or support with things. That's your aura. Your aura, give that off. Your aura, give off the I am. I'm finna trailblaze and get it done myself anyways. So in times that you feel like you need support, you usher in that support by just going ahead and doing your thing. And that starts activating the seventh house. Now you start attracting people who can align with your personal aspirations and goals. But if you are Aries and you're already seeking that support and help before you even get started, that's you already low-key out of alignment. As crazy as that sounds, we talking about spirituality right now. We talking about astrology right now. I'm trying to help y'all understand the dark side to y'all gifts and powers. So Aries, you got to toughen that shit out. You got to be the example what it looked like to do some shit on your own with no help. Being the I am, all I had was my vision, my heart, my will, and I created that bitch. That should be so inspiring and motivational to us. Y'all wouldn't have no motivational speech if y'all wasn't doing that shit. All right. So heavy is the head that wears the crown. All right. You may have had some mistakes, not understanding that you have to be the pioneer and trailblazer because your personal aspiration, excuse me, you may have made some mistakes, not understanding that you have to be the pioneer and trailblazers in your personal aspirations to gain support. So like I said, you got to be able to start it to gain the support. You working opposite trying to gain the support before you start something. Now you in your Libra bag. You're not a Libra. All right. It's time to embrace your cardinal fire gift to spark a new vision or outlook on personal goals and your ability to transform. Okay. You are the example right now, Aries. Right now, you guys are waking up, y'all seeing new things, and you're like, that's what it is. I was waiting for in Pisces season, I was feeling a little slow. Niggas was trying to slow me up. Every day I'm waking up with a new vision, a new spark, a new way of doing things. And you just got to act on it and be the example for the rest of the world and conquer that North Node in Chiron. Because with Chiron and North Node on your side is making the crown a little heavier now. This might be the first time these past couple of years with Chiron and North Node in your sign. This might be the first couple of years in your life you felt like not having that support system is an issue. All your life you was straight. All your life you was used to pioneering and trailblazing things on your own. And now Chiron and North Node got in that bitch, and you like, God damn, now for real, y'all really not gonna help a brother out sometimes? Damn. All right. It'd be your, Libra dealing with romance, your own girlfriend, ladies, your own boyfriend. You studying late at the library, like you trying to pass a certain exam or something. You're like, hey, babe, I'm going to be home late. Can you just keep some food in the oven for me? I'm going to get home like around 12, 1. He's like, all right, you come home, nigga, sleeping, ain't no food, dog running around, dog ain't even eat. You got to feed the dog and your damn self. It's like, I don't get no help around this motherfudger. So you gotta thicken it out right now, Aries, Suns, Rising. I'm giving you the real because I love you. I need you to understand your power, okay? Now, when it comes into the 7th house is about to be purged, Aries, Suns, Aries, Risings. All partnerships that don't respect your personal grind will have friction, period. Everything that I just said you're going through, how you got time for upholding a no substance ass having relationship? Ladies, you like that example I just made. You up in the library studying, this nigga sleep on the couch. Just now and later, candy wrappers all over the place. This nigga knocked the fuck out. This nigga don't even got no priorities and responsibilities. All you did is you sent the nigga the money for the food too. Nigga didn't even have to order the food out of his own pocket. You cashed out him the shit, told him leave it in the oven. Leave it in the microwave thing. And the nigga couldn't even do that. How you finna do all this personal transformation shit trying to uphold a non-substance ass having relationship? So y'all gonna have to filter that out. Y'all gonna have to filter that out, or Aries season will become more overwhelming and draining, and you're already in your power. So now it's like you in a season that favors you, but your transformation process is being stunted because somebody else that you uphold in the first, and y'all don't even like upholding relationship activity in the first place. So Aries rising, and you feel like this, you totally out of alignment. I don't know how they swayed your ass to get into a relationship. Getting into a relationship with Aries be hard as hell. I feel like I could charm and disarm any motherfucker. Aries woman be like, nigga, okay, what's your intentions? All right, where you see us going? All right, you gonna be fucking around with other girls? I see them girls in your chat. You gonna be fucking around with them other girls while you fucking with me? All right, when's the last time you got tested, Boro? All right, let me see it. Whip it out. Let me see how long it is. Let me see how big. Like, all right, Aries woman. All right, I don't even want to do this shit no more. It's hard dating you. Damn, using an intentional sister. Whip it out. What are you talking about? You got me feeling naked in this mug. You know Mars and Aries, Mars dealing with them sexual urges. We already spoke about sex with the signs not too long ago. I done exposed all y'all black asses, white asses, every ass in the chat. I'm sorry, I was Aries season. It's hard not to be belligerent. I'm in my opposite sign. Y'all already know I'm blunt with it. So right now it's really hard to not. I ain't take a breath since I started this motherfucking live stream. Aries season, we have you jacked up and highly sexual for no motherfucking reason. You know that libido be doing some numbers in the spring. Talking about whip it out. Fuck you mean whip it out? And it's type cold outside. Aries season ain't even start. Still Aquarius weather outside. You talking about whip it out? Damn, let me go in the bathroom, warm up a little. Nigga gotta warm up before. I say glory, glory, glory. Rebuke that, rebuke that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm blaming it on Aries season. Niggas is too horny. All right, so shit. Aries season, the 7th house finna be purged. All partnerships that don't respect your personal grind, y'all know y'all got a ghetto ass pastor. All partnerships that don't respect your personal grind will have friction, period. All right, people that understand your intensity will be left. People that don't understand, yeah, I meant to write that. People that don't understand your intensity will be left behind. You know, Aries, them Mars signs, you gotta be able to match their energy. Sometimes it ain't them being too aggressive or too passionate. You just don't got that type of passion. There's some other 8th house Scorpio, Aries lovers and whatnot. Some other fire water signs that like that shit. You can't handle it. We got to make sure we not projecting on them all the time. Sometimes you just don't have what it is to match their intensity. If you've been in relatable partnerships that support you, all right, that support you being single-minded, these partnerships can expire before seeing their potential right now. All right. So if you've been in relatable partnerships, but you being too single-minded around this time, Aries sun rising, then this relationship going to expire. And I don't want this to be a situation you like, damn, she really accepted my crazy Aries ass and I ran her away just because I couldn't listen. All she wanted me to do is put some food in the oven, and she sent me the food, and she sent me the Cash App. Damn. I think I lost a good one. When you got Aries saying that they hurt for real, because they don't give a damn after breakups. Like, all right, I don't need your ass. I came in by myself. I'm gonna leave by myself. Aries sun, Aries. I'm telling you, that's a line right there. I done dated enough. You go break up with Aries girl, she'd be like, all right, that's it. You don't want to, okay, damn, like this. I felt it for weeks. You was stalling it out. I want to be with your funky ass, say some disrespectful shit, step on your shoe, walking away. It's like, come. We about to get domestic and we about to get how to remember you a woman. But I'm gonna let her go with her feisty Aries self. All right. So yeah, they don't be playing that. Okay. Aries, it's time to find the balance in leading your own way, but understanding understanding the people that support you regardless. All right. And the people that relate to you and your personal ways of doing things, since you're such an individual. We gotta understand we gotta understand our own energies, family. So Aries, yeah, you gotta think about Aries. You the first house sign, and you got a detriment of Venus. So sometimes Aries, it'd be a little hard for you to understand love. It'd be a little hard for you to understand when you really is being supported because you just, once again, you the trailblazer, you the pioneer. It'd be hard for you to, damn, she was supporting me. Damn, he was supporting me. He was listening to me. He was taking care of my every needs. I was being too harsh on the brother. So sometimes, Aries, you could be too self-invested. You don't even realize how you impacted your partner. You feel me? So you got to make sure you honoring these relationships around this time. Honor your true support systems. They may really be needed. Just like how you don't get opportunities sometimes to have a reference or a support system when you're dealing with your personal transformations, passions, goals, creative endeavors. You might actually have somebody in your corner. You might have a couple of people in your corner right now rooting for you, and they know your ass crazy. That's the thing. They know your ass crazy, but guess what? They love your crazy ass. Make sure you acknowledge that connection. All right? All right, Aries sun rising. Happy motherfucking solar return. I love y'all asses. Crazy asses, passionate asses, telling me to whip it out, crazy asses. But hey, let me just warm it up real quick. All right, Taurus sun, Taurus risings. Taurus sun. Oh, let me make sure I get my bang. Taurus sun, Taurus risings in the building. Shout out to all of y'all. Y'all loading up next. I know y'all feel that sun getting closer and closer, but listen up. All right, the 12th house having Chiron and the North Node have been pushing you to explore your personal pursuits with creative and spiritual development, regardless of the times you didn't and the things didn't go your way. Remember, Chiron. Now, this is a water house. When you start developing psychological issues in the water house, water sinks. So I tell y'all, water signs, sometimes they like feeling sad. You break up with a water sign and they in their feelings when they friends and family members trying to do, hey, we're going out to the restaurant. You good in there? Like, nigga just in the room listening to, it's never the right time to say goodbye. But you know, when you gotta go our separate way. Yeah, wait, what happened, huh? Yeah, no, I'm good. Y'all go ahead. Nigga just in the dark, looking at the ceiling, listening to It's Never a Right Time. Them niggas, sometimes water signs, planets in the water houses, they just want to sink into that. So Taurus rising, you're gonna have to do some real self-counseling on yourself right now to understand if you're sinking into this psychological issue with you not being able to take initiative. Aries, 12th house, not taking initiative when it comes to things with your spiritual creative awareness. Now you just keep sinking, you keep watching time moving by and shit. Okay, so that's important. Don't you can overcome that past time. You can overcome that time in the past where you wasn't able to accomplish what you wanted to accomplish the way you want to do it. And you are earth signs. So sometimes earth signs, y'all will fuck up some shit with creativity. And y'all be like, you know what, that shit didn't make sense. Let me go back to the job, to the work site, get that construction hat back on. Motherfuck that construction hat. That shit be fucking my pores up. I be sweating too much. Y'all could go ahead and do that shit. Y'all earth signs, y'all be fake built for that shit. But Taurus, your ass represent the second house. You way too goddamn creative and talented. You're way too goddamn creative and talented, and having Chiron in the North Node is showing that you're being spiritually pushed to deal with this house. North Node, and the North Node loves this house. The North Node is just like other planets. It has places that it like to be. The North Node motherfucking loves the 9th and the 12th house because those are the experience houses. So when you got those placements, North Node in the 9th, 12th house, North Node in Sagittarius and Pisces, you need to already know you're here to spiritually explore and experience. You're here to not even fucking think about shit. Don't have no agenda. Don't have no routine. You just get up and do. Walk outside. Talk to people. You're going to start realizing, I promise you, if you got, this is not even no funny shit right now. I promise you, if you got this North Node in these signs, go outside and just start talking to random people. I bet you all the people you bump into, 8 out of 10 motherfuckers be wise as hell. They just be telling you the shit. Niggas do not even know you. Hey, young brother. Yeah, what's going on? Look, I see a light in you. So I was just saying, hi, how you doing? I know, brother. You look like you got a little, what's troubling you, brother? Is it careers? Like, damn, how you know? My money is a little funny right now. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't doing my taxes neither. I'm telling you, North Node and them planets and them signs, you here to just spiritually develop through experience. So once you get in a state, you're gonna be nervous jumping into certain states of exploration at times. Now the North Node, but the thing is, having a North Node in these signs, you also got to evolve into being the teacher though. So it ain't just like you being the student the whole lifetime. Motherfuckers gonna start picking and challenging your knowledge, the things that you is experiencing and learning. So that be challenging, and two, you start feeling like you're not worthy of expressing the knowledge that you do have. All right, so understand that North Nodes and Sagittarius, Pisces, North Node and 9th house, 12th house. If you got them placements, throw a 1 in the chat. All right. However, Taurus Sun, Taurus risings, this may have created some psychological issues with feeling inadequate, not worthy, or forms of lack of faith and belief in being able to birth your aspirations or understanding your creativity, and a strong belief system can transform your reality. Earth, reality. So those psychological issues with things not going your way in the past with creative and spiritual development, you might start looking at these very creative and these creative tools that you have in the 12th house, and you start looking at them like they're not something that could shift your reality. That is something we're all going through right now, Saturn and Pisces. We all learn how to use spirituality and creativity as a tool. All right. Sometimes we think money is the only tool. Sometimes we think this job opportunity is the only tool. This resource is the only tool. No, motherfucking meditation, a tool like a bitch. Affirmation, a tool like a motherfucker. Ritual is a tool. Do you know what the candles and the tarot cards could do for you? Do you know what an astrology reading can do for your non-spiritual appreciative ass? Okay, those is tools. Those are the most important tools. Do you know how much of a tool your imagination is? 12th house. Your ability to dream and have a goddamn imagination. If you ain't got that tool, this experience is a dud. You a bot. If you ain't got no imagination, you a bot. You just walking around this bitch, just floating, life just moving your ass through different jobs and relationships and shit. You ain't giving life to nothing up. No, not my church. Not my church. All right. So Taurus says, I need you to be able to understand these things are tools. It's time to tidy up on ritual in general. I wrote that in parentheses. Being in the 12th house, can you be intentional when it comes into using your creative and spiritual awareness, when it comes into fulfilling your soul's purpose and dreams? People most likely have projected. Now, this is some of the Chiron shit right here. People most likely have projected on your dreams, and it may have been your 6th house that's currently being purged that was the projector, aka routine, schedule, and coworkers. That's what the fuck projected on you. It's not even people. This routine and schedule you think you need to stick to, that's bringing some type of order and stability. Why you think all type of shit fucking up in your workplace right now, Taurus Sun Rising, or it's gonna continue to be upside down? Why you think you got the most asshole coworkers in the world? You got Chiron and North Node in the 12th house. Motherfuck that job. Motherfuck that shit you've been working at for so long. Fuck them non-dreaming ass co-workers. Them niggas been there 30, 40 fucking years. Them dreams is shot. That imagination been gone. They allowed the matrix to condense themselves. But you got this spark right now. You got this spiritual spark. Like, no, I know this clothing brand could do something. No, I know me teaching this, that, and the third could do something right now. Or even I know I could bring some inspiration into this motherfucking workplace. I could change some shit around this bitch. Because the North Node got to integrate the South Node in some type of shape or form. So you got that Libra energy being purged in your 6th house. You might start building clients because you teaching their ass astrology in there. You got 10 loyal clients. That's $800 to $1,000 a month right there. Extra paycheck because you teaching their ass. You niggas coming back from the lunch break late and shit. Like, all right, when we after work, the North Node part. That's where you left off, right? Nigga trying to remind you where you left off in the reading. You niggas is 10 minutes late from, you about to lose your fucking job trying to enlighten the motherfucker during your lunch break. You didn't even eat your fucking food at this point. You got to start charging niggas extra. You hear what I'm saying? Taurus Sun Rising is not no fucking game. All right? Shit. Now, don't let that sense of routine all jokes aside. I'm sorry. Sometimes I be really joking too much, so I don't know how to stop it. Sometimes that routine, that schedule, you feel like you can't break out of. That's what you might have to learn how to conquer right now. It's like, look, I might have to lose some sleep right now, having to build some dreams, put in extra hours, put in this much time after work, working on this, that, and the third. Getting up and doing my meditation. I don't care if I got to get up a half an hour early to start exercising this spiritual practice, dealing with my meditation, my affirmation, doing my libations by the altar or something. I got to wake up a half an hour early. A nigga had to be up at 6 a.m. Now a good brother, good sister got to be up at 5:30 a.m. because you got to speak to the ancestors. They ass going to be the one that helped you transition your 6th house anyways. You might as well give their ass some praise. Throw some coffee in that bitch. You got some ancestors. You got an uncle that passed away. That nigga like to smoke weed. Throw some weed on that bitch. You got another auntie. Her ass couldn't leave the Casamigo. I mean, she couldn't leave the white Hennessy alone. You better go get her that bottle before your ancestors start going to all different other places. Now they in the bars. And that's why when you go in a bar, you feel all them spirits in there. Those be the niggas that that's why all them spirits is in there, because they family members not leaving that shit out for them. So they got to go get that shit elsewhere. Do you want your child getting support elsewhere? So why you do that to your family members? Why you do that to your spiritual family members? You better leave that shit out for them. Motherfuckers be thinking it's bad leaving vices in the altar. That's the reason you leave the vices there. So they come get it from you because they had that habit when they transitioned. So now they still connected to that feeling, that frequency vibration, and they feel a little lost having to go into these foreign places and to get these things when they could just come right home to your ass. They know you're going to leave that weed right there. You're going to leave that tobacco right there. Your grandfather be chewing on tobacco like a mug. Go get that shit for his ass. All right. So Taurus in general, y'all ass is diving way more into ritual right now. That's probably why that shit on your algorithm. You click one motherfucking astrology video right after you get off this live. It's going to be 3, 4, 5 new astrologer niggas on your shit. You diving right into ritual. Shout out to the good brother Caleb Woods with that collection plate thing. And you know a brother love them cash apps. I like the super chat things, but I love the cash apps because the third party YouTube thing be taxing. You hear what I'm saying, family? I say, my God is a good God. Nigga want to praise God when he get money. You never want to praise God when you down bad. Nigga, oh man, God, you just knew I. Glory, glory. Nigga start crying. Glory, glory, glory. My God is a good nigga. This is a $7 collection plate. What the fuck you gonna do with that? You get coffee and a motherfucking Cinnabon. All right. So I mean, I appreciate it, good brother, good brother, good brother, good brother. Glory, glory, glory. All right. You know, I be talking shit. Damn, Libra don't know how to shut the fuck up. This is eclipse season. All right. So shit. 6th house is currently being purged, Taurus Sun Rising. If there's a dream or different forms of healing that aren't being initiated in your life due to unhealthy 6th house imbalances, purge. Your routine and schedule gonna start kicking your ass around this time, Taurus sun rising. Ain't no other way to say it. How you got knowledge about these different things you could place into to support your wellness, but you're not doing these things. You're in the most intuitive house in the world. You got all type of astrologers, sorcerers, spiritualists, tarot readers. Them niggas is telling you exactly what you need to hear. You pull a card, you go on YouTube to see what the definition of the card is. You ain't never hear a definition of a tarot card resin. Oh man, I mean, Sister Keziah with the collection plate thing. All right, good sister, devoted sister. I appreciate you, good sister. You know God gonna do something for you in eclipse season. You got kids, something good gonna happen to your kids. You got grandparents, something. Everybody in your family. Glory, glory, glory. I say. All right, so shit. You in the most intuitive space right now, Taurus sun rises. So as much as schedule routine may be hard to change, transform in different ways, you get all your guides and everything coming from the 12th house space. So before you're looking for a new sense of aspiration, a new sense of confirmation, affirmation in some type of shape or form, have you even used the knowledge and wisdom you got here? Have you even started waking up a half an hour early for work to get your meditation in? You know that could change your life right there. You know that could change your frequency vibration right there, but you're looking for new knowledge and wisdom. You're looking for new confirmations. You're not even executing that. All right. So we got that going on. Your routine, the workplace, and your wellness in general will start to get the best of you at this time as a sign to make space for those things. It may be likely that it's a time for transition in the workplace into something that's more in alignment with your creative gifts and experience. All right. Any partnerships that don't align with the proper regimen and routine for you, or isn't good for your mental health will be purged, including partners that are amongst a project that you're working on. Is it time to work on this project solo? So right now, Taurus sun risings, it might be a relationship right now. Remember, this is Libra energy, so we always got to tie back romance into this bitch. Listen, it might be a partnership right now. This situation should throwing your fucking schedule and routine the fuck off, Taurus sun rising, and you're already a Venus ruled person. So your Libra house is mad significant because your chart ruler has rulership over this house. So as a Taurus sun rising, wellness ain't nothing to play. Why you think they guys began pedicures? Why you think Taurus sun risings like that shit? They got a Venus, they Venus rule, but they got a Venus rule 6 hours too. That Venus energy, no, they gonna get their facial, they gonna get that wax. Sometimes I don't even like I like when you leave a little thing on. I'm sorry, it's Aries season tomorrow. Sorry, y'all. I'll be saying too much, but sometimes you ain't gotta take all of it off. I'm sorry, it's getting a little late. I could be a little X-rated and a little faded. All right, but anyways, rebuke. Y'all know I got to score a lot of 8th house energy to be like it raw sometimes. But anyways, sometimes that's why there's Libra in there. You gotta have a petty, manly facial. You gotta have some of that in your sense of wellness. All right, in your wellness program. Okay, so with that being said, right now, Taurus sunrise, you got to make sure any situationships, relationships you dealing with right now, that's not throwing off your sense of schedule and regimen, period. You ain't got to break up with the motherfucker, but you might have to tell them, like, yo, listen, I can't really see you these next couple of weeks. I'm only gonna have to see you at these times. I can't be driving across the city to see your ass. If you gonna come over, you gonna sleep over. Tell her what to do, brother. Sometimes we trying to please the sisters so much, but the sister like when you stand up for yourself. Sister like a devoted brother. You over here losing sleep and shit because you up with her ass and shit. Sometimes a sister be trying to correct and align you. You still don't want to listen to her because you think you got to over please. Don't you got working on? No, it's all good. You want to watch the next episode? What you want to do? Sit your ass down, Taurus sun, Taurus rising. Get your ass to sleep. She trying to correct your ass. So now you can't even blame her you can't blame the situation bullshit on her going to work. Your ass looking like an apocalypse zombie. I mean, walking from the dead in this mug. You can't blame her. She tried to correct your ass. She sent you the text and listen, when I come over, I just want to sleep with you. Let's just go straight to sleep. I know you have a long week. Like, no, you sure we could just get a little quickie turned into a longie in this mug. Look, all of that, your ass a walking zombie in the workplace just because it's Aries season. You a little too charged up. You a little too excited. That's Aries be a little too excited. That's why sometimes they finish too quick. Ladies, you ever date an Aries nigga? Nigga might be. Maybe sitting with the IE ass face. Yeah, it's been a while. This is my birthday too. That sun exaltation. Right? Yeah. Just give me the 15, 20 minutes. That's all. The brother need that refraction period. Nigga, Aries, that Mars energy be too excited. It be too excited sometimes. Aries, sit your ass down. Breathe when you're in it. Sometimes you gotta come out of it. Sometimes you just it's all mental. You just breathe. 1, 2. Sometimes it just psych you out. You feel like you're not even in it sometimes. All right. You guys, mental gymnastics. That's all. All right. So Taurus and Rising, you gotta make sure, man. You gotta make sure any partnerships you dealing with and you just getting lost in Venus is not taking you away from reality. You got to get that 6th house in order, but that relationship might get purged a little bit. I don't want that relationship to get purged if it got potential because you overindulging. All right. Anywhere we got Libra at right now, we overindulging. We might purge some shit before it's time. Okay. Shout out to my Taurus Sun, Taurus Risings, Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings in this mother flipper. Where my good air signs at? Where my air sign cousins at? Can I see some wind emojis? Can I see the number 3 in this mug? Can I see the Geminis? What's another Gemini thing? Let me see some brain emojis. No pun. All right. Let me see some brains in this mother flipper. Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings, 11th house. We not playing. 11th house. All right. Chiron in the North Node has been pushing you. If I stumble, y'all's brother got some typos in this mug. All right. I just got to navigate the sentence with God. All right. Chiron in the North Node has been pushing you to embrace connecting your individuality into the external realm amongst different social spaces while working through time that you may have felt misunderstood or not in sync with others in the world. Why is that a big deal? Because you mutable air. Gemini want to be able to relate to everybody. So what happens with Chiron and North Node in 11th house and Gemini get a part of this group, community, association, church, social space, and they feel like they're not relatable. Oh, shit. Oh, sucky now. That should start fucking with Gemini a little bit. What's wrong with me? These niggas, what's wrong with these niggas? Nigga Gemini, now this one, the multiple thoughts, the multiplying thoughts. Somebody asks Gemini something like, huh? What? Because they having that conversation in their head. They talking to the 3 niggas in their head. Now you just all over the place in 11th house. You're all over the place. There may have been something that you're being intentional about when it comes into a brand, a business, 11th house, that you've been trying to connect to the external realm, especially through a means of social media, building a community or a group, but it feels so individual to you that you feel out of place since you're mutable air. That's what I'm saying. You got to allow your individuality to be seen in the 11th house. Gemini, I know you're mutable air, but you're going to do yourself a disservice trying to align with everybody in the 11th house when you got Aries here. You're supposed to just push out your individuality, whether you sound fucking crazy or not. The other crazy niggas will come and support you. Trust me, I'm a crazy nigga. You niggas is in the chat right now, so that make y'all partially crazy too. You feel what I'm saying? You got to push your retarded shit out. The community gonna find you. Soul Tribe gonna find you. All right? With everybody that's spiritually in tune in some type of way, a little crazy. Y'all ain't noticed that? We be doing a little weird shit at times. I was dating a spiritual girl the other day. She was talking to motherfucker. I said, who you talking to? Nothing, my guides. I said, you know what? I don't even know if I want to date the spiritual woman anymore. She done tapped out of our conversation because the Orisha done told her ass some shit about me. Don't be that. Keep the shit to yourself. Why you can't break up? Like, call me later and say, you know, my Orisha says something about you. I can't fuck with you no more. Don't just tap the fuck out in the middle of shit and then tell me you talking to her ass. Shout out to Yemen and all the ass. All right. Ashe. But that shit ain't fair. I don't even know when you're listening to a good brother anymore. You just tapping out. No, it's okay. My guy said we're not going to order from there right now. Let's go to Popeyes instead. It's like, all right, now. We can't make no decisions in this mug no more. You too tapped in. You taking away a brother free will. Ain't that a mug? The damn Orishas. I need to get more in tune with their ass too. Everybody keep telling me get in tune. Bora, you look like you got some Orisha blood in you. All right, anyways, that's why you gotta keep the spiritual women around. She be a little crazy, but she really tapped your ass in. All right, so spiritual people, we all crazy in some type of way. Just embrace it. That's why we need church. That's why we need community, so we could be crazy together. All right. But anyways, there may have been something that, okay, yep. May have been something that you've been intentional about when it comes into branding business that you've been associating, trying to connect to the external realm, especially through the means of social media, building a community and a group, but it feels so individual to you that you feel out of place. That's Chiron and North Node pushing you. Like, Gemini, take that individual crazy ass ideology into the 11th house. I promise you there's other niggas that fuck with that shit. I promise you. It make you feel individual and you want to be relatable, but you're going to get the relatable niggas pushing that individuality out. This is a time to use mutable air to appeal to different crowds without compromising your individuality. Doing so, though, will align you with community that embraces you. All right, Gemini? This is a sextile Gemini. So you can have a lot of breakthroughs dealing with community groups, your social space in general right now. If there's certain things that start expiring now, the full moon is trining you, though. So your blackouts come extreme. Your blackouts come extreme right now. A girl you talking to right now ain't even gonna give you the closure talk. She's just gonna block your dumb ass. And you gotta just intuitively pick up, yeah, all right, it must have been what I said, what I did, or whatever the fuck. Or the fact that I was flirting with 3 other joints at the function. Sometimes dating a Gemini, you gotta be strong. Cause they just good conversationalists. You think they ass trying to get a number. Nigga in the party like, yeah, my uncle worked for that real estate firm. Yeah, which one? Harrison and Brandy? Yeah, wait, what's your uncle name? You probably know my uncle. Yo, girl in the background, that shit look fucked up. You over there like, nigga talking about some business shit. This nigga could talk though. A lot of Geminis. Listen, if I was a dating coach, I'd tell clients, just watch Geminis. That nigga ain't doing nothing special. He just having a conversation with her ass. She is ready to give it to that nigga tonight. The nigga ain't flirting. That nigga just having a conversation. Brother know how to talk. All right? Just watch the Gemini if you need to improve. Fellas, you want to get better with the conversation with the woman, watch they ass. Them niggas, especially if they got like Mars and Gemini. These niggas walk in the party. You bring your cousin that got Mars and Gemini into a party. You know all the niggas in there. This your college party. This you on your campus. Your cousin visiting you. Like, y'all might come check out your college. There's some hoes over there. Mars and Gemini ass nigga. You step out the party for 15 minutes. You come back and this nigga know everybody. This nigga playing beer pong with niggas. This nigga got 2 girls on his arm. Yeah. How much you want to bet? Let's bet the next one. You bet. All right. If I lose, then if I win. This Mars and Gemini, this nigga don't got no fear. Keyword Mars, no fear in this bitch when it comes to communicating and relating. All right. I swear they wizards with that conversation thing. I'm telling you that energy is so powerful. Gemini energy is so powerful, and it be getting y'all in trouble. All our energies be getting us in trouble, man. All right. So Gemini Sun rising, please understand that. Use mutable air to appeal, but not to compromise yourself. All right. You don't have to feel crazy if you're not being receptive to somebody. So fucking what? We in Aries season. You're not supposed to be in alignment with everybody. Shit, if anything, you might feel alone a little bit in this bitch. That's how you know you're really in alignment during Aries season. You fake alone. You fake you to your own thoughts and passions and intentions in the mug. Ashe, glory is his name. All right. All right. Now, the 5th house, Gemini sunrise, this is where the purge taking place. The 5th house, Venus and Gemini smooth with their words and whatnot. They very charismatic. They say smooth shit and whatnot. Venus and Gemini, Venus and the air signs most likely have like a very soft tone to their communication. If it's a girl, she talks so gentle. She got such a soft ass voice and shit. You start her alluring ass voice. Venus and Mars, and nigga, Venus and Gemini, nigga, extra smooth nigga with the words and shit. But Mars and Gemini, the difference between Venus and Gemini and Mars and Gemini, Venus and Gemini is gonna be a little bit more smooth and a little bit more flirtatious with the words and shit. Mars and Gemini, you're going to see your Mars and Gemini cousin come into this party and start talking to this girl crazy. He going to start talking to this girl crazy, and she going to like him for how crazy, blunt, and direct he is. But in your head, you like, this nigga being fake disrespectful right now. Whole time you don't know this, she's getting so turned on that this nigga just say whatever's on his mind. The nigga looking at her like, yeah, you about a 6. She like a 6. Like, yeah, I mean, you ain't got that much ass. Like, I mean, you got some. You might be like a 7. She like start looking at me. Boro, get your fucking cousin. I'm like, listen, the nigga got Mars and Gemini. I can't do nothing about that shit. Damn, Mars and Gemini cousin, man, relax, bro. That's why we want to bring you somewhere. This nigga leave with her ass and her friend. She loved that blunt direct shit. She ain't never had a nigga tell her in her life she a 6. Now she doing everything in her shit to get validation from the nigga. So Mars and Venus will take your bitch, but it'll be in these two different ways though. Mars gonna be a little bit cutthroat, a little bit gonna come off disrespectful, but it's attractive to the woman. This nigga look like he don't give a damn. Venus in Gemini is just gonna talk the draws off your woman. Like, gonna talk the draws off your woman. He gonna be in the first 2, 3 minutes, 5 minutes of the conversation. He gonna look at her hair. He gonna look at her makeup, and he gonna be able to point out certain things to highlight the fact that it's detailed, Gemini detail. He gonna highlight the fact that damn, she really cares about that eyelash shit. This and that. I could tell. Oh shit, I see you got the dope eyelashes. That shit really compliment the fuck out of your eyes. You knew exactly what length to get and all that. She's like, oh my god, you so stupid. But you're right. I had the longer ones last week. I'm telling you. I know my cousin. This is my South Node. I know that energy. But that's gonna be the difference. Good question. That's gonna be the difference. Mars don't give a fuck. Mars disrespectful. That nigga take your girl though. All right. You might fuck around. Mars and Gemini start talking to a girl in a party. She dating a nigga. Her boyfriend in the shit. Nigga being disrespectful to the girl. Her boyfriend in the shit. She fuck around, be so intrigued. She start getting mad a little bit, but then start wanting to, you want to talk upstairs? You so rude. Come on, let's go upstairs so nobody can hear us. It's like, oh shit. Mars, she want to get away from her nigga to keep talking to this disrespectful ass nigga. I didn't see it happen too many times. All right. Now, and I'm a Venus in air. So I can't, sometimes that shit, I'm too soft to be on that super disrespectful shit. So when I see the Mars in the air, I be like, damn, I'm gonna have to start disrespecting these Johns a little bit more. They get it a little bit too easy. I feel like I'm putting in too much smooth work. Too much smooth work. I need more disrespectful work. Rebuke, glory. Lord, you know I ain't gonna be out here disrespecting these women. All right. Now, fifth house finna be purged. The fifth house finna be purged. Who we talking about? Gemini Sun rises. All partnerships that project on your ability to place your ideologies on the stage, purged. Purged, Gemini. So you active in the 11th house this season. So it activates your fifth house. So the things that you're dealing with from a creative level want to get pulled into the world. Now, if you're around relationships, remember, Gemini, I know I wrote this later in my notes. Gemini, y'all be too loyal to y'all close friends sometimes. Y'all close friends get y'all in trouble. You be too loyal to your third house. Your third house tell you don't leave the hood. You might not leave the hood. Your ass got a full fucking scholarship to motherfucking Princeton. Your ass don't want to damn the hood. I am the hood, though. Get your willy-nilly ass into that Ivy League. These niggas is... Listen, these two niggas is going to jail soon. I'm sorry, let's just call it, these two niggas ain't got no future. Get your ass in that Ivy League. Ain't nothing in the hood for your ass, Gemini. You sure, bro? Gotta kick a nigga in his ass. Yes, skit. Scram. Gotta use a little racist term. Come on, kid. Skit. Dead ass. Stop being overly loyal to y'all goddamn third house Gemini sunrise. That should be pissing me off sometimes. Niggas ain't got no fucking future. You want to be there just fucking your potential up because you loyal to the hood. You loyal to your homegirls, homies. You got all different type of influences going on with spiritual development, creative awareness and whatnot because they can't relate to astrology because they can't relate to your spiritual practice. They don't know a goddamn thing about Orisha. They don't know nothing about Orishas and Tisha. All right. Sorry if I'm messing their name up. What's their name? Tisha, Misha? Oh, the Orishas. My bad. All right. They look like one of them sisters named Tisha. But anyways, they don't know nothing about that. But you feeling away mutable air that you got to be so flexible. You got to be so open and adaptable to everybody. You lose yourself in everybody. You lose opportunities. All right. So all partnerships that project on your ability to project your ideologies on the stage will be purged. They're looking at you like, why you want to deal with that creative endeavor? Like, you think niggas really make money from that? Like, why you want to express that? That's good. That shit gonna get purged right now. You'll get into a crazy ass chaotic argument with them or some crazy shit gonna happen with them if you're around these type of enabling ass, projecting insecurity having ass niggas. These might be your homies. These might be your homegirls. Might be your siblings. Might be your siblings, but they projecting on you. All right. If there's any form of insecurity or projection that is being enabled through partnerships and who you surround yourself with, They will be purged. Keep in mind your mutable air. You cling on to friendships and familiar grounds. Lack of expression of true feelings and lack of expression of true feelings in partnerships can end relationships right now. Vice versa. You got the full moon in the 5th house. You're not going to like feeling that somebody's suppressing their expression around you. You might have not liked that for a minute. Geminis need communication in their relationship more than any sign. More than any sign. More than the other 2 air signs. So if they feel like they can't fucking bounce their thoughts off of you, then you just can't. You don't like to really be in a receive mode. Sometimes you ain't got to talk. But if they feel like that they're in a receptive space for their thoughts, then it's all good. If you can't receive that shit, then leave their ass, because eventually they're not going to be fucking with you. They're not going to be fucking with you. You need to be able to stay mentally stimulated and engaged with their ass. But because you got the full moon in the 5th house, if you're dealing with situations right now, Gemini sunrise, and you don't feel like your thoughts is being received well, you can't place them in the stage in your partnerships, and vice versa. You feel like your partner suppressing thoughts, this, that, third. These relationships might get expired around this time. All right. There may be high levels of intimacy or excitement, 5th house. There may be high levels of intimacy and excitement that you may be experiencing in a relationship right now, especially if it's a honeymoon phase. But the reality of the relationship will be understood and grounded right now. Don't, as high as you may be, as exciting and full of fireworks and y'all igniting each other's 5th house, and don't lose sight of the reality of what's going on with this relationship, how each other's affecting, how y'all doing this, connecting with each other is affecting each other's life path right now. Because that reality is going to have to be acknowledged, and y'all going to have to be more wise and have more discernment how y'all going to navigate y'all connection, okay? Heavy expression can take place here. Use your words wisely and don't let emotion get the best of you, all right? You'll also realize what people you can create with. Once again, too loyal to the hood. Gemini letting his brothers and cousins come to the studio. Gemini letting his brothers and cousins and niggas from the hood be a part of the business plan. These niggas don't know nothing about business. You went to business school. You come home with your degree. You're like, y'all want to start this business, y'all? Now, I ain't gonna lie, Gemini, y'all strong as hell. Y'all powerful as hell. Y'all fucking around, get other niggas in a group stable because of your knowledge. So it depends. But you got to be able to point out, like, no, my cousin don't know shit about responsibility. I'm not about to just throw him into the group. He's going to be showing up to meetings late. He's not going to be doing his part. You cannot just have the group be at a detriment because you're being too loyal to your 3rd house. All right. Don't let your emotion get you. Also realize the people you can create with might have a sibling or a partner that's involved that doesn't align with your creative endeavors. Just because you know them and you're close to them doesn't mean that they fit your creative vision. You hear me, Gemini sunrises. All right. I'm all off the timestamps. We just rolling. I'll figure it out tonight. Cancer sun risings. If you're still in the chat, let me see some of that holy water. Let me see some of them crabs. Let me see some of them waves. Let me see that. Throw a Mike Tyson gift in the chat. No, don't throw that in. That nigga scary. Don't throw that nigga in there. There you go, bro. There you go. Fucking around again. What the fuck did I just tell you in the first hour of your bullshit ass congregation stream? What do you call it? A church? What the fuck did I just tell you? Huh? You want me to uppercut your dumb ass, hit you with a 1-2 combo? Huh? Mike, these is jokes, Mike. Damn, ain't you a Cancer? I thought you niggas like to joke. I don't like fucking joking all the time. Do I look like a jokester to you? Huh? Damn, Mike, aggressive. Emotional, brother. Nigga, if you hit me, I'm suing the fuck. Your hands registered. I'm suing your bitch ass. I won't even live to see this to the court if this nigga get a clean hit on my Libra ass. I'm a Libra. I can't even take hits. We can't even take hits like that. I am not an Aries sun, Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn moon, not the sun. My body fragile. That's why I don't even like fighting. If I fight, a nigga done push me to the edge. I don't like getting scratched. None of that shit. A nigga hit my mama. I'll be like, Mom, the nigga hit you. What you want me to do? Damn, y'all always want me to defend a sister. Ma, I'm sorry. You got to stand up for yourself. What you got? South, you got the North Node and Aries. This is the moment right here. Stand up for yourself. I can't fight your battles. This nigga gonna scratch me. Libras be soft as hell. I swear to God, if Libras ain't grow up around nobody tough, they be soft as fuck. If you got North Node and Libra, this is what the fuck you be going through right here. This is what the fuck you be going through. You gotta stand up for your fucking self. Nigga just smacked your moms. This nigga talking about, mom, you on your own, sister. She looking at your pathetic ass. I birthed the sissy. All right. Cancer rising. Shout out to all you beloved Cancer risers. I rebuke anything negative I said about you. I know y'all powerful as hell. I'm not trying to wake up with box braids missing in my head. All right. Now y'all the first cardinal, y'all the second cardinal sign we talk about right now. So this energy on y'all ass. All right, let's just call it what it is. Y'all got some good energies shining y'all right now. Y'all got that Mars and Venus and Pisces right now. So goddamn, Cancer, you might be lost in some whole shit with connection right now. So you're gonna have to listen up. All right. The 10th house is where you've been battling some errors and mistakes. 10th house. 10th house. All the cardinal signs is dealing with houses that be a struggle. All right. Cancer rising. The 10th house is where you've been battling some errors and mistakes, imposing your will on gaining authority or navigating your career into desired spaces. So right now, just in general, having that Chiron and North Node in the 10th house, Chiron and North Node, not only do they create psychological issues with you feeling inadequate to be seen, 10th house, social status, career, be seen for something that you built. It's one thing you have in the blueprint. It's two obstacles with this bitch. Like, not only do you have to trust the blueprint you built, trust the idea, the plan of how you're going to navigate career, then you got to embrace being seen for that bitch. So right now, the Cancer rising, you may be known for this, that, and the third, but this new blueprint career endeavor that you got, this new brand you want to drop, is some whole opposite shit. So you done got the plan, you done got the blueprint down. Now Chiron North Node is pushing you to be like, yeah, attach it to your social status. Go ahead, push it out, build it. We don't give a fuck if niggas from the hood, your family members, your loved ones looking at you like, damn, you want to do that for career now? Damn, you want to do this? I saw you on social media doing this, that, and the third now. Like, we don't give a, Chiron North Node don't give a damn. This is moving out your comfort zone right here, Cancer Sunrise. This is what you've been going through the past couple of years. It be your family. I'm sorry, we keeping it real. Y'all know y'all got to get our ass past it. I keep it real. It be this alignment right now. Cancers, you fucking around, have family members be the one projecting on y'all right now. You really went to school and college for all of that just to do that? Oh, man. Oh, man. I could feel some testimonies. Y'all don't even have to type it in the chat. All right. So the 10th house is where you've been balancing some errors and mistakes, imposing your will on gaining authority or navigating career into a desired space. You may have been projected on or ran into situations where people may have been trying to paint a negative or inaccurate picture affecting your reputation of you, that's affecting your reputation. And that's where you need to establish Aries, self-expression to defend your self-identity. Niggas ain't gonna just be talking about you, playing any picture about you in the 10th house in any type of fucking way right now. You can't let that rock. Now, you do need to be resilient and pick your battles wisely, but you can't let forms of projection navigate you from what you build in the 10th house. Your ass on social media pulling cards, them clients is coming in, motherfuckers. I mean, you're reading them cards, sister. But your grandmother talking to your mother on the phone, like, yeah, I don't know. She's just losing it. She's doing the thing with the cards and she think the cards got some magic in them or something. I don't know what these kids nowadays do. I think it's the internet. What type of cards is these? I was watching it the other day. I didn't see no ace, no clubs. I don't even know what cards these is. Grandma, sit your outdated ass down. Ain't nobody ask you nothing, Granny. Like, I love you, but Granny, for real, I gotta talk to you like this right now, Grandma, because you a projecting lady. Damn, nobody ask you what type of cards these is. This is not just because you like to motherfucking play goldfish all the fuck day. And you be mad as hell because I be whooping your ass in Uno and Goldfish. So now the cards you see me dealing with, you mad as hell. This shit giving your ass flashbacks of what the fuck I did to you with them 3 draw 4s. And you try to tell me I couldn't put 3 draw 4s down. Black people always want to make up their own fucking rules when they play Uno. That shit get me mad as hell. I'm not playing Uno with y'all no more. Don't give a damn what the books say. We gonna make our own rules up in this bitch. Niggas be making rules up on the nigga, put all cards down. Uno! First of all, none of these shits align. You got a yellow reverse, a green 3. Nigga, how the fuck this can... Nigga, Uno! Shit don't even align. Niggas, black niggas, we just be making shit up. We too creative. That's the power of being too creative right there. All right. But, all right, rebuke that. Let's get back focused. Dr. Umar voice. You may have been projected on or ran into situations where people may have been trying to paint a negative or inaccurate picture. Oh, I just read that. And you need to establish your self-identity. So yeah, you continuing to do what you're doing in the career space and making sure you attach Aries self-identity. So this new brand and business is about to be attached to your self-identity. The 10th house square, the first house. So your personality, your personal reputation is in correlation to what you're doing in career. Niggas be thinking they know you because of what you do in career and how you brand yourself. All right. Well, niggas can't get to know you seeing your personality, how much your personality is being displayed. Y'all can tell how crazy the fuck I am, just what I do for career. But for the most part, Cancer, you gotta have some tough skin right now, because the projection is crazy and y'all so family home oriented. So when that projection come from the home, when that projection come from granny, you damn near take care of granny. You downstairs trying to do your live stream, tarot live stream going on. She coming there. You in there with them cards again. Granny, get your ass upstairs. We play Uno tomorrow if you want your rematch. That's all you gotta say. You want your rematch. Don't come in here projecting. Good brother with that collection plate. Brother of mine, I appreciate your work, brother. Anything that you say is appreciated. Cancer rising, Sun, Moon, Jupiter, conjunct in the 6th house. All right, first of all, you need to learn how to follow your intuition when it comes into health and wellness. That's already, once you got a lot of Jupiter energy surrounding the 6th house, you brought wisdom from the past life dealing with health and wellness. And because you're a Cancer rising, you already have the power to build connections with others, be able to touch the subconscious of others. But you got the Sun, Moon, and Jupiter, your ruler of your 1st house, in the 6th house. So the more that you are exercising healthy wellness in your personal life, the more you're just creating more gems to connect and heal others. But it's going to be hard if you're not practicing all the things you know about holistic health, meditation, proper form exercises and practices to help your mental health. It's going to throw you the fuck off, and then it's going to fuck you up because people pick up your Cancer rising aura and all this awareness. So now they coming to you asking you about things about exercise, your wellness and regimen. You feel kind of out of alignment. Your ass been eating ribs. Your ass ain't drinking no water. Your sleep schedule fucked up, but you know better. You done brought wisdom from the past life, but Jupiter got to establish it. And then you got your Sun, Moon here. So this Moon, past life memory here, but the Sun shows application. So the fact that you have the Sun here, you haven't been applying these things in the past life. This is a lifetime to prove to God, universe. No, I know what proper mental health look like. I got y'all. Then you got what? Conjunct in the 6th, Mercury and Mars conjunction in the 7th. You got to calm down with the way you communicate to people sometimes. All right. Be a little bit more better with your words, but you got to nip shit in the bud when niggas talk crazy to you, Mercury and Mars in the 7th house. It's both ways. You got to watch how you be talking to motherfuckers. And you got to watch how people talk to you. You don't let it rock. You don't let people talk to you crazy with that Mercury, Mars conjunction in the 7th house. And be easy when it comes to relationship activity, speeding up the relationship. Because sometimes you might be building a partnership with somebody. You might be building a romantic relationship with somebody, and you might not know how you rushing them into something. Be careful with that. Venus in the 8th. I got Venus in the 8th. So you got a lot of intensity with your love language, but you be vulnerable as hell trying to connect that motherfucker. Take your time, brother. See, now you got that Mercury, Mars in the 7th, but you got a Venus in 8th. So you be in fight and flight mode when it comes to relationship activity. You be like, all right, I'm gonna express the emotions now because this shit feel too vulnerable. You say some extreme shit, or then you just be extra suppressing your shit. So it'd be hard to find that medium. All right. Then you got Saturn in the 9th house. So you be having a little bit of restriction. I don't know how old you are, but you be having a little bit of, if Cancer is in the 1st. So you got Saturn in Pisces. You got Saturn in Pisces. So you're part of the Saturn and Pisces generation. So right now, after this phase is over, you're going to start being able to explore, travel, experience some things a little bit more. You may have a little bit of restriction, especially in the education department. Your parents are a little extra on top of what you should be majoring at, what you had to major in college or whatnot. Your ass probably wanted to go to college. You couldn't get a loan faster with fucking around. So Saturn places all type of restrictions on things, and you get projected on too when it comes into what you want to pursue from an educational, spiritual perspective at times. But that shit trining your sun though. That shit trining your sun. So your teachings, back to that 6th house, your teachings with things dealing with health and wellness bring so much stability to others. That's why a lot of people be picking your mind about it. And South Node in the 10th house. With all that knowledge, you should be able to use that to build your own brand. South Node in the 10th house. You are here to be the employer, not the employee. You have to take authority about how you gain stability and security. I hope that brought some confirmation, brother. Thank you for the collection plate. All right. So, where was we at? So Cancer rising, the 10th house is where I'm gonna start from the top. The 10th house is where you've been balancing some errors and mistakes, imposing your will and gaining authority and navigating career into a desired space. Boom. You may have been projected on or ran granny. You may have been projected on or ran into situations where people may have been trying to paint a negative, inaccurate picture of you affecting your reputation. And that's where you need to establish self-expression to defend your self-identity. Okay. Now, question: what represents your individuality, or which one of your passions can you have reflected in your social status? You have Aries in the 10th house. Part of the Cancer rising life path is learning how to become intentional about something in the 10th house, because all Aries in the 10th house going to do is bully you around, coworkers, bosses, bully you around, you getting into jobs, careers. You thought you got into a career you like. Them niggas is bullying your ass in that shit. Why? Because you lack intention as what type of fucking career you truly want, that moves you, that you're passionate. So some Cancer suns rises don't really get into what they fit into, a desired space, a comfortable space. That's a shaky word to use, comfortable. I don't want Cancers to have the mentality of trying to get comfortable in career, because that's what holds you back. You got to learn how to be uncomfortable to, find comfort zone eventually in career. But with that being said, Aries in the 10th house, yeah, a lot of Cancer sun risers don't get into some shit in career, manifest shit in career until they get passionate about that bitch, till it's something that moves them. All right. So now with Chiron and Aries, you have to initiate that, dealing with that life path battle on top of being pushed around and bullied a little bit in the 10th house. Okay, so yep, you got that going on. But the more you can, once again, you passionate about some shit, Cancer. You got too much power being able to connect to Cancer, Sun, Cancer out. You got way too much fucking power touching somebody some kind. Sometimes y'all be expressing some shit to somebody, you be like, damn, that shit, I feel that. You ain't even put that much oomph into what you were talking about. You just motherfucker, you just hitting niggas' heart chakras. So when you start giving off anything you passionate about in career, we can't get the fuck off your YouTube channel. We can't stop booking you. We can't stop wanting to connect with your ass. You make us feel so seen subconsciously. All right. And take that from a Cap moon. I get around Cancer sun woman. I'm mad I start liking her ass, because she's gonna start reading my black ass, and I feel naked around that shit. Okay, Sister Stephanie with the collection plate. Dang you, that's my good sister right there. Sister, you got family? No shit. Something good gonna happen to your family. You got parents? Was you born from a man and a woman? Something good gonna happen to them, sister. I promise you. Look out for that. This eclipse season, I promise you, all your worries is gone. All right, appreciate that collection plate. But serious, what represents your individuality and your passions? That can be reflected in the 10th house. It's gonna be mad loud around this time. All right. Is there anything that you've been trying to display to the world that you've been hesitant with because you believe it's too individual, Cancer sun rises? Good. It's a great time to execute and capitalize off the times you didn't. All right. 4th house, the purge. The purge. All right. Cancer sun risings, all partnerships that don't honor true connection and ability to compromise due to how each other feel will be purged. Now, Cancer, you have to be careful of this. I'm a little bit more worried about you than the other person here. A little tad bit more worried that because it's a full moon lunar eclipse, you're a little bit too jacked up emotionally right now. And because it's eclipse, you feel like your emotions are not being seen. That's what causes us to be extreme around this time. Because of the positioning of the sun, moon, and the earth, we feel like our emotions are not being seen. And that's what causes us to be extreme and act out. So Cancer right now, you got Libra in the 4th house. You already the one that be birthed into your family, teaching your parents how to connect. It's like, look, sit down, y'all. You 8 years old. Listen, Ma, why you talk to daddy like that? Daddy be like, see, look at the kids. The kids know. The kids know you be disrespecting me up in here. You don't even know what you're doing at 8 years old. You don't even know what the fuck, what conversation you just started when they go upstairs. You heard what Stephanie said down there today? The shit was mad silent up there. Your mom in the bathroom taking her makeup off and shit. This nigga sitting in the bed reading the newspaper, waiting for her ass. He can't wait to pull that one out the fucking book. Stephanie, you don't know what the fuck you started. You don't know what you started with your Cancer self getting on your mom. Mommy, don't be talking to daddy like you always yelling at daddy. Daddy's a man. Oh, shit. Cancer rising Libra in the 4th house. Subconsciously pointing out relationship imbalance. And this is not even, this is a joke, but this be for real. Cancer sun rises get into a subconscious mediating space sometimes in a relationship activity, in a relationship environment. Some of y'all are wise and intuitive to kind of understand what you're doing. When you start getting older, you like, damn, I was wilding. They would have. I'm surprised they didn't go upside my shit thinking I was grown, understanding shit. But that's your intuition right there. Your father can't read in the newspaper. Nigga got the glasses though. Like, you know, nigga not even really reading the shit. He just, the glasses right here. He just waiting till your mom come in. I can't wait till she come in here and I bring that shit up. Because we was talking about that shit in therapy. And now the kids know. As soon as your mom come into the bed, you like, so you been thinking about what Stephanie said down there, huh? Yo, Aries mom not trying to hear that shit. Yo, Capricorn mom not trying to hear that shit. You did. That's all she been thinking about. Her intuitive ass. No, you finna bring that up. Ain't nothing like a woman's intuition. And then when you become a mother, that shit times 3. Your intuition times 5 when you become a mom. It's just, I don't know, something about motherly intuition. It's some real magical shit. They know what the fuck you be doing. You be in another side of the country, be like, don't have sex with that girl, raw. It's like, ma, where the fuck is you at? Is you in this hotel room? I know, I just felt it. You got your antibiotics with you? Just in case you got to clean yourself out. Shout out to Mike Epps. You got your antibiotics just in case you get into something, you clean that urinal tract out. Well, I sit your Cancer. Why I picked the Cancer mom? I can't even do nothing in this realm. She see me everywhere. Damn, I can't even get nasty. First, we talk about how God be low-key invading our privacy. God really see everything we do. That shit, I didn't even think about it till that previous stream. God, Sister Ayla, good Sister Ayla, and Sister Lady Virgo in the chat. Green dress sisters. We was just talking about that in a previous chat, talking about how God really be invading our privacy. He really see everything we do. That shit kind of fucked up a little bit. I never really thought about it. I'll be downloading all type of shit with y'all in church. Nigga, God get mad at me like, nigga, I made y'all. The fuck? But when you want me to look out for your dumb ass, when you praying to me to find parking, God, please, it's late. I just want to let somebody go to the store right now. Then I ain't invading your shit. Tell me that. Listen, that Cancer energy different. But yeah, all partnerships that don't honor true connection and ability to compromise due to each other's feels will be purged. So Cancer, you gotta be easy right now. Make sure you're not the one overly trying to have your emotions understood right now. That shit throwing off the balance right now in your 4th house and dealing with intimate connections and loved ones. Partnerships that feel like a burden in the 4th house on your emotional and mental well-being will be purged. All right. If there's people you have unhealthy attachments to because a part of the toxicity or dependency makes you feel comfortable, will be purged. Cancer, y'all know comfortable is y'all middle name. So when a Cancer get in a toxic situation, they find a comfort zone in that bitch for real, for real. So right now, if there's any forms of toxic dependency and whatnot in your relationships and all of that, and your ability to use your natural powerful ass, you know, the intuition, the potential to unlock so much healing properties, your path to unlocking these properties are being stunted because the sense of dependency you're having with an attachment, that relationship about to get purged right now. Okay. Family and loved ones could be disclosing something important around this time too. So make sure you find that balance because sometimes Cancer sunrise, y'all be having to really have some boundaries in y'all family home environment. Niggas will dump on y'all ass. All right. So you got to be careful that you know, you're not being too removed from the family home environment because you might have a sibling parent. They need your ass right now. Tomorrow morning they're gonna have some shit for you. All right. So do your best to be like, you know, receive it, absorb it, not let it to get the best of you. I'm telling you, being a Cancer, it comes a lot of responsibility, man. Come a lot of responsibility, but you got to make sure you don't get overly consumed into 4th house obligations and duties that you're lacking placing boundaries. There's a full moon eclipse here. That might be one of the most important things for a lot of Cancer rises in the building. Placing a boundary with a loved one, that might be important. You got a parent in your life, ain't been in your life your whole fucking life, and then they want you to start caretaking for their ass or some shit. They want you to sacrifice your life for some shit to start caring for them, but they wasn't in your shit. It's like all different type of crazy shit with responsibilities that strong Cancer dominance manifests. Okay, so that's what we got going on during this full moon. Leos, if you're still in the chat, let me see some flames. Let me see some tigers, them lions. I'm not scared of lions and tigers. And that was a good one. I mean, What's her name? Jasmine Sullivan? I said Jennifer Hudson last time. The J's fucked me up. I'll be calling everybody all different type of shit up here. But shout out to that good sister Jasmine Sullivan. She did something with that song. Sister ain't scared, and she probably got some Leo placement saying that shit. All right. But shout out to my Leo Sun risings. All right. Chiron and the North Node have been pushing you to embrace the display and expression of your knowledge, dealing with transformation and individuality in general. Aries in the ninth house. Y'all be having knowledge about how to transform shit, and you are trying. So it could be so much different things. Like it could be something you dealing with a homegirl, they into something creative. You helping them how to positively transform that. You got somebody else navigating something in career, you helping them how to positively transform that. You got knowledge and wisdom of understanding how somebody initiating a transformation in their life aligns with their expression and their self-identity in some type of way. All right. But you got Chiron and North Node here. So you don't feel adequate with your knowledge. You feel like I shouldn't be displaying this. How am I going to teach somebody? Who going to fucking listen to my knowledge in some type of shape or form? You can't think like that right now. That's part of overcoming that battle. And remember what I said about the North Node in the ninth house. This energy is all about experiencing and exploring, but eventually you got to turn into the teacher. So if you got the North Node in transiting Aries in the ninth house, you dealt with mad life transformations in general. Leo Sun rising, your life transform a lot. So you start gaining knowledge and wisdom on how to deal with the transformations of life. That should just turn into general knowledge and wisdom on how to deal with navigating unexpected changes, transformations in the career spaces. If you got planets in Aries, when those things transform, whatever planets you have in Aries, you got Venus in Aries, love matters be transforming this and that. You got mad knowledge and wisdom on how to come back, bounce back, heal from that shit. All right. So these are things that you're being pushed to be to make sure you displaying the expression of it in a mild way in your daily life, in a major way on that motherfucking stage in a broader scale. All right. This is a trine, so you're intuitive and you understand that you have to be intentional about what you'd like to personally explore and experience in this lifetime. Regardless of who you associate yourself with, regardless how you're trying to look, how you're trying to be seen to others in the world, you have to take initiative and intention for what you want to explore, learn in the ninth house. Give a fuck about what people around you think, Leo. Your ass want to go be an esthetician. Your ass want to go to the spiritual retreat school. Your ass want to major in this. Your ass want to go back to school in this. Your ass want to move over here. It's Aries. You got to be able to make that decision on your own. Time to be intentional about that, regardless of what others think, especially your third house, the purge house. Any form of wisdom that you believe you haven't capitalized on, especially when it comes into something you know you can change or transform, will be heavy on the spirit throughout the season. It's something you know you have the knowledge to transform, but you're just sitting on the knowledge and the knowledge in the head, though, is here. You're not even going to seek the bitch. It's something you want to transform with career. It's something you want to transform with your life circumstances. But you're looking for some outside insight or some type of shape or form. Whatever that is, that's heavy on the conscious that you know you could change because something that you have experienced and you know that if it's heavy on the subconscious, heavy on the spirit throughout Aries season, you got to use that. You got to use them gems in that area. All right. People may have challenged your beliefs in some type of way. And this is a time to be confident, attaching them to your self-identity. So let's say right now, Aries in the ninth house, Leo sun rising. Let's say there's been something you've been exercising, something you've been learning, experiencing. Ease messed me up. Something you've been exploring, experiencing, learning. It might be something spiritual. It might be something that you're into in a more creative sense, this and a third. But you feel like, Leo really care about how they look too. And Leo want to be liked. I'm a Libra, so we in the same box. We some want to be liked ass niggas. But with that being said, though, this may be a time right now that you need to break through any self-identity barriers when it comes into making decisions for something that you're going to express, that that you have knowledge of, not feeling like, damn, I'm going to look weird, I'm going to look different, this, that, and the third. You have knowledge and wisdom of something that can help bring transformation to others, and you naturally charismatic, and you have a certain dynamic to your expression that is able to gain attention. You're a Leo sun rising. I posted this earlier on my IG and my story. As a Leo dominant, especially a Leo sun, you have so much power being able to manipulate attention. Look at Soulja Boy. A couple of years ago when he went on that crazy ass run. Who? Drake? Nigga had a baggy ass headbands. Nigga was making jokes about this and that, but that nigga manipulated the fuck out of that attention. That shit turned his career to a whole nother level. He started branding new shit, new opportunities, this and that. when Leos get intentional about manipulating the attention that they gain, it's a whole different, y'all turn into some beasts. All right. But this is a time to understand and learn how to do that. Okay. And it's gonna be cultivated through people trying to challenge your beliefs. Anything that you feel like people are projecting on, as far as you really be into that, you really be into tarot, you really be studying that, you really want to go experience that, this, that, there. That's God letting you know you better go do that shit. Look at they unconfident ass, insecurity projecting ass on you, because they don't have the awareness you have about something, and they scared to do something you willing to take a risk with in some type of shape or form. All right, to bring a new experience into your life. That's just confirmation. All right, but the third house is the purge. How does your surroundings or social circle enable you to stay comfortable when it comes into exploring that and adventuring, Leo sunrises? Do you feel a sense of loyalty with your social circle that's turning into a detriment when it comes into your personal sense of exploration and education? So a little bit similar to what I was talking about with Gemini, since you got Libra in the third house. Now, Libra's very relatable. You put it in the third house. A lot of Leo suns rises. Y'all done got into shit when y'all was younger, being too extra relatable to things going on in your neighborhood. Don't let people in your neighborhood start praising you for something that ain't good. You getting praised for some negative shit. And now you jumping into too much of a relatable energy. You getting a feel of that Venus and your sun sextile. Ooh, sun and Venus together. That's a dangerous couple. Because you got the ego, which already gets high off of praise. Now it's making contact with something dealing with Venus, so it's feeling itself. Now it's feeling itself on another level. That be happening to you in your third house sometimes, Leo sunrises. Sometimes your third house, the reason we can't tell you anything. Your son already got his own ego. But then how you may have been praised and exalted and gassed up in your third house, in your neighborhood, where you from. A lot of Leos probably say where the fuck they from. Yeah, I'm from Brooklyn. Nigga, I'm from Compton. And be ready to rep the third house, because the third house minions with Libra in there be ready to fight for you. Okay? But is your loyalty to your third house a detriment right now? And if they are, these relationships can get purged around this time. All right? Is it time for a change? Is it time for a change when it comes into your surroundings? If there's any attachments that you have in this space that's holding you back from experiencing unfamiliar grounds, if there's any attachments that you have in this space that's holding you back from experiencing unfamiliar grounds, will be purged. Period. You got to be able to break out your third right now. You got all different type of new experiences in the ninth house. You got people ready to exalt you for the knowledge, wisdom, or creative efforts that bring transformation into their life. You think you just putting your music out. You think you just making a page with a brand for this, that, and the third. You think you just expressing this, that, and the third, not knowing what type of transformative effect it's having in other people's lives. Just because the third house can't see the value in something that you're trying to project out into the world doesn't mean that their outlook on what you got going on is the world's outlook. That is your third house. That is your cousin and your sibling. Them niggas ain't never left the block. All right? Have you picked up bad habits due to your close friends? And are they even invested in your personal development? Close friends and siblings could be disclosing something important around this time. All right? Leo, sun, Leo, risings. Virgo, sun, Virgo, rises. Virgo, sun, Virgo, rises. If you're still in the chat, let me see some Earths. Let me see some globe emojis. What else correlates to Earth that we got emojis of? Do we got some rocks emoji? Throw some gravel in this bitch. All right? Let me see that Virgo logo. Shout out to the mercurial beings, okay? 8th house, Virgo. You got some notes for y'all ass, all right? Everything deep with the 8th house. Everything extended. Like, everything penetrates more, all right? Virgo, 8th house. Yeah, this one, okay. With Chiron in the North Node becoming activated, this is a time to heal from times in the past that you let your desires and temptations get the best of you, Virgo. Impulsive actions dealing with your desires and intimacy can get you in trouble right now. Chiron and the North Node have been teaching you to take the initiative for healing past wounds in your life. Give yourself grace. Virgo, you're one of the biggest healers in the Zodiac. You are come out of the house dealing with health. That's why I like dealing with the Virgo woman. Nigga be right now, if I had a Virgo girl, she'd be taking care of the shit out of me. Putting towels on my head, rubbing Vicks on a nigga chest. It's like, come outside. For what, girl? I'm sick. We're going to ground. You got to ground your feet a little bit. You got to loosen up the cells in your feet. The toxins come out through there too. All right, Virgo woman, healthy woman, healing lady. I'm going to listen to you. Niggas feel like a new nigga the next day. Shout out, oh man, that 6th house influence ain't no joke. All right, but you got all these healing properties, Virgo sun risings, but you dealing with a house that you might already have. The 8th house got baggage in general. The 8th house got baggage in general. So heavy is the head that wear the crown. We need to start using these practices right now to heal some of the shit in that 8th house. All right, whatever type of meditation. You go into bed listening to rain sounds and frequencies and shit, all that different shit to help cater to your health, the mental health, the nervous system. I mean, Virgo got that shit in their backpack. But of course, zodiac signs, we never be understanding our power a lot of the time, so we be downplaying our power and shit. Virgo, to them, that's a way of life, and they be not understanding how much power they really got dealing with healing a lot of the times. But I had to end that sentence with give yourself grace, because the 8th house shit be deep in the 8th house. You got Chiron in there. So Lord knows what you may have experienced in your life off of an impulsive nature, dealing with your desires in some type of shape or form. That should create a long consequence with something. That should create a little bit too much of some trauma in your fucking life. And now that should affect intimate connections. That should affect your ability to take a passion or motive from the 8th house. That's all, because the 8th house is dealing with passions and motives. Now you take and the intention to initiate a transformation. This is a fucking, I'm bugging. This Aries in the 8th. I forgot who I'm talking to right now. I think one of the biggest videos on my YouTube is Virgo is Aries in the 8th house. Virgo, the destroyer or the healer. Virgo, which one is going to be right now? Which one is it going to be right now? Is you going to be self-destructive because there's no control over things dealing with your desires, and you feel inadequate in using the tools you have to heal yourself, get your subconscious back right, have your desires have the best of you? Or are you going to be the example what it look like to filter out all that spiritual baggage in the 8th house and really get the healing in this mug? Which one is it going to be right now, Virgo sun rising? But I'm going to need y'all to give yourself grace in general. The shit that happened in the past, man. That shit is that nigga ain't coming back. She ain't coming back. Well, let me not say that. This is a crazy world, but that shit happened in the past. Chiron in the 8th house and the water house, like I said, them psychological issues start running a little bit too deep because you might have allowed yourself to sink into some shit. You fuck around, held your virginity till fucking 25 years old, and then the nigga you held it for played your ass. It's like, what the fuck was the point of all of that? Now your ass want to be a nun. You holding it too deep now, Virgo. Sorry, you doing too much. You know damn well you don't even like this religion. You're like, no, bro, I ain't giving this cat up no more. That nigga fucked it up for all of y'all. Virgin is the virgin. It's the virgin, y'all. Okay, so shit. You gotta give yourself grace, Virgo sunrise. This is a highly transformational space for you. Many of you understand exactly, here we go. Many of you understand exactly how to work through your attachments in order to uplift some new goals and motives to the surface. Bring all the properties you have. Why don't I just fucking read my notes? Why do I go off tangents to read the shit I wrote down? Sometimes I gotta just speak from spirit. That standing there reading shit. I'm a son in the 9th house. I gotta preach. I can't be looking in the Bible just, all right, y'all, chapter. I gotta memorize the word. And now John said, go into the cave of the unknown. I gotta preach that shit, y'all. I'm sorry. This is a highly transformational space for you. Many of you understand exactly how to work through your attachments in order to uplift some new goals and motives to the surface. Bring all the properties you have dealing with healthy forms of wellness to the forefront. You're being initiated right now, Virgo sunrises. You're gifted in the department of repositioning and rearranging. Use that to support your healing and transformation process. It's likely that you know exactly what burdens need to be dealt with to create a new environment of clarity in your life. The workspace and regiment may be in transformation in general. That may be in transformation in general right now. You got to move with the changes. All right. You might not be appreciated. They don't even appreciate the stability you bring in that bitch. Don't feel crazy if that should start changing. Might be part of the reason it's not changing. Your duties, your values needed somewhere else. The workspace and regiment may be in transformation right now in general. Don't fight it. Just make sure you're understanding why things are changing. A space is being made for your true passions. The 2nd house, Virgo. The second house is where the purge is taking place. Any values that were developed off the merit of others, Libra in the second house. Now you got a Venus ruled sign in a Venus home house. Any values that were developed off the merit of others will show themselves to not be your true values. This is a time right now, Virgo sun rises. If you develop some type of fucking values and they're not your original values, but you got Libra in there, so you might have found yourself valuing things that your homegirls, your homies value in some type of shape or form. That shit is fucking up your whole personal transformation process. Got you spending money on shit. You know you frugal as a bitch. You give, but you frugal as a mug. You spending money on shit you really don't want to spend money on. These niggas got you out partying. These niggas got you all out of alignment. But shit, you value your friends. Got Venus in the second house. You gonna uplift. You gonna uphold some your ass in the section. Huh? Go sexy. Go sex. What time is it? It's 1 a.m. Your ass falling asleep in the section. Niggas is putting you on IG stories. Your ass on Shade Room the next day. Virgo, why you got your that you would never be on the Shade Room going viral, falling asleep in the section, drooling on your ass. Because your friends, you trying to uphold the value of what your friends value. They got the nerve. They know you don't even like loud ass music like that. Your nerves too sensitive. You be in the club by the DJ, like, can you turn it down a little bit? He be looking at you as the fuck you come to the party for? You know, Virgos, I love y'all. Y'all be some complaining ass. How you come to the party telling the DJ, can you just play it a little bit lower? Damn, I got it. Why them drums and the 808s and the bass gotta be so? It's really just seeing the detailed things. They can't help but communicate. They're not intentionally trying to complain. They just pick up the detail about something and they communicate about it. It's like, why the drums, why the bass gotta be so, it's shaking the ground. Nigga be like, that's the part of this. Nigga be looking at your friends. She a Virgo. Get her ass. Why y'all bring her to this? She's falling asleep in the section. Now she complaining about the 808s. I'm just trying to do my I'm just trying to do my job. Lord have mercy, Virgo. You know it's 2 a.m. Your nervous system can't take all that bass. All right. So any values that were developed off the merit of others will show themselves to be your true values or not. But if they're not your values, that's really where the purge is gonna happen. You have to tell your friends, girls, I'm sorry. That motherfucking bass, it's been 3 weeks now. I cannot get that sexy red song the fuck out of my spine. Lord have mercy. And Virgos, y'all some work maniacs. Y'all fuck around. Don't go to sleep for work. So you falling asleep in the section, but you got to be at work you got to be up for work at 5. Your ass get home at 3. No cat nap, nothing. He's like, you know what? Let me just clean up a little bit. Let me just start folding some shit. I don't want to be late. Wake up late. If you don't take that hour cat nap and drink a Red Bull when you get your ass up, and pray, because you're gonna need that. You're gonna need some prayer after that night. Like, let me answer some emails these 2 hours. How the fuck you even looking at the screen? My eyes be anyways, Virgos, this is Mercury. If you don't got Mercury placement, strong Mercury placement, you don't understand. You won't understand how the mental capacity they have to do certain things all the time. That shit don't shut the fuck off. All right. Smart brothers and sisters. All right, human computers, brothers and sisters. This eclipse is going to purge out any personal place or thing that you've been pouring into that is in detriment to your finances or your ability to build security in general. So not only is you falling asleep in the section, you went to the club with 6 of your girls. 3 of their ass didn't even have money to get in. You was trying to be on time too. It was ladies' night. It was free, all ladies free before 11. So not only you was the only one on time, you don't even want to go, and you're the only one on time in the group chat. Like, come on, yeah, it's free before 11. We used your Uber One pass to go there. Then when we get there, you got there late, so you had to pay. You got there at 11:03. Sorry, ladies, I can't do nothing. And you're the only one that looked good too. So, you know, ladies look good. They get, come on, let us in. Nigga be like, all right, come on, just y'all 3, just hurry up. You the only one that look good in that bitch. And you put together. Virgo gonna come out put together. Your Leo friend looking scattered. Your Pisces friend drunk as hell. Girl. Pisces friend, that's the reason you're late. Pre-game overextended like a motherfucker because your Pisces friend. So what's all of this going on? This is because what you allowing your values to be upheld by they narrow-minded asses. That's why these relationships gonna get purged. And then when you express yourself during eclipses and tell them, no, y'all so fucking inconsiderate. Y'all was late. Y'all used my Uber. Ain't nobody pay me for the Uber. It's okay. I didn't say nothing. We got there. We was late. 3 of you bitches didn't have no fucking money. I didn't say nothing. I put the $30 in for y'all asses. And you let niggas record me at the section. Ain't none of you bitches stand up for me. I'm on Shade Room right now. You start breaking down. Oh, right now I'm going fucking viral because of you bitches. Look at that. All because of Libra's dumbass in the second house overindulging in Venus, overcompensating themselves because they feel like they got to uphold the value in their relationships. So you're going to start realizing eclipse season, these not my values. These is these hoes' values. I got an alcoholic Pisces friend, an inconsiderate Leo rising friend, and an emotionally reserved ass Capricorn friend. This bitch ain't got nothing to say about the situation. The Leo one is like, why are you yelling at us though? The Pisces one, she's still drunk right now. She don't even know what the fuck I'm mad about. She trying to pass me the drink. Girl, just take a shot. This is what I'm saying. The double Venus influence will get you in trouble here, Virgo. Why you need to go through all of that? Virgo, y'all some good ass friends too. Like y'all really, that shit'll really happen. All right. The purpose of why you even keep the relationships. The purpose of why you even keep the relationships will be understood. So the reason you even have an attachment, is it because you feel like you didn't have a social circle growing up? Now with these 3 bitches that are inconsiderate as fuck, you allowing yourself to keep loyalty to them? Like, it's eclipse season. It get that deep. We get to the root of why you even allowing yourself to deal with the dumb shit. They done forgot your birthday and shit. I'll be damn you let them use the Uber pass. They ain't put nothing on the Uber. They ain't put, hell no, Virgo. You wildin'. You wildin', Virgo. You trying to put your foot down. Or eclipse season gonna have to do this shit for your ass. All right. And I put in parentheses, superficial friendships, ? Do you discourage yourself because you seek validation with your own values, with your friendships or social circle, instead of simply pushing your value out to the world and letting the world react to that shit? You got too much damn value, too much healing properties in you in a personal transformation space. You gotta pour into your 8th house right now. And you gotta be careful because right now you just motherfuckers is probably real lusty around you. So it's not like you calling people up like, hey Chad, hey, what you doing? It's not even like you calling niggas up. Niggas is feeling like hounds around you around this time. Your Chiron and North Node is challenging you to see your control of your desires. Let's say that shit happened with your friends and the nigga you like, the nigga that's attracted to you in the gym, the nigga start talking to you, but the nigga rushing is like, yo, so you trying to come to the crib tonight? It's like, damn, this is your crush. You've been looking at the nigga in the gym the whole time, and that's the first thing he got to say to you, come to my crib tonight type shit. But you think the nigga attractive, though. What decision are you going to make, Virgo sun rising? You're a part of my church, so I know you know better. And Chiron in the 8th house ain't nothing to fuck around with. I got Chiron in the 8th house. Thank God I got into astrology. That ain't nothing to fuck around with. One night stands ain't for you. Unprotected sex with strangers ain't for you. Be careful. None of that is good when you start mixing around Chiron and desires and being blinded to desires, letting your temptations. Oh no, not with Chiron here. Talk about psychological issue. You go ahead and go to this nigga crib. This is your crush crib. This nigga do whatever with you, then act like he don't fucking know you. Then you see him talking to another bitch. You see him talking to another bitch at the fucking shit. And y'all think Virgos are so cool, calm, and collective. Virgos will go the fuck off when they feel like sometimes that they've been extremely like unappreciated. Sometimes they could walk away when they feel like they unappreciated when not. But if they built some type of emotional connection and that nigga, they come back to the gym, that nigga wasn't picking up your calls, texts out at this and the third. You don't feel like Virgin Mary no more. You feel like Mary Magdalene. And you come back next day, next gym day, this nigga in the crib, this nigga in the gym talking to another chick, this and the third. Nigga talking to your friend, by the way, too. Nigga like, yeah, you want to come to the crib? It's like, okay, I see what this nigga be using his muscles for. I see what this nigga be using his muscles for, and I got. And my discharge a little off, right? It's Chiron in the 8th. I'm sorry. This shit come to my, this is what I know. Now your pH, let's go there. Let's not start there. Your pH fucked up. You don't even know. You got to go to the clinic fucking around with this nigga. Chiron in the 8th house. So I already know the past couple of years, some of the experiences, and I don't want to use the word scars. I want to keep it as light, because it's hard not using these words and being real about 8th house activity. Everything deep and dark here. Talk about psychological issues, but that all started from you not having control of your desires, temptations, and not understanding how intentional. Aries in the 8th. Are you going to be the healer or the destroyer? Are you going to be self-destructive here? And that's how you end up being self-destructive sometimes with this placement. Virgo sun, big Virgo risings. You're already like taking your time dealing with love matters. You got Aries in the 8th, though. Sometimes you want to jump into that urge impulsively. Aries is the one that's going to jump into it. But it's a Mars placement. So over time, your ass will learn. Okay, I don't want that for my Virgo sun risings. Let that nigga know, nigga, take me out. The fuck, give a fuck about your muscles, nigga. I seen you talking to that other bitch over there. Matter of fact, fuck out my face. They gonna come back to you next gym day, be like, all right, yo, listen, I think we got off into the wrong foot. Listen, where you want to go? What you want to do? What you want? I want to really get to know you for real. You different from these gym girls. You the first one turned me down. And then now the ball is in your court. Now you got the leverage. Tell that nigga, show him your my chart, though. Tell that nigga, show him your papers, though. Niggas be having muscles and be burning. Bitches be looking good and pH be off. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that. All right, but that last one that's the one I really want y'all to leave with too, though. Do you discourage yourself because you seek validation with your own values, with your friendships or social circle, instead of simply pushing your value out into the world? Right? That's too much overcompensation for you. All right, Libra. All right, Libra. All right. Let's drink some water for this motherfucker. Nigga getting nervous. Nigga on the hot seat, right? Nigga start. Libra. Sister inspired by grace, coaching. Devoted. Persistent, faithful, enlightened, knowing sister. Shout out to you, sister. I love your engagement as of recently. Such a supportive sister. Okay. Libra in the 7th house. This is where Chiron, motherfucking North Node been at. Chiron in the North Node in your 7th house has been spiritually pushing you to embrace intention in your partnerships. Bada bing, bada boom. That alone right there. You walk up to a Libra, hey, you want to date? Yeah, you want to be my girl? I was having a conversation with a chick not too many. She's like, you niggas are so easy. Like, you could just go up to a nigga and just say whatever. Like, hey, you want this? That nigga be like, yeah. There's a Libra nigga right there. Yeah, what's nigga start feeling himself? Yeah, ladies, whenever a nigga start rubbing their chest, you threw them off guard. Yeah, what, you want to go out tonight, huh? Libra, if you don't know how to be intentional with your partnerships, you are in for one this eclipse season. Because you should have learned last year. Playing with people's time, because you need your pleasures fulfilled. Selling dreams. Saying whatever to charm and disarm. Now her heart is all woke up. And then you have the nerve to project on her ass. I mean, I told you I ain't really into the relationship and all that. What the fuck you think kissing her ass? You couldn't even not kiss her. Ladies, sometimes if you in a situationship with the Libra nigga, you gotta tell him, don't kiss me. You said it's gonna be a situationship. You said this is just gonna be a friend with benefit thing. Nigga start kissing up on you. Nigga hitting it from the back. Nigga start kissing on the back of your neck. Nigga just... We be as the Venus energy. We be acting like we don't want the affection. It's the wishy-washy, the fickleness. Lord have mercy. Nigga got the girl to say, okay, we could be friends with benefits and be fucking it up. Nigga be doing all relationship shit. Nigga texting you like last night was everything. Just hope you have a great day. Queen. Rich rising. You want a cash app? What you like to eat? I got the Uber Eats pass. Y'all got the It's like I thought this nigga just want friends with benefits. This nigga like me now. So now, ladies, now you fucked up in the head. Cause you like the nigga, but you was trying to just respect it, like, all right, whatever, friends with benefits, whatever. I got too much shit going on anyways, and you do kind of look good. Libra, you're gonna get into some shit your ass should have learned last year. Chiron in North Node in the 7th house has been spiritually pushing you to embrace intention in your partnerships. North Node, Aries, embrace individuality, but in your 7th house, so it's like a double whammy here. Because you gotta embrace intention and individuality, but it's still in the area of partnerships. So that equates into you making sure you don't fuck around with people time, and you don't allow people to fuck around with your time, Libra. You don't just say yes. Yes, I'm. Hey, Boro, does anybody want to stay after work for the Okay, nobody wants to volunteer. I'm gonna have to pick somebody. Of course, they're gonna pick your passive ass. Boro, no, bitch, no, that's it. Excuse me? No, because y'all be playing me in this work environment. Every time a nigga gotta stay over, don't nobody else fucking volunteer. Everybody start looking at me in here. Passive ass. You ain't got no fucking spine, backbone. North Node Aries in the 7th house. You better tell her ass you got kids to go home to. Your fucking girl on the phone. I know you did not let them. I know you did not make them. And you ain't say nothing. This little nigga brought back the worst report card ever. Is letters I never seen on this shit. Is a P on it. I don't even know what the fuck that mean. Probably mean passive, like his dumbass daddy. Nigga got other letters on the report card. H. You can't even come home discipline your fucking child because your passive ass don't have no intention, no integrity. Aries not going for that. Aries not just getting bullied around. Aries gonna tell her ass, woman, you better not look my way. Aries fuck around, be disrespectful, like don't even try it. As soon as she look at her ass, like, all right, no volunteers. Aries be looking at her like, go ahead. I dare you say, I dare you tell my black ass to stay. Yo, Aries is mad gangster. That's why I be hating on y'all, because I admire y'all, because Libras, we soft as hell, but Aries mad gangster, bro. Nah, Aries is mad gangster. Go ahead. Pick me. See if I don't fucking tackle your ass right now. Aries is different, son. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all got to chill right now with this full moon in Libra, because I hope nobody try y'all in your 7th house right now. Go ahead. Nigga looking like a motherfucking... Y'all seen the video of the nigga that jumped over in the courtroom, the nigga that jumped over the shit and tackled the judge? That's fucking around Aries. You sentenced the Aries the wrong way? You better hope the motherfucking plaintiff... This nigga about to give Judge Joe Brown... this nigga about to give Judge Judy a whole concussion in this bitch. Go ahead. Give me life. I promise if this bitch say... if I just... Go ahead. These niggas ain't even looking at me right now. I'm about to get a head start like a motherfucker. Go ahead. This nigga look like he about to hunt crocodiles or some shit. Aries, y'all a different breed. Y'all mad gangster, and I admire y'all for real. There's certain things y'all do. I'll be like, I wish I was that gangster. I'd be scared to get scratched by a nigga. Like, you know what, brother? I don't even want to fight. You like astrology? What's your sign? I'll read you. You want free reading? Libra, we soft as hell. We start offering niggas shit when they want to fight us. What'd you say about my girl? Nah, I was just saying, no, because I got a girlfriend and I wasn't trying to flirt with her or nothing. I was just saying she resembled my girlfriend. That's why I said she pretty. That's all, brother. Where you go to the barbershop at? How they get your sideburns? My side's a little high. Can you exchange your barber? Can we just go ahead? What's your number? Just exchange barbers real quick. Libra soft as hell. This is why his North Node in Aries ain't no shit right now. These past couple of years, Libra's been going through it. We are soft ass, no spine having ass, no intention having ass, getting bullied like a motherfucker with the North Node in Aries. Sorry, y'all. Chiron and North Node that's the first sentence, and I'm going off. This is how you know it's some shit. Chiron and the North Node in your 7th house has been spiritually pushing you to embrace intention in your partnerships. You often float in the name of having company without substance. Damn, I'm harsh. Damn. I think I'm nigga gotta be in front of the hot seat in front of everybody. There's too many of you niggas in this 120 in this bitch. I'm starting to sweat. God damn, being in the hot seat in front of everybody crazy. Is any Libras on the chat want to come on the panel and share this heat with me? That's why I told you at the beginning of the reading, you better get next to the nigga that you share signs with. You don't feel alone. Chiron and North Node, this is a long ass sentence too. Chiron and the North Node in the 7th house has been spiritually pushing you to embrace intention in your partnerships. You often float in the name of having company without substance in your life, and many of us are serial daters. This is a time of your life to bring your individuality into the external realm, and you over here having 2 situationships. These bitches ain't adding nothing into your life, and you making it priority obligation to uphold this shit. Because your dumb ass got into a situation, you don't want to break up with them. You caught up in some shit. Now you just waiting forever to break up with them. Every time they call your ass, you feel like telling them the truth, but you just be like, you start talking, and y'all start talking, and 2 hours pass. You some talking ass nigga. Another day down, didn't break up with her. Another fucking day. Can you honor allowing your partnerships to form from your personal aspirations instead of seeing how you can align with other personal aspirations? There's a difference. Yes, you're gifted with dealing with imposing your thought on others to enlighten others. Cardinal air. Aries, cardinal fire. They birth a new vision. Libra, you're cardinal air. You birth a new thought, and you're able to give the collective that. But sometimes you overextend yourself trying to build something by relating that thought instead of just carrying out the thought personally. Your actions being the thought, and other people being like, damn, his actions must have came from that thought. Let me get aligned with that. See what his mentality is about, instead of you trying to do the opposite thing. You trying to just give us your mentality, and there's no action behind it. That's why a lot of people when Libras, this might hurt a little bit. A lot of Libra dominance, when y'all come tell people around y'all what y'all about to do, niggas be like, yeah, okay, all right. Oh, you about to start a YouTube channel? Okay, yeah. Oh, you about to go to the gym? Because you just a talking, walking. You just talking about your values. When you gonna put some action to that bitch? God damn. All right. So can you read that one again? Can you honor allowing your partnerships to form from your personal aspirations instead of seeing how you can align with other personal aspirations? There's a difference. That's always going to bring a sense of unfulfillment, because there's going to be times when you get so caught up building something else for somebody else, and it just feels good being a Libra because you're dealing with partnership activity. And what happens when they start manifesting some credit or their personal goal that you're helping them with starts transforming, and it starts taking them to different places that you can't go, because that was their goal in the first place. That was their aspiration in the first place. And now you're like, damn, I put in all that work helping with this, that, and the third. What the fuck I got from that? Just probably some experience about some shit. You better go take that shit and add it to the shit you want to build. All right. Compromise is one thing, but overly catering to your partner's concepts about relating is another. Feeling unappreciated around this time is a sign of you losing yourself in the individuality of others. And people will use that, Libra. They will see how open you are to help, build something up, bring other people to your event, your gathering, this, and the third. They're gonna cut you a check. You don't get nothing out of that. Barely get credit out that motherfucker. This is the North Node in Aries. before the nodes got in Aries and everything, yeah, you probably get a little credit. Not now. Hell no. Hell no. You ain't getting credit for shit without establishing your identity, without telling a nigga like, yo, bro, I got the ability to bring all these people to your party. What's up? You think I'm gonna bring all these niggas for free? Like, bro, I'm basically promoting your shit. Just cut me a little check, throw me a little 200 at the end of the night. You think Aries not doing that? You think Aries just promoting a party, telling a bunch of motherfuckers to come to somebody's party to make they weak ass party lit and not being like before the shit like, yo, bro, you're not just gonna use me for my recent nigga. How much you finna make off the party? All right, bro, you finna make about 5 bands from the party. You can't cut me $200-$300. Aries not going for that shit, but Libra will go for it to feel accepted, to feel cool. Like, yeah, I'm the one to help make this party lit. Your dumb ass probably cleaning the party up at the end. You not only did you help establish the atmosphere, you cleaning the shit up at the end. It's vomit on the floor. The nigga that threw the party, he's just in the back counting money. Like, you got in there, Libra? You're like, yeah. All right, yeah. And make sure you get them. Yeah, the vendor, they said to make sure that part clean too. Just if there's a mop, just extra mops over there. 4,500, 4,600. Nigga feeling sorry as hell. He didn't establish some intention about some shit. This is a Taurus nigga too. This is supposed to be your bro. This is supposed to be your Venus bro. This nigga money hungry as a bitch. Lord have mercy. This is a time where you can transform how you interact with the world by exercising saying no, communicating from a transparent space and not feeling like you stepping on eggshells, telling people what the fuck it is, how you fucking feel. Some Libras in this chat experience really telling a girl that the men, if I got some Libra men in the chat, you probably told a girl how you really felt about some shit. Bottom of your heart, you knew it was some shit that was going to discourage her. She probably like, oh shit, I didn't even know this nigga was capable of that. Vice versa, ladies, you stuck up for yourself in some type of shape or form. Nigga looking at you like, oh, niggas don't even be expecting that shit from us. That shit feel good as fuck. And then you get respect after that. You like, oh shit, damn, that's how this shit feel a little after that. Nigga, this how you get respect? Your life start changing after that. Libra learn how to say no in some situations like that. Your life start changing. Sometimes you just learn from your opposite sign. Libra, we are the hot seat sign, and the eclipse is taking place in our sign. Libra shit is not flying right now. Libra shit is not flying. You want to grow and prosper? Look at Aries. Them niggas will say no before you ask the question. Hey, bro, nope, I don't even want to. Nope. Hell the fuck no, actually. It's like, nigga, I ain't even asked you what the fuck. You even Aries intuitive. Niggas knew you about to ask him some bullshit. I didn't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it right now. You got too much personal shit going on right now. Nigga be like, all right, man, whatever. Libra nigga go back upstairs, find somebody else to call. Aries ain't going for that shit. Learn how to say no, Libra. Before Aries intuitive ass pick that shit up, but this nigga coming down to say, he about to ask me some dumb shit. And no, and go back upstairs. Nigga be like, all right. Nigga just start walking back upstairs. Nigga didn't even finish walking down the staircase. Mid staircase. Go, just save it, bro. Right now, I'm busy with your relating ass. You gonna come down here, relate some shit, and throw me off my personal shit. But that's how you learn from Aries. Sometimes Libras, you have to experience that selfishness, and you start this Aries in the 7th house. You start realizing, like, damn, people in the world be really having their own agenda. Like sometimes being selfish is good. No shit, Libra. The fuck you did you hear what the Aries said earlier? Nigga, I came in by myself, left by myself. You ain't no twin. Even dumb niggas don't really come. It's one at a time in this bitch. You trying to kill your mother, both of you niggas coming up. Don't have no Libra twins. Them niggas will fuck around, kill your dumb ass. Like, no, come on, let's come out together. You gonna leave me, nigga? Niggas trying to come out at the same time. Lord, have mercy, Libra. This is a time where you can transform how you interact with the world, exercising no, communicate from a transparent space and not a passive one, and learning how to start learning how to start or birth something without needing confirmation for something else from someone else. Libra is going to be so discouraging this season. You picking up all this opposite intensity. You getting to feel the charge of Aries, like you're feeling it. All these planets are passing through Aries, so you're looking at what's going on across the street, but you feel the friction, and that can be used to charge you up to help you transform. But what you do, you take that intensity, you take that passion, you damn near cardinal fire. You taking that vision and you go ask somebody else, like, yo, bro, what you think if I do this? And they're like, nah, I don't really see you in that bag. Nah, I don't really think that's for you. You fucked up. This is where you fucked up. You was this close. Aries is displaying everything that Aries being the example. It's 30 niggas looking at Aries, hating on Aries. Mars, hate. Why you think Mars placements get hated on a lot? And why you think Libras can attract the love a lot? Libra, you too fucking relatable. Yeah, you could attract the love, but you don't even know how these niggas is projecting on you because they don't want you to come out of a box. You think it's love. You think it's support. You think it's relatability. No, they want to keep you comfortable. Venus, comfortable. Mars going to get the hate because most people don't have it in them to be the I am. Most people don't have it in them to go ahead and do the things they want to fucking do and not care about how anybody look at them. And that shit turned into hate. This the shit right here. I've been studying this shit for some time, y'all. I'm telling you, this is how this shit move. This is how this shit go. All right? So Libra, you fucking up taking any type of ideas. Don't tell nobody shit. I mean, don't tell your baby mama, your baby father, your child. At this point, I try to keep it away from God. And that nigga a little nosy. God, I'm sorry. I don't mean to call you a nigga. You know, you made that word. How am I going to get in trouble with you for that? Try to keep it away from his ass. I keep cursing at you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's Aries season. You know it ain't my fault. It's just come out quick. But for real, I'm telling you, this ain't no fucking game. This ain't no game, Libras. It's eclipse season on your ass. All right? Now, the purge. The purge. This is where the purge is taking place. The first house. All right? That wasn't even the that wasn't even the purge. That wasn't even the fucking purge. All right? The first house. Personal aspirations that may have been neglected will raise to the surface around this time. You may realize that you need to establish boundaries or a bit of separation from others to cultivate a stable or more of a stable personal environment to cultivate your approach towards personal transformation. So I'm telling you, Libra, right now, dead ass, relatability may not be the thing right now. It really may not be. You may have to get isolated to even help come up with your I am, to even jump into the I am. That's for one, because I relate. So you might even have to force yourself to be in an isolated space so you can even deal with the fucking I am. So you can even know what it deals with to be to your own thoughts, visions, and passions and intentions because you're sensitive to the thoughts of others. Water signs be sensitive to the vibes. The air sign, you be sensitive to the thoughts of another motherfucker. So that throw off your thought pattern. So that alone help you get into a good space, just being isolated, right? And that can help you even deal with your approach towards these things. Keep it to yourself, Libra. I'm telling you. All right. Don't tell your girl. She gonna project on your ass too. No, baby, I don't think that's for you. No, bitch. I'm gonna do this shit. You've been probably the one holding me back all this time. People that let you into this house without boundaries or a spirit. Yeah, first house. People that you let into this house without boundaries or a spiritual interview may start to show true colors, and it's up to you to put your foot down if you see their intentions and their true colors making you feel uncomfortable. So it's one thing you already let somebody into your first house, aka your personal life, that they shouldn't even be in there. Now it's a full moon eclipse. You start seeing their true intentions and colors. And the funny thing about it, they don't even give a fuck too. They know they expressing some shit they've been hiding a little bit. They don't. What you gonna say, Libra? What you gonna do? Nothing. Not no saying, having ass in your, not having a no thought in your head. You gotta beware of them bullies around this time. You gotta nip that shit in the bud. Might have to slap a nigga or two around this time. That's how much of a Libra I am. I don't even like punching niggas. I'm gonna slap a nigga. You know what? Give a nigga a little bitch smack. You can't even punch a nigga. Nigga start laughing at you. Look at this soft ass nigga. Go ahead, hit me again. Soft ass Libra. I'm dragging Libras right now. My bad, y'all. We ain't that soft. Because I'm gonna fuck around, have somebody try to see me in the streets. Oh, you that nigga, you the Libra nigga on astrology. Come over here. Come over here. Slap your dumb ass. Wait, first of all, who the fuck is you talking to? I be joking up there. I ain't no fucking. I'll beat the shit out you in this motherfucker. Who the fuck? Who you talking to? Those was jokes. Who? Your girl? Your sister watch my live stream? Watch the whole shit. I don't be soft all the time, nigga. Don't try that shit with me in the streets. You might have to give a nigga the real in the streets. Just because all of this shit right here. Come over here, bitch. Who the fuck is you talking to? You a Libra, right? What you gonna do, Libra man? Come over here. I'll show you what I'm gonna do. Uppercut your dumb ass. All right. People that you let into this house, okay, boom, boom. You will pick up on the deepest insecurities or reasons for attachment in your partnerships around this time, and it'll be close to clear as to understanding why you are attached to certain people and things in general, right? So any form of trauma, bonding, enabling relationships, you get into the meat and potatoes of all of that shit, Libra Sun rising, okay? And you can be extreme projecting on others for your own personal mishaps right now. Ain't nobody told you to lose yourself in others, LOL. I really wrote LOL. I was really laughing writing this shit. Yo, be careful who you extend help to when they didn't request help. Help yourself, Libra. Whew. Y'all okay, Libras? My bad. I really no. Fuck that. See, I'm already starting off the wrong note. Fuck that. Y'all needed that shit. It's Aries season. Fuck am I apologizing for? We be some sorry, my bad. Sorry. Nigga on the train packed. Nigga on the New York City train packed. Everybody touching each other at this point. It's 6 a.m. We all trying to get to work. Nigga, every nigga the nigga Libra. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. Libra, shut your apologetic ass down. My bad. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. Motherfucking Aries looking at you. What the fuck you saying sorry for? It's like, my bad. You ain't feel me brush your shoulder? No, nigga. Damn. My bad, Libra. Some of y'all, this is needed though. It's eclipse season. It's not no game. This is needed. North Node is an Aries. Y'all needed that shit. I needed that shit. Shit. All right, Scorpio. I love y'all. We a team. All right, Scorpio. 6th house. Aries in the 6th house. All right, Sister Shot. Get you, young tata. All right. Good sister, devoted sister. Scorpio, 6th house. Chiron and the North Node has been floating in your house of regiment and wellness. Have you been taking initiative towards transforming your regiment to a desired space? If not, this can be a time where you feel the effect of not being on top of 6th house practices and exercises. Chiron and the North Node is in the house. Chiron and the North Node in this house make you feel nervous and worrisome when it comes into experimenting with new projects and transitions in the workplace. So you fuck around, be manifesting a situation, Scorpio, transform it into a more desired space and career. But the North Node here, so any other day you get with transformation, but the transformation taking place in your 6th house. That should make you feel nervous. That should, no, I'm good. This shit's secure. This shit's stable. You better get with the changes, Scorpio. Chiron and the North Node in this house make you feel nervous and worrisome when it comes into experimenting with new projects and transitions of the workplace and situations that you are comfortable in. Keep an eye out on signs that indicate it's time for a change to work on something that you're passionate about and moves you, Scorpio. And see, now this is the thing. Yeah, you rule by Mars. We in a Mars rule season right now. But the difference between you and Aries don't hold that shit in the way you hold that bitch in. So Aries and Scorpio, they both gonna fuck you up. They both gonna get their revenge and their payback. Aries is on site. Is on site though, right? It's on site. You whoop Aries ass on Monday after school recess. Oh, you better be ready for round 2 on Tuesday. And they ain't waiting for recess. They see your ass first period in the hallway. They see your ass getting out the car, about to whip your ass stall on you in front of your parents and everything. Fuck around, take all 3 of you niggas on. You and your mom. And your fucking little brother, she about to drop off to kindergarten. Fuck all 3 of you niggas up. All right. So Aries is I gotta get my get back now. Scorpio probably don't get back until 12th grade. This shit happened in 5th grade. They held that shit until prom night. Yo ass prom queen, yo ass prom queen. They fucking dumped some shit from the top of the stage. They held that shit in. They dumped some shit on your ass, man. Yo dress, the night you was waiting for your whole life. Prom queen, cheerleader, captain, popular girl. You should never fought that Scorpio bitch in 5th grade. You didn't pick up that she was always grilling your ass for years. You never apologized. You started the fight too. This is a Leo bitch. She's the everybody praise her. She don't do no fucking wrong. Parents spoil her. She a brat. Ooh, Scorpio. Ooh, Scorpio couldn't wait to get your ass prom. Scorpio was placing ritual, hoping you fucking win prom queen. If your ass ain't win prom queen, she gonna be hot as fuck. Damn, I can't fuck up the best night of her life. I gotta wait till wedding. Scorpio wait another 26 years till your ass get married. Scorpio don't fuck around. That's another sign. Them niggas, you don't see it coming. At least Aries, you know when you get out the car Tuesday morning to school, like, all right, I got to be on my P's and Q's. This nigga can rush me. Open up your locker. This nigga come out the locker. This nigga hid in your. That nigga didn't even go home after school yesterday. This nigga got his ass whooped by you. Said, you know what? I ain't even go home. I'm stay in this fucking locker. Nigga ain't eat. Nigga damn near suffocated in that bitch. But to get a good head start on your ass, like I said, I'm telling you, Aries began that. They in court. I'm about to rush the shit out of Judge Judy. Who the fuck Judge Joe Brown think he talking to nigga? Call me a crackhead. You know, Judge Joe Brown be calling niggas drug addicts and shit. Aries need that head start. So it ain't no fucking game with they ass. All right. So let's start from the top. Chiron in the North Node has been floating in your house of regimen and wellness. Have you been taking initiative towards transforming your regimen to a desired space, Scorpio? If not, this can be a time where you feel the effect of not being on top of healthy 6th house practices and exercise. I don't even know how I got into all them jokes and examples from that paragraph. Chiron in the North Node in this house make you feel nervous and worried. Oh yeah, I remember. Nervous and worrisome when it comes into experimenting with new projects and transitions of the workplace and situations that you are comfortable in. Keep an eye out on signs that indicate it's time for a change to work on something that you're passionate about and moves you. Scorpio, get with the transformation. All right. Scorpio, explanation point. Oh, this must be big. What desires have a hold on you that's been hard to overcome? Question mark. Have these been the reasons it's hard for you to transform your regimen into a desired space? The North Node in Chiron will challenge you to man or woman up when around this time and substitute bad habits with good ones. Scorpio, you're already a sextile naturally. I know you might be a Scorpio rising, but like Scorpio suns, like this Virgo energy is a sextile to you. Health and wellness, you look at these properties as things to support your rebirth process. So when Scorpio feel like they got to initiate a new process, a new rebirth in their life, they could scope out what Virgo got going on. Virgo, like, okay, Virgo, they meditate. Okay, she's speaking to the lady. She got a therapist. Okay, let's see if that worked. So that Virgo energy, healthy wellness, this and the third, that helps support the rebirth. That helps uplift energies dealing with that trauma. That helps deal with the 8th house psychological issues. What's being put into your 6th house is one thing thinking about the trauma. There's one thing thinking about some heavy shit that happened in your fucking life. Over time, you start to just learn how to deal with heavy shit. But how are you taking initiative for the healing process in your routine? What are you doing new and different to feel different about your situation? All right. The purge, Scorpio, the 12th house. Does your partnerships get you high in the name of spiritual development or an escapism, Scorpio? Let me read that again. Does your partnerships get you high in the name of spiritual development or escapism, Scorpio? All right, because you know you's a good stay in your shell, brother or sister. Okay. Your dreams are fully illuminated, but all enabling people, places, and things, mentalities that keep you from striving for your potential and with creative and spiritual awareness, purged. So you one of the most spiritually inclined fucking signs in the Zodiac. Your ass tied to the occult, mysticism, all type of dark, intuitive, spiritual shit. But in some type of shape or form, Libra in the 12th house, you get projected on. You mention one little thing about the occult, and it's like, well, this nigga different. This nigga always on some conspiracy theory and shit. This nigga said Freemasons run the world. What the fuck this nigga talk about? Like, this nigga said presidents get picked. We really don't vote for them. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? So now you start feeling like you crazy. Scorpio sun rising. You ain't crazy, all right? Okay, maybe if you in the chat right now, maybe you is a little crazy, but not that type of crazy, all right? You saying, you know what you're talking about, all right? So your dream's fully illuminated, but yeah, the projection gonna come crazy in that 12th house right now. It's gonna come crazy in that 12th house, and that's what's being purged. And you might be the one jump into some extreme energies and be like, you dumb motherfuckers don't know shit, be making me feel out of alignment. I know this spirituality shit real. I see shit. I be seeing shit y'all don't see. You might have to let them know. Blessed Life 777, sister. The dress is immaculate. You look beautiful, sister. I mean, ravishing. All right. All right. So you got that going on. There may be certain illusions that the lunar eclipse is going to snap you out of around this time. Be open to the universe trying to get you back into reality. All right. 12th house, illusions, full moon here. So you might be in an illusion based off some projection, thinking the spiritual tools you have ain't some shit you could really use. Your partner, you dating this nigga or whatnot, you pulling cards and everything. That nigga walking past your room eating Frosted Flakes and shit. You really think that shit work, huh? Go ahead, read my future. Tell me what's gonna happen to me tomorrow at work. Nigga fucking around with you. This is your own partner though. This your own fucking partner though. This nigga start choking on the Frosted Flakes. I mean, he's like, go ahead, look how the full moon eclipse coming up. Go ahead, talk shit. Nigga talking. Tony the Tiger ain't saving your black ass in here. Keep talking shit about the occult like a motherfucker. You gotta be careful how you talk to them water signs. All right, that wave, that tide is coming back. Don't think it left. All right, he's like, "Ma, this water's so fun." Don't fuck around with the water signs. All right. So there may be certain illusions that the lunar eclipse is going to snap you out of around this time. Be open to the universe trying to get you back into reality. Don't try to stay in your illusion. Don't try to stay in a concept that you done connected with somebody else. They got you high and out of alignment in some type of shape or form, and now reality is hitting. You feel like you gotta continue to ride this wave with them in the name of an attachment. 12th house, Libra, 12th house. This relationship get me so high. This relationship helped me plug out from all the transformative shit I be going on in my life. Even though it's a toxic relationship, but it helped me plug out from my regular toxic life. You are a Scorpio. Get it through your head. You are a Scorpio sun rising. Who the fuck is supposed to show us how to move through the dark and the toxicity? You are naturally built to handle it. If y'all don't show us, we all fucked. At some point, you start seeing other niggas dealing with heavy shit, and you look at them like, why this nigga bitching? That's not even that crazy. Vice versa. We see you respond to some shit that would have killed us, would have had us in a straitjacket, would have had us having to talk to the lady, but you shake that shit off and tell yourself it's life. Boy, y'all strong. So this ain't the time to let somebody else make you feel like you ain't strong or make you have to, or enable dependency in your fucking life. And you forgetting your power. You forgetting you the one navigating the darkness, showing us how to do the shit. All right. Scorpio, you are influenced by the house of the occult and mystic. With the lunar eclipse taking place in the 12th, you'll be able to recognize forms of affirmation and spiritual tools at hand go neglected, especially due to your social circle. Okay, yeah. So basically, certain spiritual tools you may realize around this time, the lunar eclipse, how you neglect, you intuitively understand these tools. Just like how I was saying, Virgo naturally deal with wellness, but in the times it's needed, they'll neglect it at times, act like it's not something that can really help them understand. They're more inclined in this area. Scorpio, you understand things about the occult, this, that, and the third. You understand all different type of things. You be tapped into certain things. The 12th house is all different type of downloads you catch in here on how you could transform and shift your life through spirituality in some type of shape or form. But enabling relationships got you neglecting your spiritual tools, especially due to your social circle not being able to relate. And that's the biggest thing right there. Just because you niggas can't understand astrology, just because you niggas are scared of dealing with the occult, just because you niggas is scared to understand how the world really works, just because you niggas can't understand the matrix, just because you niggas is being bitches and scared of the truth, you ain't gonna project on me. Let me go find a new fucking social circle. A couple of weeks later, yo, what's that shit you said about the presidents? What you said? We not really voting for their ass. They picked them niggas for real. So right now, Trump, Biden, no matter what we do, they know who's gonna be the president. And every president been related since Abraham Lincoln, since George Washington. How? Obama black. That nigga too. You right, he is half white. Oh shit. Now they want to come back and learn some shit. Cause yo occult aura having ass spread a little bit of truth in their life. And when you left, at some point, spirit is like, come on, this when you bugging out, we was close to the truth. We was close to understand how to navigate this fucking matrix and this reality a bit better. So you ain't finna have people project on you around this time. Sagittarius, the 5th house. Let's get it. Fire sign, trine sign. Chiron in the North Node have been pushing you to embrace placing your passions and awareness on the stage. In mild ways, this would be within self-expression in your daily life. And on a major level, this would be creative and artistic endeavors on a more expansive level. The challenging part about this may have been that your expression is very individual. Aries in the 5th house. And you are mutable. So you want to be able to connect to everybody, enlighten everybody. But that's impossible, Sag. It'll never happen. Some niggas gonna think you crazy. Accept that. Not in my church. We know you just a Sagittarius. All right. You got the fucking Holy Spirit with your ass. All right. And just individual, and you're mutable. So you want to be able to connect to everybody, but that's impossible. Just do you. All right. Have you been fulfilling the inner child's needs with the ability to explore your talents in an expressive way? Is one thing learning about things that you're into. It was one thing experimenting with the things that you're into creatively. You're a fire sign. You're really active and whatnot. A lot of vitality. But when it comes into displaying your creativity, coming to explain your knowledge and wisdom, are you adamant about that? Are you intentional about that? Okay. Aries in the 5th displays how much of a transformative effect your expression has in general. Learning to be more intentional with this power will be a theme during Aries season. Sagittarius, you have such a power to enlighten in general. And when you really tap into your expression, you start lighting up all your firehouses. And when you get into Aries in the 5th house, you have to deal with understanding that your expression is very transformative on others. It enlightens, but it can change others. So this is where spiritual responsibilities start coming in, because you got to know what the fuck you teaching. You got to know what you're teaching. As long as is out of good intent, right? Then you on the right page. God is gonna navigate you. But for the most part, your words hold power, and you once again you express yourself with the word of the spirit. So it just hit different. It hit different. No FYBJ main. All right. So around these times, but that'd be part of the battle with Chiron and the North Node in the 5th house. North Node in the 5th house, niggas be in the 11th house, be pushing you to express some shit you just started learning. But because you so studious and you so fucking spiritual, when you started talking about it, it seemed like you was a wizard at this shit. Why you overwhelming yourself? Tell them the little bit you know. What the fuck? That little bit could be monumental for them. That little bit could be a huge seed you just planted. You don't know shit but the sun, moon, rising. But the niggas you just told, these the next upcoming astrologers. These niggas crediting you in all your books. Like, this one Sagittarius friend I have. Yeah, they're a big spiritualist now. Yeah, that's the one who got me started. You don't know who you finna transform with how you finna transform your life or others dealing with being intentional with any form of display of your knowledge and wisdom in the expression state. And I tell that a lot to people that book career readings with me and whatnot, and they're interested in being a spiritualist. You don't got to be interested in being a spiritualist. You are a spiritualist, but you being interested in displaying that now. What you know, when you already have that calling to teach in anything, what you know, especially if it's anything that's above average, could be huge for somebody else. All right? You mutable though. You start thinking you need to touch the whole world. Nah, give a little bit of what you know. Give you a little seeds, let them plant their fruit and veggies with it. You don't need to feel like you gotta touch everybody in this mug. All right. Aries in the 5th house Aries in the 5th displays how much of a transformative effect your expression has. Learning to be more intentional with this power will be a theme during the Aries season, and it'll be nerve-wracking at certain points, but expression will feel better than suppression of your ability to enlighten others. You leaving work like, damn, I should have kept going. I should have told them about their moon and their rising. Damn, they was asking me to keep going. Why I said I'm just learning. I don't really know it like that. Why I'm downplaying my shit. I do know about the moon and the rising. It's your moon, your emotions, the rising, your personality. Why I couldn't just say that? Why? Because you think you don't sound like KRS astrology? Because you think you're not so. If the 11th house is pulling on it, that's a sign. This is the journey to evoke your teaching abilities. If the student is appearing, what does that mean? If there's a demand, fulfill it. Respectfully, Sag. All right? Focus on doing what fulfills you on a creative level this season, and working through any insecurities or incapabilities you believe, keyword, that's another keyword with y'all ass, that you believe you might have when it comes into owning the stage. Spirit will thank you for it. All right? The purge, Libra in the 11th house. Have you been too open towards the external realm to the point you're scattered, aligning yourself with the adventure and exploration of others, Sagittarius? These relationships and social environments will be purged. Okay? And you the life of the party. So sometimes it's hard for you. I just get on Libra ass for saying no. Sagittarius, your ass don't say no neither. But it's not saying no in the way Libra not saying no. Libra getting bullied into not saying no. Sag, you don't say no because it should be a thrill. And you got a Jupiter ruled life. So everything be coming off like a thrill. Everything be looking like an adventure, some type of joy. Some like, yeah, let's go on a trip. Yeah, let's do it here. Let's do it. Yeah. You start sounding like a motherfucking Lil Jon. Yeah. Shout out to Usher. That was a good song. Really good song right there. They did their thing on that collab. But this what the fuck you start sounding like though. You probably really like that song for real. Yeah. You probably really like that shit. Because your ass say yeah to all type of shit. I'm sad. I love you. I'm sorry. Everybody getting dragged tonight. Have you been passive with your social circle or participated in overcompensation in the name of group and community? And you fire, so niggas just gotta gas you up. Like, niggas need a designated driver for some shit. Like, go ahead, tell Sagittarius to pull up. Yo, Sag, we got this dope ass party tonight. This that we just need somebody to drive. Oh, that's it. Y'all just need a nigga to drive. Wait, what? So why y'all not driving? Shit, we about to be drinking. I mean, shit, I know how to drink and drive. There you go. There we go. That sounds like a Sagittarius to me. There you go. Of course, you got to throw a little razzle dazzle in it. Oh no, I've been drinking and driving since I was like 9, 10. There you go. There you go. You had to make it crazier, right? You had to make it crazier. Not only are you driving 3 alcoholic criminals to this shady ass party, you finna be drunk driving, and you know your license suspended. But no, this is what Sagittarius lived to tell niggas what happened last week. Yeah, bro, we went to this shit, man. This is all type of you thinking about how you finna tell niggas the story before the experience even happened. Oh no, this finna be one for the books right here. Oh man, it'd be easy to gas Sag up. I ain't gonna lie. It'd be easier to gas y'all up a little bit. Extra reckless, probably the most reckless sign in the Zodiac. But with great power come great responsibility. Yeah, is some of the most, yeah, arguably the wisest sign in the Zodiac. But your sense of exploration and living, this is why y'all some of the most wise, because y'all allow yourself to experience and explore. But there's a thin line between exploring and recklessness. Sag moons know about this life more than the Sag sun. Sag moons is the one that really be attracting the real reckless life. So y'all both got to sit y'all ass down, all right? Because it's fire season. You're going to be too turned up right now, okay? So how have you been passive with your social circle or participated in overcompensation in the name of a group and community? Your social environment will experience a purge if you've been surrounding. Your social environment will experience a purge if you've been surrounding yourself with others that bring a thrill into your life but don't support your ability to grow. There's one thing motherfuckers bringing a thrill into your life. Do these niggas talk about astrology with you? Do these niggas ask you how you doing and your mental emotional well-being because you so fucking optimistic all the time and look like you happy all the time? Your ass depressed as a motherfucker. but you a sun in Sag. Your body, your spaceship, your vessel is in the most optimistic sign in the zodiac. So they don't know how your moon feel, but your body always look happy. Like, yeah. They can't tell. They think you never, nothing wrong with you. Your ass is suicidal at this point. But how the fuck we finna know? Because you always down for a thrill. You don't say no. You feel like you projecting on others by expressing how you truly feel. So now you're trying to keep vibes light, optimistically, in a detriment, though. To a detriment, nigga. You need a call for. You need to speak to somebody. You need to speak to somebody. You need to. You don't got no close friends, nothing to do. They'll be there for you, Sag. You don't gotta act happy and excited. All the nigga life be. You see the prices in this motherfucker for shit. I went and got some coconut water in the store. It used to be 3 for $5. It's about 3 for $10 in that bitch now. I don't even want that much coconut water. Damn. That even makes sense. I'm backwards. This is a long night, y'all. But inflation inflating in this bitch. Used to be 3 for $10, now it's 3 for $5 in that bitch. That's what I meant. Sagittarius, y'all got me mentally reckless right now. Yeah. All right. Self-expression in the 5th house will bring you closer to a community that aligns you with your beliefs or creative endeavors and expression in general. Motherfuck these reckless ass niggas. You wiser than this. Tap into that shit, Sagittarius. Your intuition be on 1,000, but sometimes the vision of the thrill and the mutable feel to be aligned with the experience of others get you in trouble. We dealing with motherfucking Libra in the 11th house. Do not have this relatable ass energy get you in trouble with niggas you don't even really know. 11th house. When you really are in a 5th house season that is supporting your creative expression, and that could create more associations and groups that actually relate to the shit that you really be in. Yeah, you a reckless nigga, but you really into art and poetry. You a gangster ass poet nigga. But niggas just see the gangster part of you, the reckless part of you. They don't know you love Edgar Allan Poe like a motherfucker. All right? But how we gonna know that if you're not embracing the stage? How we gonna know that? How we gonna know that if you're not pouring into, any self-intention dealing with creative artistic expression and pouring into the inner child around this time and allowing that activity alone to, enlighten others? You're mutable. You're gonna enlighten others and touch others without doing so. The mutable signs be having people watching them and they don't even be knowing it. Sag, Virgos, Pisces, Gemini be having people watching them, and Gemini know. Gemini know. But because they on their surroundings, they on their P's and Q's. But for the most part, we be watching the mutable signs. Y'all don't even realize the shit. All right. And lastly, in general, any obligation or duty to a group or partnership that feels like a burden will call for a detachment at this time so you can cultivate your own personal aspirations on a deeper level. Even Sagittarius, y'all might actually need some time to cultivate shit on your own and chill a little bit on a relationship activity, because it just might be too going on with relationships going on right for y'all right now. They may be gassing y'all up too much, riling y'all up too much, making y'all hold too much responsibility to be the life of the party. And you got work to do with your own creative artistic expression. Let the party be in your 5th house with what you creating. The party over here, nigga. I'm not going outside of my body and jumping into some shit that I don't know how it's going to end up, because that's not my intentions. My intentions is in the 5th house right now. It's going to lead to a purge there. Capricorn. Aries. 4th house in Aries. All right. We're dealing with the 4th house Capricorn. I know that word is the last cardinal sign. I know that word is already, my damn. This turbulent place. Talk about growing up fighting your siblings. Your siblings is the niggas ready to tackle your ass when you get home. As soon as your ass didn't, Capricorn dominants have to deal with prestige at a young age. They gotta learn how to look good and sharp at a young age. Look like they got shit together at a young age. 10th house energy. So your ass get a call from school that you fucking up. There's a tackle waiting for you as soon as you open the door, because you got Aries in the 4th house. You got crazy ass parent. One of them niggas is crazy. One of them niggas is emotionally unstable. I'm trying to make light of it. One of them niggas did not get love from their parents, so they tackle you when your grades wasn't good. But you're a Capricorn, you learn to just you get ready for the tackle. That'd be life helping you get accustomed to shit being hard from the gate. Saturn get on your ass from the gate. So you got to show up in the world with some type of fucking social status at a young ass age. You got to be able to. So Aries in the 4th house ain't no fucking joke. All right. And Capricorn sun rises. Chiron and North Node have been stirring up responsibility for you to gain control and stability amongst Sister Jensky. Oh man, Sister Jensky, engaged sister, sending my love and gratitude to sister. Do you know somebody gonna do something good for you this week? I don't know when it might happen in the workplace. I don't know, it might be a stranger. Somebody, it's coming. That blessing coming back to you, sister. Ashe, glory, glory, glory is his name. All right, 4th house in Aries. Chiron and the North Node have been stirring up responsibility for you to gain control and stability amongst potential chaos and intensity taking place in the home environment and within your private space. Past couple of years, it might have got a little intense in this house, Capricorn sun risings. It might not. It might be your siblings wilding the fuck out, and your parents call you. Got a young ass sibling. Your parents calling like, listen, you know your father too old to discipline this little nigga. You're gonna have to come check in with this nigga. Your family live in New Jersey. Your ass in Connecticut. Gotta drive an hour and a half to come discipline your little out of control ass little brother. This nigga think he the biggest crip in the Bronx. About to get his dumb ass shot one of these days. There's a lot of shit going on in the Bronx. These young niggas ain't fucking around. It was way different than my day. Better get this little nigga into a scared straight program. All right. But sometimes Capricorn, the way you have to deal with responsibility in the home environment, even if you're not a Capricorn rising, just having Capricorn being Capricorn dominant, sun moon rising, you're going to manifest some stability in the home environment. You are part of the 4th, 10th house axis. That's the opposite side of your axis. You're going to know what having to bring stability in the home environment look like, whether you got to develop responsibility at a young age, whether you got to start working at a young age, you got to start working a family business, whether one of your parents was in there, you got to make up for that. You got to raise your siblings. You got to raise one of your fucking parents. They had you at an old age. You got to start caretaking for them at a young age. There's a lot going on with the Capricorn dominance. Give them niggas grace. All right? So I'll read that again. Chiron and the North Node have been stirring up responsibility for you to gain control and stability amongst potential chaos and intensity taking place in the home environment within your private space. This may have to come with laying some Saturn down. You might have to tell your mom, Ma, I love you. I love you to death. You know damn well your Social Security checks take care of more than your bills. It's the 4th month in a row and I got to pay rent. What are you doing with the money, Ma? I'm damn near about to not be able to pay my fucking rent. My card declining this shit. I gave your ass the card to use one time. Next day I used it. You done. What's going on? Might have to place boundaries on Mom Dukes. You was trying to be the stability. Now they taking advantage. Now Mars in the 4th house. It's taking too much from the home environment. So might have to be some boundaries placed there. All different type of intensity that has been manifested in the past couple of years in the home environment. And that's been part of the issue with Chiron. Chiron in the 4th house already going to bring some issues with the parents, some issues building connection and understanding. So you might have the best relationship with your parents in life. These past 2 years, it's like, I don't know these niggas. Who the fuck is y'all? These ain't the niggas that raised me. Because y'all been tripping lately. I used to be able to go to Ma to talk about Dad. I used to be able to go to Dad to talk about Ma. Now you niggas is just, you ain't gonna suck me into the bullshit. You two niggas figure it out. All right? And in the North Node there, so it's like you can't run from it. Like I said, Chiron situations you could run from. Not that I advocate for that, because that just makes the psychological scar and wound worse, because you're gonna have to deal with it eventually. But the North Node is no running from your North Node. We pushed into that situation. We pushed into that scary ass, nerve-wracking, uncomfortable situation, inexperienced situation. You know, the North Node be forcing us to make the mistakes. Chiron already deal with making the mistakes. North Node is like, hurry up, make the mistakes so you can learn. Make the mistakes. That's how you gonna learn. Some people be worried about starting shit, not knowing, making the mistakes, getting the shit out the way. You're gonna make mistakes and errors with anything you fucking start and do. Why? You might as well start the shit and get the mistake shit out the way. Niggas be masters and experienced with the shit they do. They still making fucking mistakes. All right. I entered somebody's birth time wrong the other fucking week. And I've been doing reading for 5 years. How the fuck I'm still making that mistake? Like, Boro, this was a nice Boro, this was such a nice reading, but I didn't realize to the end. I done read a fake nigga life. All right. A ghost. I need to find that nigga for real and just give him the reading. All right. But seriously, y'all, you're gonna make errors and mistakes with whatever the fuck you do. And right now we in the state of making sure we capitalize from the mistakes and we just don't sink into the wound. All right. So Capricorn Sun rises. Have you been overwhelming yourself to the point you feel uncomfortable in your own private space? This could be towards an imbalance with the work, family, work, rest, balance in general. That's a sign of you not identifying how your activity in the external realm is taking a toll on your emotional and mental well-being. All right. Sometimes, Cap, they don't know they need rest. Yeah, we do not be knowing sometimes. We be fucked up. I sleep when I die. All right, you're gonna die at work though. keep having that mentality. I sleep when I die. I gotta go get it. Overtime shift, more coffee. Okay. Mental health upside down. Nigga can't even go on a date. Nigga sleeping on a date. Nigga having dreams of work. You can't even. That's fucked up. You don't work a fucking 16-hour shift and you at work in your dreams. You see what you're doing to yourself, Capricorn Sun rising? You see what you're doing to yourself? Nigga, wake up like, damn, I gotta go. I just left work. Ain't this a bitch? And you worked overtime in your dream. Capricorn, sit your ass down. The 4th house is needed. Rest is needed in this bitch. That's a sign of you not identifying how your activity in the external realm is taking a toll on your emotional and mental well-being. This season is about understanding how taking the initiative to heal the wounds developed through intimate connections and family matters affect your productivity and your sanity as a whole. It may be some breakthrough conversations coming through right now with loved ones, and you need to be able to embrace them, and ain't no suppressing of no emotion. I probably wrote that. This ain't the time to suppress how you really feel. This ain't the time to suppress how you really feel to your mother and father of certain things you had to deal with. This ain't the time to suppress how you feel with a loved one. Any form of you got the time and space to let them know how they be projecting on your ass, and they need to get their shit together emotionally, mentally, or damn near financially, depending on your situation. That shit taking a toll on your ass. All right, Cardinal signs get it heavy. The Cardinal signs got to get it heavy. All right. But this is a full moon eclipse in the 4th. We already know the full moon's home in the 4th. So whenever you got a full moon, new moon in the 4th house, we know it's a strong impact here. Now it's an eclipse. So you could get so extreme about things that have never been connected, never been expressed in the home environment. So you got to kind of be able to keep your cool around this time. But when opportunities manifest within Aries season, to be able to get that shit off your chest, be able to put that boundary on your mother so she know to manage her motherfucking social security check. That is way paid. She got extra $2,000 after paying rent and her bills. The fuck she asking you for money for? The house paid off. Damn, is you gambling? Is you on FanDuel, ma? All right, damn. So, this season is about understanding how taking the initiative to heal the wounds developed through intimate connections and family matters affect your productivity and your sanity as a whole. It might be. Listen, this Libra in the 4th. Excuse me, it's Aries in the 4th, but it's still Aries Libra axis. It might be a relationship right now you trying to uphold. You doing mad shit. You trying to uphold this motherfucker. Capricorn Sun risings. Niggas is not realizing how you're pouring into this relationship. You taking more of the responsibility and toll for this shit, and they not even acknowledging the responsibility you got outside of the relationship. They not even acknowledging your mother is wilding. You got all that going on, and this motherfucker got the nerve to add more stress to you. This motherfucker lacks so much intent, not even intuition, but just consideration to be like, my bad, babe, I'll pay for it tonight. No, it's okay. You don't got to do that. Go home. Go straight home. I'll do this and a third. The nerve. Oh man. Oh, cardinal signs. Healing also looks like giving grace to your loved ones that are too caught up in the potential chaos and personal endeavors to the point they neglected a connection with you, supporting you, or the fact that they place too much responsibility on you to build stability in the home. So that's why, Capricorn, there's going to be some situations right now. You may have to be the bigger man and give grace, because the full moon eclipse is helping you to pick up on, damn, my mom, my dad act like that because that's how they were raised. They can't. I know they projected on me, but damn, they need healing too. So you're gonna have this understanding. So it's gonna be hard to be extreme, because it's like you got that soft spot for understanding that it's like, yo, they got some fucking trauma. They got they own self. Or my sibling or my mom is getting stressed out because my little brother is fucking bugging. So it might be graces in different spots you gotta give, but Saturn energy is gonna have to be used intuitively and with discernment if it's becoming unreasonably draining on your ass. All right. You might have to tell your mom one day, like, you know what? If that little nigga want to skip school and think he a fucking big crip, let his ass go ahead and be a big crip. Because I know what that life is bringing. Let him go see the consequences for that shit. Why I got to come home why I got to plan to come over there on my off day? I wanted to work the overtime. I wanted to pick up an extra shift today. Why I got to come over there to discipline this little nigga? Let that nigga get what the street life is coming, with is heading his way. Shit. That's what real parents. If I got any parents in the chat right now, your child think they a fucking gangster, let they ass go ahead and be a gangster. Call your ass. Well, as soon as you pick up the phone, like, this call is from a well, as soon as you hear that shit, hurry up on the phone, little nigga. I bet you they tighten the fuck up after that shit. I bet you they tighten up after that shit. You can't build in this external. Did I skip a note? Affairs. Okay, yes, I did. There will be. Okay, yep. Okay, so healing also looks like giving grace to your loved ones that are too caught up in the potential chaos or personal endeavors to the point they neglected a connection with you. So that you might even have to give grace there. You got so much trauma, not trauma, but so much intensity. It might be, once again, your loved ones are dealing with Aries energy, unstable Aries energy in their life, and now you got to be able to identify how maybe their lack of dealing with connection or supporting something or understanding with you. You have to give grace just because they was thrown off with the shit they got going on in their personal life. So sometimes, guys, the energies can affect the people in that area, and then having to pour onto you in some type of shape or form, but in a domino effect type of way. Neglected a connection with you, supporting you, or the fact that they place too much responsibility on you to build stability in the home. There will be some emotional breakthroughs to be made this season if you can find it to connect and communicate with loved ones from an honest and open space. This comes from an ability to identify and acknowledge your reservedness with private affairs and those who are in your fourth house. This is not this reserve shit ain't gonna get you far around this time. This is a fire season. We gotta deal with some type of expression. Extreme expression is better than no expression around this time. Be honest with your ass. You can't build in the external if the internal is unstable. You'll see more fruits from your works if you give the fourth house the care that it needs, Capricorn. All right, care. Let's try to get more familiar with that word, Capricorn dominance. Libra 10th house, the purge. All partnerships that don't relate to what aspirations you have in the 10th house or take time away, keyword time, Saturn, take time away from your career endeavors, purged. You'll realize that you create more stress and overwhelming vibes in your life when you play the comparison game with Libra here. Now, this is a gem Capricorn sun risers are going to have to make sure they take into their life beyond eclipse season. You got Libra in the 10th house. It takes time building certain things in this lifetime. And you're already learning how to become a builder, being an earth rising. So you got Libra in the 10th house. It don't fucking matter what the fuck everybody else in your industry is doing. You learn to use that as motivation, inspiration, if anything. You do not need to be playing the comparison game with Libra in that 10th. That's going to get you caught up. That's going to make you discouraged. Your path is way different from others. When you start blossoming in different ways and seeing the fruits of your labor in different ways, there's going to be a nigga looking at you like, damn, what the fuck? Why the fuck I couldn't have all that? You know my glory, not my story. Can I get a ashe? All right. So you got to be careful jumping into that mentality, making sure you're not that person. Okay. So we got that going on. Yep. You'll need to find a balance between love matters and what you're aspiring to do in the 10th. Your partner is your partner, not your employee. So that's another thing here, right? You just got Libra in the 10th house. So this is why you got to be careful of that work wifey, work hubby here. That get you caught up in eclipse season. You might have to tell their ass, like, I'm sorry, I can't do this no more. That Libra in the Libra in the Earth houses, the Venus in the Earth houses get y'all ass caught up. And Capricorn work a lot, so low key need work wifey work. I'm sorry, I don't mean to advocate for some nonsense, but I'm sorry. But I'm just saying, I'm just trying to keep it real. Don't fall for the temptation. Okay, don't fall. What's that movie with Beyonce? Is that the name of it? No, not Temptation. What's that movie with Beyonce and I think Idris Elba? White girl was getting his ass at work. I think they worked at the same place. I don't know if they was neighbors or some shit. Don't fall for it. I don't think Idris even fell for it. I think she just turned into a crazy stalking bitch. But other than that, don't fall for it right now. Stay strong. It ain't no good for you. Honor that covenant you made with your husband and wife. Okay? They're going to be smelling good, looking good as hell around this time. There's going to be an overtime shift. It's just y'all two in the building. Oh, damn. Lock the door. Keep your girl. Fall asleep on FaceTime. You know when you cuffing like a motherfucker, like, babe, you want to fall asleep on FaceTime? It's hard to get off the phone. Go ahead. Just wake up in the morning to each other. You got to do that shit. You're going to be in the office. Your girl sleep, but keep her ass on the FaceTime. So you know you can't do some dumb shit. Because it'd be weird as hell. You go to sleep with your girl on FaceTime. You hang up on her ass. She was cold sleep for 3 hours. You hang up on her ass. She call back. What you doing? It's like, I thought your ass was asleep. Woman's intuition. You don't fuck around with a woman's intuition. You don't fuck around with a woman's intuition. Niggas be thinking they slick. So our girls cheat way better than us. If they do decide to cheat, you'll never catch your fucking girl cheating unless she wants you to know. Unless she just don't give a fuck about you no more. She wants you to know. She don't give a fuck. Like, you'll never catch your fucking women cheating. You be seeing, all of us be seeing some bullshit on YouTube and, stories that you seeing different reels and shit on social media, internet. Nigga calls girl cheating. This is less than 0.00 fucking percent. These are some rare occurrences. Some of these niggas is acting. You is not catching your woman cheating. Niggas, we the worst. We just, Lord, we no tact. We just sloppy with it. You ain't gonna catch your woman. She ain't gonna give her number out. No, you gonna take my Snapchat. Don't ever fucking call. And niggas don't even know how to regulate the side woman. Women know how to regulate the side hubby. Don't fuck. You know I got a family. What the fuck was wrong with you calling my fucking phone last night? What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't call my fucking phone. That's not what this is. No. You is not gonna find out about this. Nigga be like, all right, my bad. I mean, so we just at the workplace, right? Nigga start rubbing we just gonna do it here at the workplace. All right, my bad. I'm telling you. All right. Sorry, I don't mean to advocate for toxicity, but don't fall for it, guys. You'll need to find a balance between love matters and what you're aspiring to do in the 10th. Your partner is your partner, not your employee. So you create you got all these responsibilities in your 10th house. You need is a full moon lunar eclipse. You may need to drop some of these influences. You may need to drop a couple of ships. You may need to tweak how you're working on something. Capricorn, Sunrise, and Libra in the 10th house. All right. And don't be Capricorn Sunrise. You gotta be careful projecting on your partner. They not your fucking coworker. That you need to talk back to the boss that be talking to you crazy, and your coworker that be talking crazy. Your partner ain't got time for that shit. Vice versa. They need to be fucking considerate as hell too. A lot of Capricorn Sunrises relationships about to break up because they gotta come home to some bullshit. You working this long ass ship, this, that, and the third. Your baby mom's going crazy on your dumb ass. Inconsiderate as hell. Don't know. You could be cheating with the white work wifey this whole time. But no, you trying to honor that covenant that you made with God. You trying to break. You had a baby out of wedlock. You done married her ass because you trying to break traditions and shit, curses in your family. But she's working your nerve though. Work wifey start looking better and better around this time. You don't need to break your morals right now. Either you gonna make a decision what the fuck you got going on with this inconsiderate ass partner of yours that don't know how to take no tension off your back with what the fuck you got going on with something dealing with your social status, your reputation, how you're navigating career. Or hey man, I'm telling you, just don't fall for the work wifey, work hubby. It's gonna look very tempting around this time. It's gonna fuck your life up. I'm telling you, don't do it. Okay, it's eclipse season. They got a crazy ass wife husband that they've been hiding from. You don't even know they married. That motherfucker crazy. You don't know it though. What's your opposite sign? Cancer. Crazy be across the street from your willy-nilly ass. Mike Tyson crazy. That nigga Cancer. I just had to remind y'all that. I hope that nigga not around. Anyways, if you've been neglecting your very ideas, Libra is air. Okay. If you've been neglecting your very ideas on what could be connected to others through your 10th house, this full moon will hit a bit hard. If there's certain ideas, concepts, certain, all different type of influence you done had in your head, how to navigate your career in different type of ways, things you could connect, relate in different type of ways, ideas about how you could get to this position in your company. You ain't exercising none of these bitches. You got Aries season. You got to make sure you initiate that at some point. Because you're going to be, sometimes we be trying to seek help when we have help in our head, in our heart already. All right. Use that idea. Start building that brand. Start doing this, that, and the third. All right. And another thing about that, your partner not your employee. You got to be careful. You might have made a commitment to do something. Now, this is it depends. Real relationships, sometimes you got to uphold the responsibility for somebody else in your partner. That's what relationships all about. A lot of us not mature enough for relationships. That relationship is a responsibility alone. That shit is a new job. Niggas be thinking that shit about love. That shit is a new job. All right. The older you get, the more you know this. And you made a commitment to do some shit in your 10th house. Why the fuck your partner got to keep getting these new responsibilities for you? Now, if this your rock, these times can show you a lot right now. Capricorn Sunrise, I'm not even gonna lie. These times could show you a lot right now. You need a wifey to go pick up the kids because you got caught up late at work. She started bitching. Why the fuck I gotta stop my day to go pick up the kids? You supposed to pick them up on the way from work. It's like, oh shit. I asked you to do one little fucking thing. Lord have mercy, could get a little out of hand right now. So Capricorn Sunrise, you got to pay attention right now. How much is your partner dependable? But you have to be conscious about if you're throwing too much responsibility or you're being too harsh and heavy on them. Your parents was heavy on your ass. So is that something you starting to do in your relationship? You think your partner is your employee? Your partner is not your employee. All right. But I ain't gonna lie, Capricorns that really got it like that, y'all gonna work for us. Is Capricorns that really got it like that? Okay, man, pick up the kids. What else? You want me to come through, drop the sandwich off? So it depends. It really comes down to your mojo. But these are things that you got to be conscious of right now. This friction is on the way. All right. You'll need to find a balance between love matters and what you're aspiring to. Okay. If you've been neglecting your very ideas, Libra's air on what could be connected to others through your 10th house, the full moon will hit a bit hard. Let's make sure we get a little bit experimentational. Hope that's a word. What are ideas in the 10th house and things navigating career matters? Just have a vibe. That's just a vibe that's here to correct you and empower you to clear space for proper intention between your 4th and 10th house axis. So Capricorn Sun rising in general, as things, if it may be a situation where things start transforming in your 10th house around this time. Things may start transforming in your 10th house in some type of shape or form. You got to make sure that you're open to seeing opportunity in change in some type of way. This may be opportunity to implement some, create a time gap. Because sometimes God be, all jokes aside, sometimes God be testing us to see if we're going to bite. So God will give us a little time gap to do some shit. So your ass got fired from work. You giving yourself 2 weeks to start some shit. You got 2 weeks. You got 3 weeks to start some shit. If you don't start some shit in 3 weeks, your ass got to go back to work. God be saying, let me see what they finna do with these 3 weeks. I'm giving them a little time gap to transition their life. You might get into that situation around this time with some transformations taking place in the home environment, transformations taking place in your career space in general. Make sure that your charm or ability to work with others doesn't go unnoticed around this time. If you're constantly thinking about a certain contact or resource to help build your 10th house goals around this time, it's a call for action to make sure you're building familiarity with these individuals or tools and resources. You have Libra in the 10th. People will support your endeavors here, but if you're trying to find fulfillment with a social space that lacks substance, that's just clogging up space for like-minded individuals that can help you lay bricks. So in general, Capricorn, Sun, Rising, Libra in the 10th house, eventually you're gonna have to learn how to work through partnerships, associates, colleagues to help you build things in the 10th house. You cannot build shit all by your fucking own. You are the exaltation of Mars. So as much as we going crazy on Aries, saying they're ready to tackle motherfuckers, you're the exaltation of Mars. So sometimes Mars, once again, Capricorn, you too passionate, but in an earthy way. You too passionate to build and stabilize some shit to the point sometimes you think you could conquer Rome in a day. Sometimes you put in too much responsibility on yourself to conquer certain in a small amount of time. And if you're not understanding the significance to the people you associate yourself with, then it starts taking away opportunity to have people come into your life that can help you lay these bricks, that can help you build this sense of stability in your life. All right, Capricorn, Sun, Rising. Sorry, guys, the cardinal signs just need a little bit more. Aquarius's third house. Aquarius's Chiron and the North Node have been identifying your sense of dependency on your close social circle when it comes into establishing your originality in the world. Be careful of that right now, Aquarius, Sun, Rising. You got some individual ass, original ass shit to do, but you feel the need to bring your third house along, your close friends, siblings along. You need them to relate to some shit. You better be careful of how they really are dead weight. Not saying like they don't got no value in your life, but in comparison towards the things you trying to build and structure around this time, it's already hard for you to be relatable as an air sign, as crazy as that shit may sound. You create relatability in your life by being an individual and unique, and motherfuckers want to be around you. These are your relationships. Your relationships damn near fancy your ass. But when it comes into you trying to bring friends and get them to think on a higher level and whatnot, like that start throwing your ass the fuck off. All right. And this may be that type of situation right now. There may have been some discouraging moments in the past couple of years, realizing how people you thought you related to on a certain level don't truly understand you the way you do, or have the capacity to brainstorm with your form of intellectuality. So that could be discouraging right now around this time. You got some high ideas. You just be like, yo, if I bring this to the bros, we get on the same page with this, that, and the third, and they can't even fathom the thought. They don't see the potential in it. This, that, that could be discouraging as a motherfucker right now. That could be discouraging as shit. But Aries in the third house, you're going to learn to be an individual in your close surroundings sooner or later. You're going to learn that. Okay, this is my placement too. You're going to learn that. All right. Your whole life in this house has helped you to understand how you and others are individuals. You and others are individuals, regardless of where y'all relate. Let's try less fitting in and more expression of your unique ideologies and creative endeavors. All right. So fitting in ain't what it is right now. The full moon is trying this area. This ain't the time for all of that right now. Aquarius, sunrises, we all in the individual bag. It don't matter what your shit is. You got to be individual right now. All right. Siblings and close friends may continue to side eye your works, but if you let that discourage you, you won't be able to manifest the appreciation for the difference you bring into the world. So once again, you can't get caught up thinking small right now, Aquarius, rising, sun, rising. I know that ain't your mojo in anyhow, but if you have too much dependency on the insight or outlook of how your close circle considers things, depending on what they think and shit, that could hinder the intrigue, the sense of appreciation that the world has for some shit that's in your mind, that a concept that you have right now, a service, something you can help enlighten the others to in some type of shape or form. All right, so that's big right there. Siblings and close friends make Even though you're unique, you're still familiar to your immediate relationships. Their outlook on you doesn't define you. So yes, you're original, you're different, Aquarius Sun Rising, but it gets to a point that, of course, your immediate relationships know you. They may not value your difference. They may not value your ability to abstract think as much because to you, you're a familiar loved one, family member, friend. And sometimes it takes people out in the world to help reignite a true sense of value in ourselves because you may have been in social circles where they kind of just got accustomed to who you are. So it isn't really nothing negative. It just happens around loved ones. But this is why you never depend on your loved ones and close friends and all of that for to be your huge support system. Like, damn, I started this Instagram page for this, that, and the third. None of y'all niggas repost me, this, that, and the third. That ain't your nigga. You is Boro as my bro. I mean, you as Boro as my friend from around the way. You as Boro, this my cousin. Like, yeah, I repost your shit from here and there. Like, relax, cousin. To somebody else is like, thank you for these gems. For somebody else is like, please keep posting more. So be careful putting that responsibility for your loved ones to be this heavy support system for you, this, that, and the third. You go find your tribe. And Aquarius Sun Rising, that's your middle name, tribe. So you need to make sure you pushing that energy out around this time and not putting a huge sense of dependency on, close friends, this, that, and the third. Because you fuck around, you ain't a Libra. So you could tell somebody, Aquarius Sun Rising, you could tell somebody some shit you trying to do and they don't really fuck with it and you still do it. But why deal with that discouragement? Why have to call your Libra bro, your Libra sis, and be like, yeah, you got two pairs of best friends. You feel me? You got this one best friend over here, but this other best friend, they don't really know each other. They mutual, but this is your two different best friends. One best friend projected on you. Now you got to call your other best friend. Like, guess what this motherfucker said today when I told him about this, and the third? Yeah, they said, why would I try to go do that? Why would I try to go quit my job to start this business? Why would I do that? So now you're on the phone with your another relatable friend trying to get therapy popping. All right. Individual season. All right. This may be a sad truth to digest over the course of the season. Your haters may be in your surroundings. And they're not intentionally hating, but it's through the insecurity of how much of an independent and free thinker you are. So, like I said, some certain thoughts and ideas you gotta keep to yourself around this time. You gotta keep around to your fucking self around this time. And your ideas be hard for people that even want to support you to understand at times. Aries, Aquarius, Sun Rising, you that much of an expansive thinker, let alone motherfuckers that already got insecurity in creating something, expanding something in life, shifting their reality in a certain different type of way. The Purge, Libra in the 9th house, the Purge. How do you hold back your ability to experience an adventure due to your immediate relationships not being in alignment with your goals of exploration in general? You want to go this, that, and the third, create this, that, and the third, but your third house pulling you back. Your third house is some type of projection on what they feel like they could do, Aries, with their individuality. They trying to keep you in a comfort zone. Are these experiments that you've placed on the back burner? Are there experiences that you placed on the back burner that can actually introduce you into new social spaces? If so, these relationships and mentalities will be purged at the moment. So yeah, you can identify them, but at some point there's gonna be a clash. And you're gonna have to acknowledge that these niggas be trying to keep you in a certain space, and you can't do that. You're gonna have to see what's out in the world. You trying to help them come out into the world with you. You the Aquarius, so you can't help others come out into the world, see what's going on in the wilderness. Abstract thinking, help expand the minds of others through a pursuit of you taking something individual and original out into the world. But once again, you might have third house influences projecting on you in some type of shape or form. And you gotta be careful of that in general. All right. If so, these relationships and mentalities will be purged at the moment. Your house of higher learning, wisdom, and experience is fully illuminated with an eclipse. Aquarius, stop questioning what you know. You know. You ain't like me. You ain't a Libra, so you don't need that much confirmation in the shit that you know once again. But hey, it's eclipse time. You might feel a tad bit worrisome
a tad bit inadequate, a little bit when it comes into taking action on some form of knowledge you've been had. And then you Aquarius too. So the thing about Aquarius, they could give a little teeny bit of mutable energy off, but it's really because of the 11th house, because Aquarius could be into something, but they'll know how to dissect and study how other people out in the world are manifesting the thing they trying to manifest. So Aquarius is another sign. Remember, this is the debilitation of the sun. So Aquariuses will limit action and do a lot of the action up here to cut to for shortcuts, mental shortcuts and whatnot. So they gonna learn how some other motherfuckers is doing some shit in the 11th house, manipulate that idea into their own way. So yeah, they're individuals, free thinkers, but they're able to see what's going on in the world, trends in the world. Leo and Aquarius, two signs that understand a lot about trends. These are signs that you want managing you if you do music. If you into anything from a creative perspective, you need a manager, you need help with somebody getting your shit together. Leos and Aquariuses know how to manage talent. Aquarius, I favor Aquarius more because Leo start turning into P. Diddy. These niggas want to be in the video dancing with you and shit. It's like, let Biggie Smalls do what the fuck he doing. Niggas start, look, you think you could write me a verse? I can get on the song? Just, I don't know how to rap. Just you write the verse for me so I can rap it. Is what you want to do. Want to be a. So Leo start doing that shit right now. It could still all be successful. But Aquarius don't, it don't give a fuck about all of that shit. Just let you do your thing and manage you. But yes, they understand trends. So they'll understand, like, okay, you got a hit song out right now, or you're going viral right now. We need to drop a song right now. And we ain't gonna wait too long to follow it up. That first song is starting to go dead. We gonna drop another joint before that shit start going dead. It's like, okay, I thought they only got one song out. Boom. No, we don't. Two, motherfucker. And don't worry, when y'all start thinking about getting tired about this bitch, we got another one. So Aquarius is the gods of being able to manage talent. Leos to that 11th and 5th house placements because their ability to understand trends in the world in general. Okay, so once again, your house of higher learning, wisdom, experience is fully illuminated with an eclipse. So it's not even just what you see; it's what you're intuitively picking up of what you're intuitively picking up of where the shifts in the world are even taking place towards certain things. Like, yep, crypto is the way. A bunch of Aquarius probably knew crypto was the next big thing. Oh yeah, no. I'm telling you, Bitcoin, bro. Don't question me. I'm just telling you, just put $100 in that bitch at least. Niggas saying that shit in 2017. Niggas saying that shit in 2016. You ain't listen to the Aquarius though. You ain't listen. Your ass would have been retired. You ain't listen. They didn't even really. They weren't even Leo Aquarius. They wasn't even able to really explain how the fuck they understood. Like, they just knew this the next. I'm telling you, the trend, the world's shifting. All right. So, don't question what you know, Aquarius. You take your own advice around this time. If you need to drop some responsibilities and obligations in the matrix in order for your pursuit. In order for you to pursue new forms of education and explore the usage of experience and wisdom gained here, listen to your heart and the universe and your intuition. There may be shifts taking place in your workplace where you something that you're a space that you work at with others. So as a community group you work with at others, but you kind of need to transform this environment in order to start pouring more into something, a personal project you have. You cannot feel negative for having to deal with that transformation and that change. That shit gonna be purged in general. That shit gonna get purged in general. So everything in their mother gonna be telling you it's time for this expired group, this group community duty obligation you got towards this career, this and the third. This time is up. It's time for you to cultivate something dealing with your experience and your wisdom. And let's make that what builds stability and security or evolves us into a space with people on this timing, because people that you was just working with are still on that time. Okay. So we got that going on. It's likely that around these times you may start to recollect on how many people would love to be able to learn about a certain concept, ideology, belief, or practice from you in general. How would you use that download in your favor? So it's going to be specific downloads for y'all in different ways. Y'all going to start, having different confirmations around this season as well to help you understand, you is low-key above average student with this. You do have, experience with this, that, and the third. So it's Libra here. It could come through, communication, but it's air, and you're the trine to the full moon. So these downloads can come so heavy around this time. And if it aligns with you possibly having to detach a bit from a community or group, that might just have to be the sign to make sure that you either sacrifice time or utilize these different pockets of time to pour into something that you got going on with a download of yours. It's also likely that this is a time to detach and evolve from certain beliefs, and that would most likely be beliefs correlated to how you believe relationship activity should transpire in your life. Now, let's get a little bit into romance here. The ninth house is the house of experience, and it's a high and open space, mutable. Allow yourself to form new insights on past relationship experiences instead of being stubborn, Aquarius, fixed air, holding on to how you believe something should have played out in the past. So you might be in a situation where it might have been so hard for you to get out of a situation from the past, and how you feel like somebody should have conducted themselves in a relationship with you, not knowing that whole relationship was helping you to transform how you look at your relationship beliefs in general. They wasn't supposed to conduct themselves to the way you thought relationships were supposed to be at that moment in your life, but you're being too stubborn holding on to what you feel like that relationship meant. Oh, you're gonna probably catch a magical download around this time. If not, man, if it's a conversation what they ask to make you realize some shit, or your current partner start telling you about how things from your fucking past relationship is playing out as trauma responses, this, that, and the third, or you haven't evolved certain experiences that, oh yeah, all of that's coming, but don't Libra in the ninth house. There's a lot of karma for you not being able to evolve with certain concepts dealing with relationship activity around this time. And your intuition will tell you basically where that's at. And I know my Aquarius is at least in my congregation, I know y'all wise enough to know, like, damn, I'm being too stubborn towards this way of thinking of how I think a relationship or romantic connection should be. All right. The order of divine cosmic mother, Aquarius rising, Saturn, and Pluto in the ninth. Aquarius sun and rising. Yep. Saturn and Pluto in the ninth. All right. Ruler of your first house in the ninth house. Natural born teacher. You got a philosophical personality in general. Pluto in the ninth. You're always diving deep for things dealing with always diving deep into evolving when it comes into your belief system. The 2015, it was tarot. 2019, it shifted more towards astrology. You on to some other shit by the time we get to 2026, 27. You might be a monk. All right, but that deep long-term intention and passion for wanting to transform, shift your reality through the name of belief systems, education is going to be a long-term. Pluto can make a long-term commitment here towards something dealing with spirituality, higher education, to change their life in the long term. So y'all could be committed here. When you got generational planets, you could sustain time with things a little longer in those houses. And they're all in Libra, so all these things are coming from relationship activity. But yeah, you got the ruler of your first house in the ninth house. So you already have a personality that can extract a lot from your experiences. Sometimes it don't really take you to learn things too many times for you to start being a personal example of this knowledge and wisdom, unless you choose to neglect the things that you learn. But you are a quick learner when it comes into personal circumstances in your life, especially in the name of relationships. And that's why you're always teaching people about relationships in your life in general. Shout out to you, the order of divine cosmic mother. All right, guys. And last but not least, y'all some real ones. All right. Pisces sun risings. All right. Last but never least, second house. Chiron in the North Node in the second house has been pushing you to unlock your true talents and gifts through relentless experimentation. You're mutable water, so you may overly consider the input of others when you're supposed to be in an individual bag when it comes into the seeds you're planting for career and being able to see your value sprout into a form of security and stability. I mean, another collection plate thingy from Infinite Prime. I mean, something's good gonna happen to you, this family. I'm telling you. I mean, probably right after the chat, something good gonna happen to you this week. Ashe, glory is his name. Okay. So Chiron in the North Node in the second house has been pushing you once again, Pisces sun rising, to unlock your true talents and gifts through relentless experimentation. Aries is motherfucking relentless, but the second house, oh, it's gonna take time. So you got to be able to work through obstacles over time in this bitch. And you got to learn how to pace and regulate yourself, because you might fuck up your process being too ahead of yourself sometimes in this house. Nonetheless, you got to learn to be an individual in this house. So Pisces sun rising, you one, creative, intuitive. Shout out to you, the Order of Divine Cosmic Mother. I hope that brief little breakdown resonated somewhat, helped bring some confirmation to your teaching philosophical self. All right, you a whole divine cosmic mother, so you was ready to teach by your name. I could have just told you that. You ain't have to cash at me and said I could have told you that by your name. All right, but you got Aries in the second house. Keep that in mind, Pisces sun rising. So you mutable water from a personality perspective and how you relate your personality into the world. Okay, thank you again. I am a monk in a way, celibate for a long ass time. Listen, we over here, we on the same grind, sister. All right. Shay, I needed that confirmation right now to help me keep going, because Lord knows Aries season is tempting. Anyways, glory, glory. I rebuke that devil. Glory, glory. So when we get into mutable water, it'd be hard for you not to feel connected to the motherfucking world. But you got Aries in the second house, Pisces. At some point, you have to be confident relating the things you individually into. So yeah, you want to be here for others. You want to be a safe space for others. But your creative endeavors, your passions, or the form of spirituality, you got to learn to associate that shit in a confident way with your self-identity at some point. Your values get heavily attached to your self-identity, Aries in the second house. And you got to let your values be worn on your sleeve instead of compromising yourself, because you're mutable water and you're trying to be understanding for the world. That's going to drain you over time in your life, in different spaces, chapters, and series of your life. All right, so you're mutable water, so you may overly consider the input of others when you're supposed to be an individual when it comes into the seeds you plant for career, and being able to see your value sprout into a form of security and stability. Pisces, you're already dealing with a heavy Saturn energy in your first house. So this is actually helping you to deal with that right there. That mutable water being too open and understanding for others without them being deserving for that type of safe environment, understanding space being extended to them. Saturn's making sure you stop that shit. So it's probably some Pisces sun rises in the chat that you through some type of situation not being reflected, not being reciprocated in some type of shape or form in your personal life. You started learning, like, you know what, I'm gonna stop extending my motherfucking help, and I'm only gonna help when niggas ask me for it. I'm only gonna teach when the student appears. Oh, Saturn gonna make sure you're not overcompensating yourself in that first house. And then see, I got Saturn in the first house, but I got it in Aquarius. So it's more of a duty with me being able to bring some type of stability, through personal expression into associations and groups and communities and dealing with my abstract thought. And I still get my karma for overcompensating. I get my karma for that all the time. That's part of the reason I was just under the weather. I was overcompensating, overworking the fuck out of myself these past few weeks, and my body was taking the toll for that shit. So Saturn gonna make me learn in the first house, but you got it in Pisces. It's a little different. You're mutable water. You're way more sensitive than I am in the first house. I'm a Capricorn sun with Aquarius in my first house. It's different. It's just different. All right. So you need to be careful of that. Okay. And yes, Pisces, next sentence. Yes, Pisces, expressing your true value to the world will evoke transformation in your reality. All right, Aries in the second house. Some will call you creative, some will call you delusional, some will call you both. That shouldn't hold you back from taking the insensitive. That shouldn't hold you back. Hold you back. What the fuck I meant to say right now? That shouldn't hold you back from basically, that shouldn't hold you back from utilizing. I don't know what the fuck I was trying to write right there, but that shouldn't hold you back from utilizing talents, your awareness, spiritual gems in general, spiritual insight, or creative tools that can help you with transformation in other people's lives that can turn into a service. So basically, that sentence was, it must have been a typo in there, but I understand what I'm trying to say. You being reluctant to let your individuality be shown, especially if you're using creative spiritual tools. And when I say spiritual tools, it could be things just dealing with your awareness, experiences, enlightening others. So you value something dealing with something with fire. You value a form of awareness. You look at it as something that you value, and you feel like you could bring it into the world, but it's very individual. You can't feel reluctant to bring that sense of individuality in the world when that value can be so transformative for others. And yes, your reality will shift too. Your reality is going to transform too in general, Pisces Sun rising. The moment y'all start, you're water, you're the feminine side of Jupiter. So you be feeling like you all good and dandy at times, just recollecting, studying shit on your own, this, that, and third. At some point in your life, Aries in the second house want to get a bit expressive about the shit that it values, and that causes transformation. People look at you different. You pulling cards, you doing this, that, and third. You got these beliefs and whatnot. So the fuck what? Your reality shifts with it. So that means the people, places, and things and the opportunities shift with it. And gonna be positive things to gain from that as well too. All right. And also these things can ultimately the transformations can ultimately lead into something that can now be service. So now you getting compensated for it, for being able to bring transformation into these people's lives, whether it's something through a creative endeavor or something through a spiritual pursuit. All right. You're going to have to overcome obstacles of people projecting on your creative endeavors here, or feeling like you don't have the resources to build your dreams or stabilize your talents. You're more than creative when it comes into understanding how to improvise. So Chiron, North Node, is going to make you, Chiron in the second house, make you feel like you can't build up something dealing with your values because you don't have the resources, you don't have the money, the budget. Listen, if there's a will, there's a way. Keyword Aries, if there's a will, there's a way. It has to be a form of commitment here, though, Pisces Sun rising. Saturn has been forcing you to commit for about to be a year anniversary coming up. So you can't just have things dealing with your value being waved in front of your face, and you're going to sleep with these things. You go into the dream realm to play with these tools, but you don't want to bring them out in reality, all right? Or create an intention to establish these things and see how it could shift your reality. You got to be open to the change and transformation. This area going to transform in general. You're going to have to overcome obstacles of people projecting on your creative endeavors here, or feeling like you don't have the resource to build your dreams and stabilize your talents. We're coming off a season. We're coming off your season, Pisces Sun rising. We're coming off your season where you've been able to recollect your dreams and aspirations and self-identity in general, first house. Now it's time to work through any form of insecurity, pushing your value out into the world. As much as an individual you are with the things you feel like you're good at, talents, what you're good at, creative gifts, attributes, second house. It doesn't mean much until you can own how you present it to the world and cultivate it with your own measures. So not being overly considerate of how other people feel like you should be doing your creativity, this, that, and the third. There's a situation like this. I might be on a live stream and be like, damn, yeah, I'm on a live too much. Damn, I be cutting. I be going off the side too much. And then somebody in the chat be like, Boro, stop it. We want you to do it this way. It's like, this is that shit, Pisces, but you might not get that comment around this time. You might not get that comment too quick. It's eclipse season. You got to have your own confidence with Aries and second. I was like, listen, this is how the fuck I'm finna run this show. This is how I'm finna do this business. This is how I'm finna navigate this creative attribute. And you are Pisces. You deal with connected to the conscious collective. So over time, yeah, you're going to start picking up on some people who relate to the way you value things. Okay. But like I said, it's Aries energy. We are all out of alignment, being extra relatable right now. As much as an individual you are with the things you feel like you're good at, doesn't mean much until you own how you present it to the world and cultivate it with your own measures. Own how you bring your individual belief system, talents, gifts, creative traits into the world. You cannot go out your way trying to cater to others with your individuality. You know you got the sense of talent. You know you got the sense of value. It'll cause transformation into the world in general. Just push that bitch out there. All right. Saturn's been helping you understand how to blueprint it and take your time, regulating and pacing. So it's one thing that Aries is in the second house and you could transform a lot, dealing with creative endeavors, making money in your values and whatnot. But Saturn is in your first house, so you will feel the need and that influence to slow down now, regulate yourself, Pisces. Lastly, the eighth house, the purge. The purge in the eighth. Full moon in the eighth house. We know this is a place the full moon don't like to be. We know this is a place the full moon like to be, so get right into it. Intimacy is your middle, and this is Libra. I forgot how much this I wrote. I can't help it. I literally didn't see the sentence that I was about to say in my head, which is the first sentence. But the first thought, I had to write it down because this is the first thought. Libra's in this house. This house gets you in trouble. All of our eighth houses get you in trouble, but you got Libra here. It's a little different. And you already got a Venus influence. So when you start mixing Venus energies in that 8th house, it just get a little wacky. All right. Intimacy is your middle name, and this house might got you in trouble many a times by being too open with the private matters or intimacy in general. I just spoke about you being too open towards relating to others, being understanding to others in general, Pisces. I already mentioned that. So you throw this bitch, Libra, in the 8th house, you might have got caught up, Pisces, being a little too open about your secrets, a little too open and relatable about things going on behind the scenes in your life, and it might have got used against you at some point. And then you learning a lesson. Libra, shut the fuck up. You are in the 8th house. I mean, it get crazy for water signs, water risings in general when they with their 8th house and 8th house with their air in the 8th house placement, and they all crazy. Aquarius turn into Malcolm X here. Aquarius will turn into the biggest conspiracy theorist there is. Aquarius in the 8th house, and will deal with so many transformations in their life, bringing out mad things behind the scenes, not giving a fuck, but not realizing until later how much is gonna transform shit. They be like, oh shit, damn, I should have calmed down. I want to be such a Black Panther. What's wrong with me? Why do I want to expose the world so much? Damn. I was just trying to enlighten the collective on the Matrix. These niggas is shadow banning me on all platforms. Like, so Aquarius in the 8th, this is Cancer risings. Then you got Scorpio risings. They got Gemini in this bitch. Scorpio rising be knowing everybody's secrets. Scorpio rising already know everybody's secrets. Niggas want to confide into y'all in the 1st house. Now Scorpio rising be fucking up a little bit, gossiping. Be gossiping to people close to them, thinking motherfuckers close to them not gonna tell shit. You supposed to be a good steward of motherfuckers' secrets. Scorpio sun rising. Gemini fucked you up in that 8th house. You start being a little bit too open, and you're a little bit too goddamn curious in this area. A little bit. Is you a little too curious. Gemini in the 8th house. Sit your ass down, Scorpio sun rising. Damn. And then you got and then you got and then we got who we talking about right now? Pisces. I mean, yeah, Pisces sun rising. You got Libra in this bitch. So you be building relationships ready to relate and exchange intimacy with a nigga you do not know. You do not know the intentions of this man, of this lady. They finna get you for your bread. They putting that charm on you. She know you got money. She heard about you before you was coming to the spot. She know what she doing. You finna use your ass because you're allowing yourself to utilize Libra energy in this bitch without utilizing communication to see the intentions of others. You jump right into relationship activity without taking your time vetting somebody. So start from the top. Intimacy is your middle name, and this house might have got you in trouble many a times by being too open with private matters or intimacy in general. And on top of that, you be trying to heal people's subconscious. So you got Libra in this bitch. So you're already a Pisces sun rising. You're really intuitive picking up the subconscious of others. You got water, got all this air in your water signs, in your water houses. So you start trying to communicate somebody, heal somebody right away. You trying to communicate some shit to them right away. This, that, and the third. You start saying too much about your fucking problems and your secrets. Ain't nobody asked you to heal nobody, Pisces sun rising. You could have just been somebody to listen and receive, and you might have just need a listening ear. This eclipse season will reinforce that people have hidden agendas and self-intentions connecting with you and you're doing yourself a disservice, not allowing yourself to vet and see one's true colors. Like I said, Libra being too impulsive, or in the past might have been too impulsive with that mixture of air Venus, and you put it into the house of desire, so you don't think somebody's going to charm and try to disarm you because they're tempted to want to connect with you on a certain level or get something from you without properly trying to vet a connection with you in some type of shape or form. And you got to be careful. You might be a Pisces sun rising with planets in Libra. You might be a Pisces sun rising with air planets, with a Venus sextiling this bitch. Venus in Leo, Sag. That'll get you in trouble too. Okay? So you got to be careful. You don't let nobody rush you up dealing with intimate connections in general, Pisces sun rising. I know you're such a lover, But you gotta pace yourself with that love thing. You gotta pace yourself with that intimate connection being developed. All right. Don't eat your food too quick. Sometimes the food, enjoy your food, Pisces sunrise. Enjoy your food. Damn. Enjoy it. Try to scrape the plate too quick. Now your ass got heartburn. You got all type of shit going on. You ain't see that coming, didn't you? Libra in the 8th house. All right. So this eclipse, this eclipse season will reinforce that people have hidden agendas and self-intentions connecting with you, and you're doing yourself a disservice, not allowing yourself to vet and see one's true colors. It's important to understand that once you find yourself detaching or filtering out your desires, you start to build more relationships that align with your healing journey and people open towards pouring into your dreams, aspirations, and are able to believe, relate to your beliefs. It's when you start overcompensating for trying to heal others, help others. Motherfuckers did not ask for that. All right. We still need good people in the world. So I ain't saying stop doing that, but can it at least be for somebody that seems deserving of it? A good number of you may have felt outcasted, overly relating occult matters or private issues to others who don't comprehend it in the first place. They're not even comprehending where the fuck you coming from and what you experience and how you feeling. But Libra got you too open here. That's not their fault. That's your sense of dependency to connect. That might have shot you in the foot. As long as you hone in on your own personal ways of healing and exploring your passions, will you start to cultivate more relationship activity that comes off harmonious, not like spiritual dead weight. So Pisces, you be doing this to the point you start coming off a spiritual dead weight. These people weren't students of the things you were trying to teach in the first place, or it may have just been different intentions with how you was dealing with that relationship activity. So over time, it start feeling like dead weight. Because these people might even be into some of the deep shit that you into, some of the spiritual shit that you into in some type of shape or form. As long as you hone it. And then, yeah, once again, when you Pisces, magical sign, literally magical. So when it comes into the fact that you're dealing with community, when it comes into the fact that you're dealing with, connected to the collective conscious, once you get intentional, Aries season, once you get intentional about what you healing, about what you building creatively, Pisces, you a powerful ass motherfucking sign. Just think about your archetype in my head a little deeper. Like you really come out the 12th house dealing with the collective consciousness. So you're already connected into the world in some type of shape or form. Then Venus is your exaltation. So once you start dealing with something that you're learning, you start manifest people that want to learn with you. You get everything in the school. You get the students, the motherfuckers that want to learn with you, and the teacher. You attract all of that shit. So don't let you be intentional about something dealing with your creative and spiritual awareness or your healing, 8th house, or your healing journey. But when you start trying to carry dead weight relationships, when you start trying to carry surface level relationships while you're doing your healing, that's when you start trying to juggle too goddamn much. That mutable water again, you being too sensitive for the world now. Don't worry, the world will be okay without you trying to heal everybody. It'll be okay. A good number of you may have felt outcasted, overly relating occult matters or private issues to others who can't comprehend. That's not their fault. That's your sense of dependency to connect. That might shot you in the foot. As long as you hone in on your own personal ways of healing and exploring your passions, you start to cultivate more relationship activity that comes off harmonious, not like spiritual dead weight. Having to teach and enlighten others that truly don't want to learn about what you're into behind the scenes. Remember, we're dealing with behind the scenes energy in your relationship activity right now, Pisces. So you got to be able to read the room intuitively. Like these things, certain decisions with your relationship activity might not be through blatant expression. You got to read the room. You got to see, how when you start pouring into yourself some more, how other people start feeling like, damn, why are you not pouring into me? Damn, this, that, and the third. It wasn't about a connection. It wasn't about natural relatability. It was about you subconsciously helping them with a personal gain, maybe. You might have got charmed into some. They're playing your game. You charming too, Pisces sun risings. All right? Motherfuckers can go tit for tat with your ass. So you have to learn to be okay with seeing relationship activity transform, the purge, due to you embracing a healing and creative chapter of your life. The ones who can't relate will just fall out of alignment with you to make space for those who can help your rebirth process. Because definitely what's being initiated right now, a full moon eclipse in the 8th house. Yes, this is a deep rebirth process right now. And you need to take your time with it, Pisces sunrises. And as you allow different transformations to take place, a lot of them are going to manifest situations for people to align. Oh, damn, you healing? Let me heal with you. Damn, well, I think you're attractive, but you in this type of space in life. Okay, let me honor that, respect that, and get to know you in the process and not force any type of anything in you in general. You got somebody talking to you like that, and they in the end is an 8th house season, so motherfuckers could be real lusty around you right now. Could be a lot of temptations and shit, and they talking to you like that. They not trying to rush you into no 8th house shit, knowing you just had an eclipse launch in your 8th. Give that good brother a chance, sister. Give that good sister a chance, brother. You know you're on your healing journey, but they being respectful about it. All right, family, y'all are different. Y'all are real ones. All right. Happy full moon lunar eclipse. I know some of y'all are in different time zones, so I'll be having to take that into consideration. I know some of us, it's 1:30 a.m. over here. We just did close to a 5-hour live. We ain't do one of those in a minute, but damn, I guess it was needed. It's been some weeks since I've been able to hop on here. Like I said, I've been under the weather and whatnot, doing readings and planning the fucking masterclass. All right, because I ain't gonna fail y'all this weekend. I ain't gonna fail y'all. 7 days, less than a week, y'all. Next Sunday, Easter Sunday, Chart Your Destiny Masterclass. Hidden talents, gifts, purpose, all that. We identified all of that good stuff. Grab your seats, family. Make sure when you grab your seat, you post a good brother for a chance to win a reading with a good brother. All right, guys. I love y'all. Let's get right this Aries season. Let's make sure we take all these influences into consideration. Let's read the room, read our intuition, and be open to change and transformation. We're all gonna go through some type of transformation. Everybody better look different by the end of this season. Everybody better look different. I don't want to see the same haircuts. I don't want to see the change of YouTube pictures. I don't want to see nothing the same from y'all. All right? I'm going to find something to change physically with myself. It's transformation season. All right? Aries is transformation. It's transforming all the damn time. Why? Because they always have a new way of seeing something, and they're intentional about it, and they're individual about it. And when you individual, you're going to go against the grain. Because the world don't want you to be an individual. You feel me? But being an individual is what builds a spiritual muscle. I love all of y'all. Sacred artists, Ayla, my good sister, Scorpio sun, goddess. Oh my God, faded image. All right, listen, y'all, it's a full moon lunar eclipse. I'm bugging the fuck out. Y'all still in the building. We holding 10 in here. Let's go out like real niggas, man. Let's go out like real niggas.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus cover me under the blood. Under the blood, me say me under.
Let me see some blood. Let me see some holy water. Let's let the choir take us out for real right now. It's a full moon eclipse. We in this bitch, family. Let me see the plates. What am I talking about right now? This is a full moon lunar eclipse in Libra.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus cover me under the blood. Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you be cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup. In the morning
Motherfucking lunar eclipse, gang.
And the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me heart break up, put the blood on me face just like a makeup. Under the blood, under the blood, Jesus cover me. Jesus, you will cover me. Say under the blood, under the blood, Jesus, you will cover me. Jump on this. Listen, Christian a fight some things where them not see. Stronghold demons and principality. Remember they are the temple. Keep it holy, sanctify, justify, give God the glory. Fighting against three terrible enemy. The world, Satan and myself against me. What the anointing pour it on me and make me trample the devil on it. Preparing you for the greater. I'm preparing you for
Happy
a higher degree of
fucking
power.
moon.
I'm preparing you for a greater manifestation of my spirit in your life. No longer will you be the problem, but you'll be the answer to the problem. No longer will you build walls, walls segregate, walls denominate, but bridges connect. He's making out of you a bridge. He's delivering you.
In this game, I'm tired of the turmoil. I'm tired of being lied on. I'm tired of being broke. I'm tired of being talked about. I'm tired of being manipulated. I'm tired of crying. I've already cried. I've already suffered. I've already agonized. I've already endured. And if you
Yeah, I love y'all family. Y'all some real ones. Let's make it do what it does during Aries season. All right, gang. Peace.